I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the core, no doubt about it. Ha, da, 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 da. What's up, guys? Dude, it's been ages, bro. It's been fucking ages, dude. When's the last time I streamed, bro? Yeah, this is definitely not a reoccurring bit. Dude, what is good, everybody? What is good? What's good, Faf? What's good, Nabi? What's good, Hibiscus Tea? What's good, Harley? What's good, Lou? Dude, what's up, good, the Lori, the JK chess thing? Dude, this is a person that I've kind of been aware of for quite some time, for unrelated reasons, but dude, this is going to be very interesting. This is going to be very interesting. So, this person database has quite the quite the insane digital footprint. Now, a lot of you may not even know who this person is, but like in my description, I said that the least severe, they go by what the fuck is this? They go by they do harassment or whatever, but then the worst thing is they made defenses for sending CP, I guess. So very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Yo, what's up? I like pastel. Yeah, dude, what's up, Kraken Seraphina? Gay Space? I know what you are. What's up, Mega Jaguar Prime? So, here's the thing, right? We're gonna go into this. So, originally, I just want to get this out of the way first. The first version of this video was taken down due to speculation of maybe being the person who's talked about, but it was a privacy complaint, right? I did want to just show you. This is Kraken Seraphina. We would like to inform you of receive a privacy concern about your content. Before we review the content, we would like to receive an opportunity to review it, address it, modify, yada, yada, yada. So this timestamp, right? They got it removed because they showed a mugshot. Now, I've seen the original mugshot. The guy... The guy doesn't look too amazing, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. He actually, when I saw it, I thought about do you guys know that guy that got exposed for having CP on his hard drive that made Mighty Magiswords or whatever? That's kind of what this guy looks like. But yeah, I mean, if I was that chopped, I would strike too, because holy fuck. But anyways, right? Let's just get into it, right? This is the video. It's what we're here for. Also, if you derail once, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown and send you a 5-paragraph essay that with why you're wrong. Evil stuff. We appreciate you covering this ass. Oh, thanks, Lil. Also, thank you for the 5 Archer. A Space. You should belt out some Creed. The people want to hear you sing with arms wide open. Gulps. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, let's give this video. Let's do 1.25. Sarah seems like a slow talker. Let's do this.
Only a matter of time.
Well, yeah, it's been a while, I guess. Yeah, this video is pretty long overdue. I meant to do it last year, and I just kind of didn't really care all that much because in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. But it is something that I have to eventually respond to anyways because, I feel like I have an obligation to at some point. Initially, the reason for this was to let a legal process play out because honestly, that is what you should do if there is a legal process involved. And it seems like that process hasn't really gone anywhere, but...
So... Okay, let's read these. I do want to say this. I know I was hee-hee-har-haring and not showing the virtual court, but the reason why it wasn't just because I didn't care. It's because I was told by the court clerk in Salt Lake that I'd have to travel in Utah my own expense to attend the trial, given that it's a small misdemeanor. And between that and the fact that I literally just had a baby on Christmas Day, I can't afford to shell out thousands for travel expenses and forth on something so dumb. I asked them in the trial would be virtually, and the judge/Kirk apparently said no. Alright, and here's test posts. It didn't show past activity. Okay, fair. I wish your kid a good life, but yes, it's completely understandable. Just wanted to be clear all that. Okay, fair enough.
More on that later, of course. So my primary focus is on this initial video, because considering what I'm going to discuss, the second video doesn't really matter all that much. Not saying it doesn't have any information to not discuss, but again, we'll get to that. Now, if you're a little bit confused, this is in relation to a video I put out well over a year ago, talking about a creator who was formerly known as Database Productions. He's gone by multiple different usernames in the past, but right now he wants to be called Adepti, I guess, so... Sure, why not? So in that video, I made claims that Adept is a serial abuser and psychopath, showing a number of different examples of said behavior, and he made...
The trial was a virtual trial? Bro. Bro. More Lyle Convoy Senate stuff? Kind of? In a way? Lyo's in this video, but would I count this guy as a Senate guy? I mean, I guess it's back then in their lore, I suppose so. So fair enough.
A response shortly after shooting all of those claims down. Or initially, it seems like that's what he did. And in this video, I am going to show you exactly why he is absolutely full of shit. And those reasons as to why he's full of shit is a significant reason as to why I started to not care about doing this video, because there is so much crap to look through, it's just hard to motivate myself to actually look at it. It's going to become pretty understandable very quickly. Oh yeah, and he's a pedophile.
Well,
This is where the road ends.
Secondly, the screenshots of me updating one of my video descriptions on my old main channel, Database Productions, to link and endorse revenge porn. This is not true. At the time I linked the channel's name was Zavia YT. It was not her government name at the time. The channel also didn't have any content uploaded to it. Once I caught wind of that stuff starting to happen, including the channel's name changing, I deleted it all.
This guy lies like it's how he breathes. Okay, interesting. Though it's not Senate related, Sarah was far disconnected from Senate when he originally covered this. Sure, fair enough.
From the description and deleted all of the comments of the account interacting with me. I did not interact with it at all from
database. I'm not cool with her real name and shit being blasted on there, so I'm removing the link. I want to change that back to what it was and stick to your word. Just memes, no personal information or photography. Okay.
The description and deleted all of the comments of the account interacting with me. I did not interact with it any further publicly or endorse its actions. There's even some private messages I have.
Lol, what? Okay then, seriously, what? Are you going to knock that shit off? How about you go fuck yourself? I'm doing this because I want to, and you have nothing to do with it. Very interesting, very interesting.
With the people responsible, where I even express my discomfort with the behavior.
How about, yeah. All of those videos are about me and Jade breaking up. Of course I have something to do with it. Retard it, even if it's you making it. I'm at work, I need you to remove that shit, I can't handle this. What happened to all of it was me? Haha, troll, lol, fucking faggot. Delete the name and delete the weird porn shit, Edwin. Please, you said you would not. What a fucking... Okay. These are what now? Don't worry about it. Database swept for Camden Gerard Davis? Interesting. Interesting. We need to look into this more. This claim might have some credence.
I mean, damn, that seems like I got pretty destroyed there. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good response. Until you notice one little problem. And that problem that I immediately noticed was the view counts that he is showing. In the screenshot that he uses to defend himself, his video is unlisted, with the video having 2,939 views. And in my video, the first screenshot that I used, the video is set to public, sitting at 2,949 views. Then the screenshot of the Pinterest link, which is the second screenshot that I showed, had 2,969 views, which means only one thing. In gradual increasing order, his screenshot is the first one, and the other ones that I showed are the second and the third one.
Unlisted? I guess so, yeah.
Which means in the video description changes that I showed, he was still constantly changing it. Most importantly, the blurred screenshots that I showed was not of the Zavia YT account that he shows in this screenshot he used to defend himself with. The two screenshots that I used were of completely different links because Adept would change it constantly. Again, one of the links was to a Pinterest page that had Zavia's legal name. You made the conscious decision to put a Pinterest link with Zavia's legal name in your description because that is what you chose to do. The other...
Okay, hold on. Make note of the jabs and sexual identity here. We will do this consistently. Okay, lol. Special thanks to these people for help with the project. Go follow them. They, them, multiple people. Lol? Helped a ton of this video. Okay, so that's the Pinterest. Apparently that has their name. Yeah, I mean... That's weird. I don't know why you would link... That's... Yeah, I mean, that's just, like, really fucking odd to do. Yeah, that's a weird move on his part.
Put a Pinterest link with Zavia's legal name in your description because that is what you chose to do. The other screenshot I showed was of a channel that not only had Zavia's real name attached to it, Adept himself put their name in the description of that particular video. And no, it wasn't just a YouTube channel link, because admittedly, when channels change their name, the name of the link will actually change on YouTube. However, what he puts beside the link was not a link. He manually put that there because that's not how YouTube works. Just because the name of the channel changes within the link doesn't mean that the words beside it also changes, because again, it's not a part of the link. But I'm still not done because I have to talk about the dates as well. Adept claims that the changing of descriptions occurred on March the 2nd, 2023, but we took these screenshots in our archive chat afterwards on March the 3rd, and then on the 5th when we were keeping track of you in real time, changing video descriptions while you were harassing Zavaya. These increasing dates also reinforces the increasing view counts that I showed earlier. And if you think I'm pulling all of this out of my ass, go watch his video and then go watch my first video. It's all still there. If you want to be really, really astute, you can actually point out the differences in the length of the text that he shows. If you compare the two, they are very, very, very clearly not the same.
Well, obviously, yeah. I mean, what the fuck how did Zavaya even get on this guy's radar? I feel like I've heard that name before. What? That's really fucking weird. How did this person even get on his radar, I guess? Like, that's really weird.
The text in my screenshot is clearly longer. Even if you wanted to somehow try and say that everything that I'm saying is bullshit, even at face value, this little bit of text here that says, oh, here's what it is unblurred, is just completely wrong when you compare the two. But yeah, so one of the most important pieces of evidence that he tries to defend himself on, he absolutely fucking lied about it. I think what gets me is how he tried to construct that lie, because it was so easy to disprove when I looked at the evidence for just 5 fucking seconds. Now, I'm going to be jumping around the timeline here, so it's going to be a little bit mixed up, but later on in stuff that I'm going to show in the video, he actually would have an upload where he would address his, how do I put this, contradictions.
Even if I did it, even if I did link that shit and it had her fucking name on it, I didn't link no revenge porn. I didn't link no Google Drive with revenge porn. That didn't happen.
Okay.
I know for a fact that didn't happen.
Okay.
Even if I did it.
Even if you did it.
All of that. And let's say I was just fucking completely lying.
Stop.
I somehow made up all my evidence.
Stop.
What exactly do you think is going to happen?
Oh, what are you gonna do?
What do you mean? Even if I did do it, what you gonna do? Huh? Let's light this candle, okay? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Okay. Okay. Okay, definitely not doing the best in defending himself. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. It's entertaining you being guilty. Rookie mistake. Fuck me. They dated at Ace Space? Ah, weird. They were dating and then they broke up. Okay. Ace, you weren't ready for this man's anime speeches. Mine are better.
Do, man? Just prove that I'm a lying piece of shit? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it makes you look 10 times fucking worse. I could just end this right now and just leave that there for everybody to look at, because once you show one lie, everything else starts to fall apart. But of course, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show as much as I can because, oh boy, yeah, this is only but a taste. Now, just for your information, a bunch of this audio was recorded well last year, which means I'm saying Nef a bunch in place of Adept. Yeah, I'm just not going to re-record all of this because there's literally no point in doing so. Same person, different usernames, whatever.
This led to us eventually flirting and eventually becoming a couple, beginning a relationship that shouldn't have ever taken place. The relationship started with Zavaya love.
Okay. Oh, okay. Relationship drama, let's fucking do it, man. My favorite, man. I fucking love relationship drama. I can't get enough of it. Why is this dude cosplaying SSC and using a random anime character for his avatar? Don't worry about it. This guy's like you with a serious mental illness. Don't worry about it. No, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that comparison. Nope. No. Okay. Let's... Fuck me. Alright. Guys, I should derail right now. That'll be so funny. You're not dreaming. This is real. I love you. I'm gonna kill myself literally when I wake up. No, I need you. Are you real? Bro. No shot. There's actually no fucking shot. Okay. Whatever. Okay. You're supposed to spend forever with me. I'm real. I'm your girlfriend. Please be. How's that love? There's no love bombing there. What are you talking about? Like, dude, what is the love bombing that you... Is it in the room with us right now? Okay, so they say I love you, right? No, see, love bombing is you guys have a toxic argument or something like that, and then they try to essentially make up for it with a, you know, giving you like, you know, something crazy like a gift or an insane amount of affection to kind of balance out the abuse that they gave to you or the toxic thing that they did. It's kind of like they're quote unquote making up for it or whatever, right? So it's like love bombing would traditionally be, let's say, you know, a guy, you know, because it's just easier, whatever, right? Let's say a guy was like, you know, being a manipulative cuck to the girl, right? Being so controlling, being a dickhead, and then she's thinking about leaving, right? But then the next day he buys her flowers and acts like, you know, the sweetest man in the world. And it's like, oh, don't leave me. I'll be like this for you always. And then, you know, she gets wrapped back in. She's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, maybe that was just a bad day, right? And then slowly he just starts to go back to the way he was. It's a repetitive cycle like that to try to keep you in the relationship and to make you think that you're the crazy one for having the issue. This is just not that. This is just not that at all. Also, what's up, Sneaky? Dude, fuck me.
Writing me essays, proclaiming...
Writing you essays? Bro, fuck me. Every day I get with you is a blessing. It's the happy... So wait, this was also in 2022. So, I wonder... There's no way, right? If Database has been doing this stuff for like nearly a decade, is my understanding. There's no way the person that's dating them is completely unaware, right? Like, that would be weird if you just happen to miss some things. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Every day I get with you is a blessing. It's the happiest I've been. I haven't had such hope in forever, honestly, as long as I can remember. I can't wait to spend my life with you. To one day marry the man who is my best friend and soulmate. I know it can be scary sometimes because of the anxious thoughts that stir up, but no, come hell or high water, that I have zero intentions of ever leaving. I'd have to be real stupid or actually dying to give up the man I want to marry. Interesting. Like, it would never be something I choose to do. I want to marry you. I want to live with you. I want to spend every day waking up and falling asleep with you. I want to have a cute little family with you. There's nothing that could ever make me want to give up that up. No money, no person, no problem, nothing. I want you now and forever. Austin always will. So, okay, I mean, you could say it's coming on strong, but no. Are these the fake DMs? There's fake DMs? Oh, Ace, are you gonna cover the Danganronpa doc? Bro hasn't read since he was 14 and wants to make a timeless classic with Danganronpa fan game now. Might check it out. Also, Zavia was completely unaware. He's done this to multiple people in different groups. You'll see the connection later on. Are you sure? I don't know, man. Like, I don't like to be that guy, right? I mean, I swear I've heard Zavia around in the online space, right? Like, there's no way, right? Like, okay, I've had some bleak partners before, right? And the one online one that I had, right? I mean, I was aware of some things in the past, right? Like, there's no way, right? Like, there's no shot. I don't know, man. Unless you were literally, like, so fucking dumb that you don't even, like, do a basic, like, look at what your partner is like if you met them on the internet. I don't know, man. Because, like, I'll take the L, right? Everyone makes fun of me for, like, the bicycle, right? I was aware of this Ashley stuff. Never personally looked into it because I didn't really care to, because it was a kid that fucked up. I don't care, but I was aware of it, right? Like, I don't know. Like, that... I don't know. I get what you're saying, but that's really weird. It's actually more uncommon, I feel like, if you're both in the content creator space, to not know what the other person's doing. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So to sweep a bit, Nef's actions were pretty hidden because nobody talked about them. Sarah and I weren't even aware until people came to us because of this constant username changes. Okay, it's discussed later. Z isn't innocent either and was around the Senate group for a while. We also dated, but again, I get to it later. Yeah, I'm not too aware of Z. No, Zavia is genuinely a moron, lol. Ace, Lyle very much dislikes her, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's interesting. Why would he dislike her? There's okay. Look, say what you want about the Lion Man, but normally his problem is that he's too, caring and liking of people. What the fuck did she do? All right, what the fuck did she do to be disliked by him? If that's the case, what the fuck? You're telling me the guy that is like way too nice to a lot of people normally that gets him into shit happens to dislike someone? And I don't know, man. What the fuck? Okay, now I'm definitely curious. Dude. Okay. Fuck me. Fuck me. Dude. Alright. Alright.
I'm their soulmate and telling me that they love me all just within days of becoming a couple.
See, these are the small things in his video that I don't understand why he tries to make a point out of, mainly because it took me 20 seconds to, look through the actual conversations since they're confirmed real, and
oh, hold up. Okay, let's take a look-see. Oh, you got a rabbit hole go through. Yeah, no, we do. Lio in the video talking about it, lol. Literally all your questions will be answered. But that doesn't stop me from having questions in the moment, Sarah. Okay? That doesn't stop me. Okay.
Out of, mainly because...
Okay, Nef replying. Okay, we're seeing Zavia. It did, though, okay? If you saw it, you'd 100% say the same thing. But also, no killing yourself or having me murder you. I like having you in my life and not changing that. You're stuck here, stupid shit. Okay. I'm honored I was able to help you so much. It's not just me that's been doing all the helping. You've also been doing an equal amount of it for me. If anything, I feel you've helped me way more. We're just friends. You've shown me way more of affection and appreciation for me as a person, more than an ex ever did. She's a rotten, lonely potato, and it's likely she'll stay away if she doesn't drop the selfish demeanor. Her and Jay Moore would be perfect for each other. These two are lonely, rotten, selfish piece of shit who want nothing more than to fulfill that void of whatever they need. They could have cared less about our needs. That's why you and I are now working on ourselves. We're taking care of ourselves, bettering ourselves, and healing with each other in the process. Fuck selfish. Fuck Jay cunt. You're the best. Maybe I'll hold off on the bullet gun and just get engraved just for you. Lol? Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay, you better hold off because, okay, so this just looks like, being talked off the cliff of suicide.
It took me 20 seconds to, look through the actual conversations since they're confirmed real, and he's sharing messages from those conversations that are real. Yeah, because sure enough, he's also participated in love bombing multiple.
Okay, I don't. Again, I don't even agree that the first thing was love bombing based off of how little there was. Unless that these two were just like really fucking toxic pieces of shit, and their way to keep the other in the relationship was to give an insane, amount of affection to each other, just to keep them wrapped in. Fuck, I guess, but I've not seen that. This looks just like very, I don't know. That one looked like talking the, them out of suicide. Then there was like some basic affection or whatever, so maybe coming on strong. This is, bro. Dude. Oh, good luck with this one, Ace. No, trust me, dude, it's okay. It's okay. I'm a trooper, okay? I'm a trooper.
Multiple times. You can read these for yourself on screen. He has done.
Yeah, from my time the alarm goes off in the morning to the minute I fall into slumber at night, you're on my mind. We're really happy our paths cross. I know I am. You've made a monumental... Yeah, dude, this is just basic, lover stuff. Based on his contrarian arc? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's not... What do you... Dude, love bomb... Look, I'm tired... Okay. I'm tired of how easily... Look, ever since that Sai said that Fauji love bombed her, okay, I have been, very annoyed to hear that term be used very loosely, okay? I've been very annoyed to hear that term be used very loosely. Because love bombing is not just being nice, okay? That's not how that fucking works. mean, it could be touch-starved. I don't know. I mean, that's a thing that could happen with online relationships. For sure. Dude. Dude, fuck me. Dude, Dude. Ah, fuck. Ah, dude, it's okay. Dude, it's over. Okay. Okay, sorry. I got a little sidetracked. Ace is jaded. He's even more emo than before. Gulps. Maybe watch the video and find out the context, little bro. I'm talking about it as the context is showing on the screen, little guppy. I think this is more of the Neff does it by his own definition than an actual love bombing claim, lol. Sure, I mean, if you say by his own standards he's doing the same thing, then sure. It's just, this is definitely just not love bombing. Love bombing is actually like a real manipulative, abusive tactic that gets used, not just someone just waking up with a paragraph being like, oh my god, you're my whole world and you mean so much to me. That's fuck me.
This multiple times.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Oh no.
I don't know why he's wasting time in this video.
Lol. Okay. I care about you so much.
That's crazy.
What do you want, Yen? What do you want?
Hi, buddy.
Hey,
live.
Yeah, I'm going over.
And you didn't tell me?
Yeah, I pinged the whole server.
I thought you were just talking to yourself. Wait, you did? Wait, what's this? Going over that. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about covering. I don't know. I wouldn't cover something like that personally.
Yeah, I would share screen, but I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Bro reads a few DMs and thinks he knows what's going to happen. I'm giving my on-the-ground take as it happens, bro. There's just no love bombing here. Like, on either party. Okay? Now, if there's a DM, or a... Well, because you can't... love bombing doesn't just happen in one DM. It's a... It's a long-charted action, okay? Like, you have to do something abusive and then try to compensate for it later. Alright, that's not... You can't just get it from one DM where it's like, oh my god, Pookie, I love you so much, you mean the whole world to me, I want to marry you, oh my god. That's just being...
all the time.
It's just being lovey-dovey. And I guess if Yen's gonna be here, I guess whatever. Sigh.
Fuck. Wait. Have you shown chat the animation that Dot made?
No, I could show that later. I'm just trying to thug it out here. Dude, Lilac Pastel, you are a rage baiter. You're a one guyer. I know what you are.
Engage. You should engage.
I've been engaging. I think that's why they like rage baiting me, because I always engage. I'm not autistic, by the way.
What rage bait?
So you haven't seen the longer context then? Huh? I'll sweep. Just to spite you, I will sweep when it gets there. just to spite you, Pastel, I will sweep it when it gets there. No, I'm kidding. Let's see it. Let's see. I care about you so much too. I can't even begin to describe how happy you've made me feel. I wanted to send a message before I went to work. I had a really bad dream reminding me of a selfish in the time we had. It just made me so sad. Then I woke up to see your message and remember you. You take away the pain she brought me. And for that, I can't even be more appreciative. I hope I've helped when it comes to him too. I know we've both been through a lot and we'll make our way out of this together. No one else is as adorable, amazing, and overwhelmingly sweet as you. The little way you say no worries and the way you get excited when I first say hello makes me jump for joy inside. Yeah, okay, they wanted to fuck each other, bro. I can't. Please sweep, I beg. It will make it even funnier. I know what you are. Hey Ace, I think I missed something. Can you go back to the... No. No, we're not going back to the beginning. We're only 7 minutes in.
Guys, welcome to the Ace Space. Today we're going to be covering this situation.
Okay.
That's all I do need to go. I didn't
projecting about something this fucking
Bye, chat.
small.
Enjoy.
Bye. See ya. Yeah, we all know what you are. Fucking hell. This person, dude. This Yen person. Okay. Thank God. Thank God they're gone.
But again, it's him, and he's a hypocritical little bitch. So, yeah, there you go.
We can't expect God to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree that he's hypocritical, right? If he's claiming that something is love bombing, right? Then he does the same exact thing he claimed to be love bombing. Then yeah, the guy's a hypocrite for sure. Yeah, Okay, yeah, by his own standards, he's being an idiot, right? He's doing what he claimed was the thing, right? Yeah, 100%. Love bombing is gaslighting. It feels like there's not enough context of him being an alleged asshole at the moment to think it's love bombing, for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, I just really want to see you try and sweep for this guy. I'm not going to sweep for this guy, but like if I see a point where it's like, I don't agree with it, I'm not going to agree with it, obviously. Duh. Well, you want me to conform and just agree to everything that's on the screen? No, that's not how we do things. Okay, I know what you are, little guppy. Ace, if you don't go back to the beginning, I'll bring up your video from 3 years. It gets deleted. Okay, Ace, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of need this to get Bunk's bullshit out of my head. No worries. No worries. I got you. Salutes. Oh, this is actually gonna be way worse. All right. All right. Here we go.
I did not interact with it any further publicly or endorse its actions. There's even some private messages I have with the people responsible.
Ace is a coward? More like I can stand alone, like a lone wolf.
Where I even express my discomfort with the behavior.
Neff claims that he didn't interact with the account further, but that's both a lie and misleading. Now, originally I didn't include very much because I didn't think I needed to, but that was a mistake. This was not me withholding my full hand of cards and intentionally luring Neff into a trap. Sorry, I'm not that clever. I was handed a mountain of evidence that consisted of a 200-page document, and I used a portion of it. So now let's bring out some more evidence, since it's what I have to do. First off, it wasn't just one account that Neff would be interacting with publicly, it was multiple accounts, keeping in mind it was already proven that he's willing to lie about the most substantial evidence against him, so let's do another deep dive, shall we?
Sure.
Here's him interacting with one of those accounts.
Let's see. Nefarious NPC is like an alt of his. Neff also always spitting facts. Why did you dump me? I missed you. What do you mean? Oh. Lol? What the fuck?
It has a
So he LARPed as his ex and just talked with them publicly? That's kind of schizo.
His name attached to it, and that profile picture, it's Zavia's character being beheaded. So let's read this wonderful conversation where Neff mocks a discussion as if he were talking to Zavia. Why did you dump me? I missed you. What you mean? Things are okay, husband. I love you. Who are you again? Things are not okay between us, so why are you still talking to me? Respect my boundaries. I thought I was supposed to be the schizo. Crud, you're right. Want to do this over again? Feel bad for the poor sob she'll get within a week or two. But she don't want no relationship. You and Gil don't understand. It's her routine to move on to another guy right after the last, but with me she'll try to reach out sobbing and begging to be taken back. Too bad I found someone a tad prettier. Sorry, I took a second to reply. I was busy scanning my Discord friend list looking for the next guy friend I'm definitely not going to pursue a relationship with. What's the point? He'll be a widow within a couple years. Good old 41%. In case you haven't noticed by now, Neff having a disdain for trans people is very much apparent.
Dude, I mean, how how do you talk? Where's the comedic appeal? Dude, okay. There's no way this guy actually talked to himself for a troll. Like, what was this for? Just screenshot to be like, dude, look at this. I'm like owning me LARPing as my ex, dude. Look at this, friends. Look at this. Dude, what a weirdo, dude. What a fucking weirdo.
You see it here in his sadistic message. You see it on the harassment channel.
Welcome to my channel.
That he totally didn't endorse, and you could even see it in the video description screenshot I talked about earlier. It's right there where he constantly likes to mock their pronouns. There's also an example of him cash apping Zavia with his actual Cash App account, and of course he put a note there with a link leading to a channel with their real name on it. We even have a screen recording of you linking one of the channels on your alt account.
What? Neff's banner at the time was displaying one of Zavia's private photos. Got a censor, obviously. What the fuck? Okay. Name, gore art profile, link to revenge porn on the top right, same private photo on the banner. What the fuck?
Tell me, you really want to try to convince people that you're not endorsing any of this behavior publicly, but in the midst of the public eye, you're going to hide these links everywhere. Oh yeah, and that for your eyes only link? Yeah, that led to revenge porn. Because Neff would never lie. He's very truthful. Yeah, no, you're not going to fool me. You're not going to fool anybody. Yeah, not exactly a good look.
Could have been a friend of his. His friend is parasocial in his antics too. Yeah, still, it's just like, dude, this is way too fucking schizophrenic, bro. She never corrected that spelling error. Point and laugh. Based? That's just scratching the surface? Oh boy. God, Neff is just me, but not really without being an overwhelming bitch to anyone I'm friends with. How's the broom looking, Ace? Hey, Pastel? Hey, Pastel? There was never a broom. Okay? I'm sorry, I just disagreed with, something that was just factually inaccurate. Okay? As I, straighten up my tuxedo. Yeah, I know what you are.
Especially with Nef's constant remarks towards Zavaya's gender identity, he really likes going in that direction where he intimidates people. On his NPC channel, he pinned comments from another account that used Zavaya's legal name, as well as putting the name on the video itself. This video, I Dislike Jade's Shoes, was pushed along a series of videos with similar titles that Nef subsequently deleted afterwards. Deleting evidence against him is something he did often, much like with the edited video descriptions. Of course, there were comments where he found him jokingly, in quotes, messing around with other accounts that were also made under their name. He would on the occasion use his database account as well in the threads. So yeah, there's a little bit more to it than that. However, we need to be more specific in our discussion here, so let's dive deeper.
God willing, you will not leave this valley.
Nef's primary defense for the harassment videos and other examples is that he wasn't responsible for much of the behavior that was directed towards Zavaya. The channel's text messages and videos were the fault of bad actors like Edwin Tupper. Now, Tupper seems to be a real person who seems to be incredibly unhinged, so very fitting with Nef. However, as you're going to see, him...
Oh. Database? You know what? You literally gave us her address. What did you expect? To be honest, that was the fuck up on my part. What the fuck? So why the fuck are you blank ticking my ass? We didn't do shit worse than you did. We are the same boat, pal. Austin, you are the pure definition of female step stool. What? You will allow yourself to be abused? Why do you care? You need to let shit be. You're not some holy hero all of a sudden just because you caught me. For the record, I didn't tell you to do anything, Gil. Gulps.
Using Tupper here.
What is this? You know what? Okay. Lol.
Is just an example of a shield. You see, I didn't do it.
Okay. So which one of you wants to explain this? You're such a fucking cuck, lol. You realize this girl broke your heart, homie? You told us to. Okay. Okay. Dude. Bro. What, so you should like send like an attack dog just to do it for you and just to be like, alright guys, I told you, no more doxy woxy, okay? Slaps wrist. You can't keep doing that, okay? That's no good, okay? Fucking hell.
Tupper did it, even though I'm going to deflect from my own involvement. However, let's put this into perspective and say that Nef is correct that all of these harassment videos, for example, were made by Tupper, so again, like, let's be a little bit charitable here. We start running into issues pretty quick. These videos, like the one I showed titled He Asked Me to Post This, show numerous amounts of private messages that only could have been given by Nef to Tupper for use in this video. Now, the big thing to note about this...
Yeah, so he would be complicit. Dude, what a fucking liar. What a Weasley little liar, dude. Look, I don't get these people who do this like insane master manipulating trolls or what, not even master manipulator, just like trolls and like campaigns. But it's like they're gonna be like too much of a bitch to even own up to it. It's like, yeah, that's my doing. That's so weird. Normally they would like parade that around like it's a fucking medal. Meanwhile, this guy's trying to be a pussy and hide from his own actions. What a fucking loser. What a fucking Even a little guppy, which PDF is being cooked tonight? Oh, what's up, Midgematic? Today we're talking about database. We're going through his internet footprint.
This video that I showed the last time, and I'm going to show the entirety of it this time again just to show you what I'm talking about.
Then why have you consistently made it seem like things were in fact okay? You can't even argue.
What the fuck? Lol?
That you were just quote-unquote trying to get over what happened in the past, when you specifically said at times that things were okay between us. Ever since the first time we had this kind of fight, we've both made massive improvements, and overall had a much happier relationship. Why all of a sudden are you not okay? I had no idea you had high-functioning fucking mood swings.
If you knew how much what you did hurt and scared me, you would understand that this just can't work.
Then explain all the times you've told me you want to work through any problem with me, whether it be my fault or yours. Explain all.
Because opinions can change? Oh yeah, so this is personal DMs. You're cooked. Yeah, you definitely gave this to someone. The fuck? Lol?
All the times you've told me you want to forever with me. When we had that fight on the 16th, and had that call a few days later, we were both in full agreement that we wanted nothing more than each other. However, we also made it clear that we both overstepped severe boundaries, especially me. a few days before that. But the thing is, we have both done shitty things to each
Especially me. Well, yeah, that's okay. You just admit whatever, bro. Fuck you.
other before, things that we do without thinking about how it might hurt the other, and I've never held what you done to me against you. So why are you going to hold what I did against me, despite telling me you were going to move past it for our sake?
Opinions can change. Okay, look, I don't like to, so relationship dramas is not something I typically tap my toes in unless it's funny as fuck. But basic breakup stories where it's like it just didn't work out and it's just because they didn't clash. It's like what you say in the moment may not remain consistent months later, because it's like you obviously are going to think differently when you're with the person you consider as a partner versus when you're not partners with them anymore. That's just common sense. So it's like trying to play like a logical fallacy game here is just so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's like, I didn't hold it against you. Why are you holding it against me? Well, because people are just gonna... this could just be because they're a scorned or jilted ex. This could be just because you did something that was worse, or you guys did something on the same level and have every right to be upset at each other. Could have just not worked. It could be a numerous amount of reasons. This is really not the only you think it is. I have no idea why your natural logical mindset would be, let me take this very fucking embarrassing thing that makes me look depressing and chopped and make logical arguments out of it, but not through my own platform, but give it to my friend to do it on a troll channel. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Dude. Yeah. Alright, I can kind of see why they say it's love bombing, but still, I don't know. I'm not really seeing it. I just think that they probably just didn't clash, or one of them came on too strong. I'm not seeing, like, claims of each other saying that they were abusive. The most I could see here is clingy. But it's like, I'm not seeing in a relationship context where it's like, this guy was controlling, this guy, was like, I don't know. It's just so far, it's just stupid. It's just him, little bro. Well, I'm being good faith and going with the argument presented to me in this hypothetical. Okay? Even if it's just him, obviously it's worse and more embarrassing, right? Duh.
I've tried, but it's just something I can't move past. While you are getting better, what you've done has hurt me and this relationship beyond repair.
It's really disturbing that you are acting like this is all my fault, considering that the last time you did this, you sent my friend this essay about how you had finally realized what all you'd done wrong.
Austin was right. I have shit I need to work on. I'm willing to drop the case I have going with police. I just need to be in contact with Austin if they need to tell me no, so I can figure out how to fix this situation. I just can't go through with it as much as the people around me would like me to. I fucked up. I was petty and vindictive in the breakup, blind to my own flaws during the relationship. I hurt him a lot because of that. I had realized sooner none of this would have happened. I really loved him, and I clearly didn't. Showed that in my actions. Now, all I'm left with is regrets. We talked about our future together, and I let that go to hell, not listening to the concerns. Words don't begin to express how sorry I am and how sorry I am that I hurt him. Fuck. All of this has pushed me to seek my help. If I realized this sooner, I could have saved him from some of the hurt I put him through. My old number's disconnected. I wish I could have apologized directly. Please pass this along to him. I understand everyone's resentment toward me, and I understand why he's lashed out so much. I could do anything to fix. Please let me know. Okay, look. What you're seeing is the abuse happening in real time for context, regret going back, etc. I mean, what happened, though? Like, so far, all the screenshots that was shown was he would get suicidal and she would talk him off the ledge. They were very lovey-dovey. And I guess you could say that she was clingy, but I don't really care about clinginess, because like in relationships, people are going to be clingier to a certain extent because you put the partner as like the higher priority. It's like, and even this, right? Even if she's like quote unquote admitting faults, let's say that she's 100% being rational here. That doesn't alleviate any faults that the other party made. But then what I would logically say to this, right, is this seems like she wrote this in a moment of weakness. She could have been telling the truth, right? But like again, thoughts can change when you're not with someone. This is stupid. This is stupid to put in like a fucking little troll video that only got 20 views. Like this is stupid and this is not what this doesn't prove what you think it does. This is really fucking Sounds very terminally online from what I'm getting. Probably is. I mean, if you think that making a fucking troll video to expose your partner, ex-partner, sorry, is gonna do the trick, then you're stupid as fuck. Dude, bro. This is chopped. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah.
You stayed up late and super depressed, because you finally realized that you had equally contributed to the problems we had, and that it wasn't just me, even going as far to list out every single problem that you caused in our relationship, saying you wished you could have done better. And now, all of a sudden, you're back to acting like you're just a victim. You even go on to mention your sexual assault trauma to try and convince yourself that you're in the right.
When I got with you, I was and still am recovering from my sexual assault, the past and...
Interesting. Dude, I was literally asleep when you sent this. Okay. There's more in the first video I made. The crux of the issue is that Xavier wanted to get away from him, and this is what's happening at the time. It was from a mess. Yeah, Nef was very clearly in this message is falling back in Nef's arms because of the abuse and fear Xavier instilled in her. I mean, this is a guy who will go on to defend CP. Nice one. Defend posting CP on YouTube, so not exactly the brightest. Best batch of messages I've ever read. Dude, I was literally asleep when you sent me this. I'm not ghosting you, but things between us aren't okay. Okay. If you knew how much what you did hurt and scared me and would understand that this just can't work, I've tried, but it just something I can't move past. While you were getting better, what you've done has hurt me. Yeah, so this is normal. Okay? When people sting each other, sometimes a person could be fine, right? A person could be fine, but just because someone stings you, right? That could be enough reason to not want to just talk to them after. Doesn't make them inconsistent or whatever. It's just, it's a personally affected thing. This is not rocket science. Holy unemployment, Batman, true. Are these scorned lovers or... We'll see, Sneaky. We'll see, but thank you for the 2. So, to my understanding, it looks like not so great stuff happening here. But I'm not seeing anything where this needed to be blasted for any of these parties. It's like sake publicly. And I do acknowledge that it would be Database who blasted it. So it's really fucking weird. But yeah. Well, I understand you have BPD and issues you're addressing. I'm not in any position to be in a relationship. Honestly, neither of us are. I just honestly don't feel safe in this relationship. The sense of security I once felt is completely gone. This isn't going to work. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they left a paragraph. Okay. I don't understand the point Database is trying to make. This isn't really like the slam dunk he thinks it is. It really isn't.
Recent events with you has stalled my recovery.
Then explain why when all your buddies in the Senate group kept pointing out that they think you are moving on too quick, you kept justifying it by saying that being with me was what's helping you recover.
Oh my god. Oh, moving on too quick. Some people move on quicker than others. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. There's no time limit to moving on. Yes, there is moving on quick. Yes, there's probably, there are cases where you probably haven't 100% moved on. The reality is, I don't think you're ever going to 100% be able to, like, wipe someone out of your life, obviously, right? Even if it's just a friend. But, like, if someone doesn't have any romantic feelings for someone anymore, it's like, okay, there you go. You're good. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's moved on enough, at least in that context. But fuck me. Fuck me. Feels like there's so many pieces missing. Kind of feels like, but I'm gonna head back to work. L Sneaky. I am almost want to make a Love Island joke, but from this alone, it would be more called Gaslighting Island. Gulps.
But understand if the things that happened afterwards between me and you made you want to end things, but that still doesn't explain the fact that you sat here and promised me that you'd work through any storm with me. You've told me hundreds of times that nobody else on earth
that could change.
Or the one.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. That could change. That could change. You know, in couples, it's pretty common for someone to say, I'll always be by your side. I'll always be with you. And then they break up. Yeah, it's something you say while dating someone. Okay? And you probably mean it while dating them, most likely. But things happen. Things fucking happen. That doesn't make someone like a pathological... This is so stupid. Fuck. Dude. Why would they do albedo like this? Gulps? I don't know.
When you grow old with, if all those things really still bother you this much, and stall your recovery, why the fuck did you stick around then?
While I understand you have BPD and issues you're addressing, I am not in any position to be in a relationship.
This makes no sense. First you say you want to end things, because you can't move past the stuff that happened, and now you're saying it's because you're just not in a position to be in a relationship? Which one is it? One or the other? This is...
Dude. See, the thing is though, right? The thing is, this guy probably thinks he's actually 100% cooking here. That's the problem, right? Would I say he's doing it out of manipulation? I mean, to manipulate a narrative, maybe you could make that argument, but it's like, this guy genuinely it seems like this guy genuinely thinks these are contradictions, and he's just actually fucking owning her right now. But it's like, you think about these rationally for like just a few more seconds, and it's like, oh yeah, no, this is not what you think it is, bro. This is not what you think it is. Because he had to think that he had a slam dunk here if he was this confident to post it publicly. But yeah, it obviously is backfiring. Dude, this is so fucking stupid. Dude. Fuck me.
Is the part that confuses me the most, because, like I said, you made it clear many times that you wanted forever with me, and even that time we took a break from each other you still came back to me. So,
people say that.
How do you all of a sudden find it so easy to just give this up? I honestly don't believe you were lying when you said all those things about marriage and forever, so I find it hard to believe you don't want...
Just say you're heartbroken and scorned. Okay, that's how this comes off. Honestly. Fuck me, man. Fuck me.
To ever be with me again. I feel like you are doing this because you let your head eat you alive instead of thinking rationally. But what do I know? Maybe you really were lying to me about everything for the better part of the past year.
Fuck off.
I just honestly don't feel safe in this relationship. The sense of the security I once felt is completely gone. This isn't going to work.
How did you not feel safe in this relationship? Yet you never made an attempt to communicate it with me. You went from one...
What? There's no way you said that out loud. This guy has to be dumb as fuck. How do you say out loud? Wait, how can you say you didn't feel safe in this relationship, but you didn't talk to me? I think that's insinuated that they see you as the threat. So they wouldn't talk to you because they see you as a threat and would think you would do something. Are you fucking... There's no way you said that out loud. There's actually no way. There's actually no way you said that out loud, bro. You were so chopped. And the worst part is you edited this, recorded it, put text to... No, not even recorded. You typed it into text-to-speech to put on this video. I didn't realize how fucking stupid you sound. Holy fuck. Fucking idiot.
To be with me forever last week, to wanting me out of your life for good. And what sense of security are you talking about? That sense of security you had of avoiding having to talk about your issues, instead of addressing them? If you're saying you can't trust me anymore, I can easily say the same, considering you went right back to your own old ways. After saying you wouldn't, you literally pretended to be asleep for 3 days straight, so you didn't have to talk about your feelings to the guy you claimed you wanted to marry. You're acting...
Because they saw you as a threat? Like, duh. Now, if you want to say you take offense to being seen as a threat, sure. But I can't pretend like that logic would not have any basis, right? Or at least it wouldn't make sense to the person, right? Or why... I guess what I'm saying is, I can't act like I don't understand her behaviors given her reasoning. Alright? I don't have enough to say that you are a threat. You could be. In this context, I have no clue. You could be. I didn't see that video. But, however, you can't act like that this behavior makes no sense with the claim being said. It's actually following pretty consistently. Fuck me.
Just like how Selfish treated me, and you told me you'd never do that again. You're the one that always preaches communication is key, so why did you refuse to even try and talk to me? If you truly had all these issues bottled up, this whole thing just boils down to one of two things. Either you've always been lying to me with everything you've ever told me, or you're making a decision you're going to regret. I know you, Zavia, and I know one thing for certain. There's no feasible way you were lying to me. The least you owe me is to have a conversation with me about this, because all of this confuses me. You promised me a forever so many times. Said you never promised.
I know you. Like, how much you want to bet that he's probably going to say, you're just going to look for me and someone else at this point? This is chopped. This is chopped. Bro. This is chopped.
That to anyone else, and poured your heart out to me all through a freaking Discord chat. I never even did the things I told you I did the other night. It was all fake. I can't fully control what my friends are doing currently, or take back the things I said initially out of impulse when you sent this message, but I can tell you the truth in that I never stopped loving you. I'm not going to hold you hostage in something you don't want a part of, but
There you go. There you go. If you want to make an argument for love bombing, I would say that. I would say that. If he reacted a certain way that was really fucking schizo, right? And then turned around to just say this fucking crummy line of, I'll never stop loving you. Come back to me, you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, there you go. There you go. This guy's a fucking idiot, dude. Holy shit. How are you trying to expose someone and show more evidence of you being the fucking asshole? This guy is a fucking idiot. Now he gets it, guys. Hey, Pastel. I know what you are. Okay? You know what? I think you all should leave a like up on the stream. Nearly 70 watching and only 14 likes. Let's get that up. Alright, subscribe. Join the memberships to, get the new stickers I put down. Alright, this is going to be peak. Alright. But anyways, back into the database stuff. Gulps.
Least you can do is help me understand why. Don't listen to your stupid fucking friends, or the toxic group that you can't seem to stay away from, who are going to tell you you're in the right. You even admitted that these people are never going to be neutral or tell you when you're wrong. Listen to yourself. You are the most unbiased person of all in this, and ask yourself, if this is what you truly want. Personally, I don't even know what I want anymore, or...
Alright, I'm getting word. Neff sent multiple threatening voicemails to Zavia after the breakup with the same TTS bot he uses in this video. That's why Zavia feels unsafe, because he was threatening her, shared their DMs, and revenge porn. Yep, there you go. There's a toxic trait, Teehee. Fucking hell. Yeah, we know what you are, Lilac Pastel. I wouldn't trade you for the world, though, alright? You gotta stay in this chat. Alright. Fuck me, though. Yeah, I mean, if you're sending voice notes and, revenge porn, I think that's pretty bad. Yeah, and then, fucking idiot. What, are you gonna try to say that was because of your BPD? Or are you just saying because the crash out was because of your fucking bipolar depression? Sorry, disorder or whatever. So no, sorry, borderline personality disorder, that's what that means. Holy shit, yeah. Is that gonna be your excuse? Imagine getting a voice note with the TTS. Fuck me.
If I ever want to know, but, if you really, truly want to end things the right way, you know how to contact me. It's only fair that we both get some closure to this, because, if we don't, you and I both know this will never stop eating our brains alive. It's your...
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, you want to close things off? You deserve closure? I'm sorry, this is the real fucking world. You don't always get closure. At least, you don't really get closure off of talking to the person that stung you. To be honest, it actually puts you in a worse position most times. Hold on. No, you're not going to get closure necessarily. Like, if this person stung you, you'd be better off trying to, instead of trying to figure out why the things happened, or figure out, why things went down the way it did, that's not really going to help, to be honest. That tends to make things worse and sends you constantly chasing an unattainable answer. Honestly, it's just accepting that it happened and moving on. That's real closure. Obviously, I mean, he's probably not going to understand the moment if he's currently heartbroken, I suppose. But that's not going to help. That's not going to help you at all. In fact, talking to the person, you might just have a screaming match because you both stung each other. Or both of you might break down crying. That's the reality of it. Like, that's not, you're not going to leave that call, feeling like, like, something like flowers blossomed around you. This is, yeah. Oh boy. What can I say? I'm a loyal viewer. Yeah, salutes. I cannot take this seriously with the shit-ass text-to-speech. Oh wait, just wait. He does give us a reason why he freaked out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright.
Call. I'm going to be alright either way.
One thing you're going to notice is that during this video that he made, he took multiple screenshots of his conversations with Zavaya at the time, but he took those screenshots at different points in time. How do I know this? Because Zavaya has like, what, 3 or 4 different profile pictures during the course of the entire video, which means that there were different points in time where he was sending these screenshots to the people he knew, or he was saving them on his devices, so he could then use them in videos like this. And thanks to his video, we know that these conversations are real, so there's no point in disputing that. Which means that at different points in time, he was already collecting these screenshots to use in these kinds of videos, even at that point in time. This is an important distinction to make. This video right here, welcome to my channel, shows a call at the beginning of Nef and Zavaya.
What the fuck?
You know, Nef, it's kind of weird for you to hand over a call with Zavaya sleeping with you to Tupper. There were videos like this one where he would show Zavaya's sister's house, quite literally.
What the fuck?
Going on Google Maps and recording himself going on Google Maps to look at the house in question. Where did Tupper, if he made this, get that address from? Nef, of course.
Okay. For the record, I didn't tell you to do anything, Gil. Yes, I provided information of theirs, and that was fucked up. However, at the end of the day, I provided said information in a state of distress, clearly not thinking straight and capable of doing so. My intent wasn't the same as yours. You wanted to cause harm to them. National Thought HQ. Okay. Good job. You proved that I did something I already admitted to. Now go ahead and try to dispute what I said because you know I'm right. Lol? Hold on. Austin, are you safe? Are you being held at gunpoint by this lunatic? Okay. Fuck, man. I love you, brother. I'll get you some help. I just want to know why you did this. I get that you might have wanted to take up for your friend, but you didn't have to do it this way. Dude. Fuck me.
Here's plenty of evidence of him just giving Zavaya's address out to malicious actors to, troll them. You see, Nef's definition of troll.
The rub is just going to get heavier, sweetie. Hey. Nobody calls me sweetie. Okay. I am unclaimed and unattainable. Okay. Only by a small select handful maybe, but no, not you. Wanders off.
Trolling is handing out tons of personal information about his ex-partners, including, but not limited to, addresses, legal names, nude photos, and recorded private calls where his partner is sleeping. Yeah, no. If I were to do this to anyone, and I used all of this personal information to troll them as my excuse, I would be crucified on the spot. And again, this is me being charitable and saying that Nef is correct in his assessment, that he had no involvement in the video's creation other than giving information. But even then, that doesn't matter because you gave that information to them if what you're saying is to be believed. While you try to make an effort that you did do bad stuff, it's just deflecting from the main problem here. You still gave all of that information to them. That's just as bad. But even then, if you look at the exports of their chats as far back as October of 2022 when this all started, Nef said this on the 20th of October concerning sharing Zavaya's explicit material.
I am at home. As far as this video you supposedly only shared with me, I don't know. I know for a fact I haven't shared any explicit material you've ever shared with me. I put the blurred stuff in the video as a gag, but I have not shared anything you have sent to me to anyone. I don't know what I can do to prove it, but I know I have no reason to lie about it because I didn't do anything wrong. I am more than willing to share anything you want to you that could prove otherwise.
And then on the very next day, on the 21st of October, he says this.
I don't want you to neglect the fact I provided all the information to them in the first place. Yeah, I did it in a period of extreme stress.
Okay.
I wasn't thinking, nor did I care to. I was hurt.
Ooh, psychosis.
One of my old ways of coping with being hurt is hurt them back worse. That's why I shared private stuff that should have been kept that way. That's why I shared the NSW stuff in your address when it should have never been shared. I am the root fault for all of this. Even if you know I wasn't intending for all of this to happen, it wouldn't have had I not did what I did. I could have just made my shitpost and call it quits there, and nobody would have gotten hurt.
Bro.
As far as the friend things goes, for the time being, all I can say is I agree. I need to reevaluate how I'm going to approach this now, because if I go yelling at the group, they're all going to turn on me. One thing is certain. I don't know where my future stands with being friends with them, including Isaiah. He's already lied to me about several things before, and it hurts me too much. Knowing he kept this from me hurts even worse. He's one of the few friends I vented to about how much I will always love you no matter how much you hurt me.
Look,
dude, so you're gonna bitch about someone keeping a thing from you, but then you're gonna like spread around content and just be like, "Oh, I was in a really bad. It was a dark time. All right, it was a dark place. Okay, me sending revenge porn and your docs information, dark time. Someone holding back a secret from me. What the fuck?"
guys, I know I shared my ex's nudes with people without their consent, but I was just trolling, bro. I didn't intend for any of this to happen. But yeah, I might have given all that information to them. I was just trolling, though. I didn't mean to do that. Then we get to this, his response to the sadistic message where he admitted to being in on everything.
Seraphina shows in the video supposed proof of me admitting that I was involved in the actions they allege were mine, and supposed proof of me endorsing said behaviors publicly. I'm going to address these things before I continue on with the rest of the video, just to clear up any potential confusion going forward. The first thing Seraphina shows to prove that I was undoubtedly involved in a plethora of these activities was a screenshot of a Discord message I wrote detailing in great length about how I was quote-unquote involved in everything. This was sent after one of those many breakups. There's even messages I have of the actual guilty party telling me it was stupid to say this since I had nothing to do with it. I said it because I wanted to hurt Zavaya, given that we had just broken up. I mean, it's pretty psychotic sounding, but it's just a bunch of bullshit I came up with on the spot to upset her. None of this is actually true.
Are you kidding me right now? You were mad. This is what you do when you're mad? You send an absolutely sadistic message to someone who you intimidate?
Yeah, it's also contradictory, right? You can't say, I did it out of pure rage, but then also say it was just a troll, right? That's just going to be contradictory, so this guy can't even keep his story straight. Lol. Fucking idiot.
Into talking to you again, saying they're getting what they deserve, using their gender identity against them, posting a harassment video with their real name. Are you seriously expecting a sane person to buy that bullshit? I'm going to point this out again. If I did something like this and I used the excuse of me being mad over something as sadistic as this, I would be destroyed and done. But people are willing to give this a pass. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, I don't think some people really know who this guy is, though, to be fair, to be honest. But I get that. Yeah, I get that. It's whatever. I get the argument, teehee. It's different people with different standards, right?
The truth of the matter is this is you changing your story in real time while trying to make you look not insane. Also, one thing I noticed later on while doing more research into our archive chat, he actually tried to remove that message. Yeah, he tried to get rid of it because it's almost like he knew that it could have been used against him because remove that message. Yeah.
OMG, he deleted his message. Took him long enough. They deleted it, answering my cringe-ass threat. How fucking dare they? And then here comes Monstrous with the sweep. You know, just laughing it off, sigh.
He tried to get rid of it because it's almost like he knew that it could have been used against him because, well, you know, it looks really bad. But even then, let's take a look at the timeline here, because in this part of the video, you show that you shared the text messages with the private photos in October of 2022.
Just
more
kidding.
Specifically on the 15th.
Just kidding, Monstrous, a friend of the channel. They weren't sweeping. Relax.
I used an app to back up all of my text, and considering I was already pretty emotional, I just sent the entire text archive, thinking I'd long since deleted any kind of sexual content Zavaya had sent me in the past. Of course, I later found out I was wrong.
And then 5 days later, you lied to Zavaya saying that you didn't share anything explicit, and then 1 day later on the 21st, you admitted that you shared the private photos just to hurt them back. You trying to say that it was totally accidental.
Yeah, their story is inconsistent. They can't even own up to it. Yeah. Apparently people did go with him back then. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard. I didn't mean to ruin your life, man. My bad.
It's a fucking lie.
I screen shared Discord DM history in order to show them Zavaya and I arguing. I wanted to show them how Zavaya was treating me, not anything else. Unbeknownst to me, however, one of my friends was recording this entire call. I scrolled past a lot of sexually explicit conversations we ended up having, including messages that contained their home address, and this particular friend never told me he was recording at the time, so I had no idea he had captured everything on screen. I managed to find this recording as he'd sent it to me at one point. This is where I introduced the main party guilty for all of this. Online, he goes by Tupper, but his real name is Edwin. Here's some of the call we had that day.
Whoa. What was that, brother? What was that? You saw an address. Yeah, man. All those pinned messages, shouldn't click on. Yeah. But no, she was definitely being pretty damn spiteful in that one. I think that's a fucking given, considering how she was what the fuck, dude? Holy shit, Austin, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You guys are ERPing on Discord? What the fuck? You guys are in your late 20s, man. Like,
yeah, but
Discord.com. Man, I'm so proud to say I'd never fucking ERP in my life, like ever.
Great.
And whose fault was that, Blitz?
Yours.
Whose fault was that?
Yours.
No. Whose fault was that? Okay, who was the one that wrote that message saying it was all
Doesn't matter.
There? He knows good and damn well it wasn't.
It
fucking
doesn't matter.
him.
You fucking did it, nigga.
Who was the one screen sharing all that shit? You know, it's his fucking fault. He needs to understand. He's on the fucking internet. I don't care if that's your homie. I don't care if that's your nigga. You need to understand something, and he needs to understand something.
You need to understand
his fucking fault that it happened. It doesn't matter if I went out of my way. It doesn't matter if. It doesn't matter if he had nothing to do with it, all right? Because I can straight up fucking tell you right now, he had nothing to do with it, and it doesn't fucking change anything. It's still his fucking fault.
No, you did it. It's not his fault.
I can do whatever the fuck I want to do with it because none of you fucking retards can do anything to me.
Bro.
Wow, it's not like there's screenshots of you or anything where you're, sending Zavia's address to Tupper or anything. Yeah, that never happened.
Dude.
Or the part where you lie in the messages that you confirm to be real. What is the point in fucking lying about it?
Did he like craft a whole like narrative with his friend group to try to pass it along that, oh no, it's just my friends that got out of hand? Like, what a fucking idiot, dude. Just didn't think anyone was gonna find out. Nice reaction, XQC. Lol, what's up, Ace? Oh, what the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying right now? What the fuck? Nice, yeah. What's up, Yo-Yo? What's up, dude? Fuck me. This sounds like an Eminem skit. Lol, I know what you are. Two very white dudes talking. Gulps.
To these messages right here, the ones that were me. These are
I dumped you. That's why I had you begging for my cock like 2 weeks ago. Lamau, I seen your pussy. That looks like it got ran through a meat grinder a few. Ew. If you weren't a woman, you wouldn't be mad at being called one. I dumped you. You just can't take the idea of being dumped because you're a narcissist. Grow up and get some help. Ugh.
Aren't the only sets of messages I sent. Here's the same TextNow account where I sent these messages. Notice how this message is missing? It's just not in the fucking video. Now, I don't think Serafina was even sent this. I think Serafina was just...
Talk to me since you want me so bad. Okay, how about you accept my friend request to talk to me then, since you're so insistent on bothering me, stupid bitch. Lol.
Sent these because I can almost guarantee you Sarah would have included this. I think somebody is trying to paint a victim narrative that they didn't do anything wrong, and you can argue all day that that there's no way this was them, but you can't argue with factual evidence.
So in regards to the TextNow messages, I don't know why he would try and pull something like this. In the actual messages, Zavia at no point got any messages about a dick pic. However, the clarification here needs to be the fact that this was the first time Zavia was actively trying to get away / first breakup, whichever you want to call it, because why the hell not? Might as well. Just have all of the info, why the hell not? And of course I need to show the second round of TextNow messages when Zavia was trying to get away another time, and yeah, it ends off with a wonderful voice message that was sent by him himself.
Hey Jay, this is your ex-partner, and I just wanted to let you know that I'm gonna get my dick sucked tonight, and it's not gonna be you, and you're gonna miss it. Please call me back.
Is this guy taunting?
Kidding, never talk to me again, you stupid fucking whore.
Okay.
Hey Jade, I got a question. Why do you go through these cycles, man? 1 minute you want a future with me, and you're doing all this effort, putting in fucking money and time and everything for us. Then the next minute you're talking about you don't want it. Which at this point I don't fucking care. I'm just a little bit upset because of how you treated it in the past. At this point I don't want it no more. I just want to know why you dabbed me on into thinking that we had a future if we didn't. So let me tell you something.
Why do they sound so
cuss? You started getting quiet and pretending to be
country.
sick. I saw this coming. I wasn't stupid. You wasn't gonna catch me off guard again. Now, my question is, why do you want to pretend we're gonna have a future and everything's okay if it ain't?
This is not what you think it is, bro.
Time and time again, and it got really fucking old. So now I'm gonna find somebody that's worth my time while also working on myself and improving my issues. And I hope.
Bro's trying to aura farm. It's just not working.
And just be a benefit to the world, because you there ain't no shade in you. All right, I believe a lot of people are redeemable unless you're a pedophile or a rapist, a real rape.
Again, I don't know why he would just do this, because we can easily check the evidence that was sent in the police report that was made against him. I don't understand why he would just go through this amount of length to try and bullshit his way out of it.
The first couple of regular text messages that Sarah showed were me, like I said, even though they admittedly make me look cringe. However, only one of these Xbox Live messages are actually real and were from me, and it was this one.
I don't want this anymore, but I want us to set sail separately away from this as calmer waves. I know you want that too. My Discord is the same. You said forever to me many times. Forever isn't a word neither of us threw around lightly. If you're going back on it, at least let us say farewell mutually. I don't want this to continue as chaotically as it is, sigh.
One right here. Oh wow, an Xbox Live message that is from an account called Nefarious NPC. Definitely me, right?
Apparently it is. It's never going to end. You can either end this with me like an adult, or it's going to continue indefinitely. Only other way out is to join the 41%. You know where to find me.
Even though my Xbox Live account, the only one I have aside from that burner, isn't called Nefarious NPC and never was. Not to mention the time this was sent. Again, I was at work at the time. I didn't have a way to be on Xbox Messenger. You'll notice that a lot of the fake stuff they show later on and even earlier in the video says Austin or Nefarious NPC or database or something. I mean, you'd think you'd be a little bit more convincing. I mean, make people believe it's me. I have no problem admitting to what is me, but I'm not going to say something is me when it isn't. I mean, look at the time between the one that was me and the one that isn't me and all the other ones that ain't me.
Unsurprisingly, again, these Xbox messages are real, and I don't know why he would try and do this and then simultaneously admit that one of the users was actually him, which means that he is actually participating in the behavior he tried to say that he wasn't participating in. You see, guys,
Sure.
I didn't harass you in this instance, but I did harass you in this instance, but I didn't do it other times. Sometimes it was me, but it wasn't me, and this time it was me. What kind of fucking strategy is this? Again, all I have to do is just pull up the screen recordings from the archive chat at the time that we had, and also the stuff that was sent in the police report once again. I don't know why he's trying to dispute this when there is such an overwhelming amount of evidence to prove that it indeed happened. He already admitted to being one of those people in the first place, so what the fuck is the point here?
Our objective is to find the White Lake's leader. Salt upon wounds.
He even harassed one of my closest friends from the commentary community, and every one of you people.
Salt upon wounds.
He even harassed.
Okay. Okay. Nope, I got this. What? Can you send me the channel? That's got to be Tupper. Promise you that's not me.
One of my closest friends from the commentary community, and every one of you people.
That burden of proof is on you, my friend Basketway. Oh, what's up, Wacky? I never said I had proof, so that's a lie. The only thing I've said that I think you... Frog. I never claimed to have proof. I just told Frog I think it's data. But I'm asking you what actually happened and if it's all a Tupper. Interesting.
Accused me of doxing him. So let's go ahead and shut that down right now, too.
Didn't happen.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Dead Mean Frog.
What about him?
Dude, you fucking harassed him, dude.
So fucking what, man? What does that have to do with this?
You harassed him. You made like one of those gay little shitpost channels.
Oh, like ones you do?
Fucking whatever the fucks you do. And then me, and then fucking Isaiah, everybody, right? You made one of those, and then you fucking subscribe to everybody with it. And all those little "I'm a good person" people, you know, all those fucking people in the commentary community that make videos about everyone else.
You keep saying that about those people.
Yeah, they were about to make
as if
one on
you
me
weren't one of them yourself,
you know,
dumbass.
They thought that was me.
But weren't you a part of that community, Austin?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was a part of the community. I'm not anymore. You need to stop fucking saying that. So did you or did you not dox Dead Mean Frog?
Yes.
Thank you.
What does that have to do with
Thank
anything,
you, Edwin.
Austin?
Granted, my actions that followed this accusation didn't help prove my innocence. I harassed the shit out of him. But that's an unrelated topic.
Hold on. What the fuck?
What does that have to do with
Thank
anything,
you,
Austin?
Edwin. Granted, my actions that followed this accusation didn't help prove my innocence.
What the fuck do you mean by that? Didn't help prove your innocence? What the fuck?
I harassed the shit out of him. But that's an unrelated topic.
What the fuck? How do you say that? Granted, I low-key look guilty as fuck here, but let's just not get into that, okay? Sorry, my fucking bad, dude. Holy fucking shit. Anyways, can we talk about fucking something else, dude? Holy fuck.
He also spends a great deal of time talking about another person that he actually admits to harassing, that being a content creator named Meme Frog. I have never directly interacted with Meme Frog. I don't know why he's being brought up in this video at this particular time, because again, if you go back to my first video, I have never mentioned Meme Frog at all. Like, Meme Frog was not a factor. But in this particular instance, he's being brought up. Why? I'm going to assume in this case, because best bet here, he is covering his own bases because he constantly mentions Meme Frog in the future, in which I'm going to show other clips.
Yeah, so he probably... Yeah, he's probably like trying to respond to the argument before it's used against him, so it's like a preemptive response. That and maybe a mix of like Wacky asking about it or whatever, because I know that group is definitely thick as, you know, thick as thieves when one of their friends are affected, which is not a bad thing, that's a good thing. So it's probably a mix of both. But yeah, fuck me, man.
Not to mention the desperate attempts at getting renegade snipers fucking help, CO Mats help, dead meme frogs help, wacky TVs help.
I don't know how to describe how bizarre it is to admit to harassing one person, but simultaneously trying to act like you didn't do it to another person. Like, why would you admit that? Like, in the middle of your video. Yeah, I harassed this dude. I harassed the fuck out of him. But that other person? Nah, hell no, I didn't do that. What strategy are we playing at here? Like, what?
He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord.
Okay.
As I've shown before, Neff already admitted to exporting the text messages and giving them to other people. This is very important to note because later on in the video, Neff really tries to pin the sharing of his own private photos on Zavaya.
The next day when I checked Discord on October 15th, I saw this message was sent to me the previous evening. When I first saw this message, I got pretty fucking mad, and then I found these tweets and took this screenshot you see here. This was the first time I've looked at her Twitter since our breakup. But back to these messages right here, you know, the ones that were me. These aren't the only sets of messages I sent. Here's the same TextNow account where I sent these messages. Notice how this message is missing? You know, it's just not in the fucking video. Now, I don't think Serafina was even sent this. I think Serafina was just sent these, because I can almost guarantee you Sarah would have included this. I think somebody is trying to paint a victim narrative, that they didn't do anything wrong. And you can argue all day that you nosy and that there's no way this was them, but you can't argue with factual evidence. With all that said, it could have obviously been no one but Zavaya who sent this. Now, let me clarify, this doesn't bother me anymore. I'm not upset about this. I wasn't even upset about it the day after it happened. But because I'm getting accused of revenge porn and shit, you know, it's only fair I tell the full story. Which, by the way, the stuff got leaked to my friends by accident. You deliberately sent me this to try to fuck with me.
However, when the text message exports were examined, yeah, his own private photos were right above Zavaya's private photos, and he just admitted to exporting those messages and sending them to other people. And to quickly clarify...
And didn't you also say that you were in a call with a bunch of people and it showed images and ERPs and sextings anyway? So it's like, of course that would pass to the friends through your recklessness, you fucking dumbass.
This screenshot with both of their...
Assuming that that was, you know, not intentional. Whoopsie.
Nudes in the screenshot was given to me blocked out. I really don't want to see either of their nudes. Thank you very much. Yeah, in Neff's little baby rage fit against Zavaya that one time, not only did he leak Zavaya's photos to other people, he also leaked his own photos to other people. Yeah, so the narrative of nobody else could have had the photo is a fucking lie. To reinforce this fact, I'm also going to show another piece of evidence. Remember those really long recordings I talked about in my first video? Well, in one of those recordings that he would email to Zavaya, because trust me, he would do this constantly, he said this.
On top of that, if you're doing that, it shows me you genuinely believe that I did it to you. And it wasn't temper. He's got a conviction now because of that. And it wasn't for the stuff he did to you. It was for the stuff he did to me. The sending Isaiah and, you know, my mom and my underage siblings, you know, pictures of my dick.
Fuck.
They treated it as a relationship fail, basically, like me and him were dating. It's actually the story I told one of the prosecutors. He didn't even contest it. Yeah, it's just, I did more to get him fucked up than any of you in the Senate ever did, and I'm still trying to use him as a scapegoat to say that you did this stuff, and it's hurtful, because I know it's you. I know it's you. Fucking don't lie to me. You're upset. All right, you're spiteful. This is what you do. All right, I know about your history now.
Bro.
Wait a minute. So you're trying to say in this video it could have been no one but Zavaya who sent this, but you've admitted in the past that you've gotten other people arrested because they had your private photos. Yeah, that's a little bit of a fucking contradiction, isn't it? The lies don't stop coming.
Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
Yeah, this one has been pretty annoying. I've spoken to Kumo, Leia, Beckett, and many others at length about whatever the fuck this is, and apparently there have been a number of screenshots circulating around of a document that has been claimed to have been written by Lio and I as some sort of collaboration video against Neff, and I have told all of these people repeatedly that neither Lio or I had any part in whatever the fuck this is.
Sarah probably explained who I am in the situation, and then bam, Creepy finds out why I have a grudge against Sarah. And this alleged leaked video script, which was apparently gonna be a collab between Lio and Sarah, wow dude, accountability and responsibility. What a banger title. Sarah even mentions those same people who don't like me, the ones that raided the server, claiming that they were all idle. Sarah,
what the fuck? Ricky Tom often labeled an anti-Semite, racist bigot, and many other things as friendly with Database, the two having made podcasts, yada yada, garnered problematic voice and reason in the commentary community. It's undeniable that had he chosen to continue his YouTube commentary venture, Database would inevitably follow the same footsteps. Tom went out of his way to list Database's channel in many video descriptions. Okay, so yeah, Tom basically was closely associated. Interesting. Him being friends with people involved in such illegal acts isn't a surprise in that case. Instructed his friends to create fake videos, text messages, and other various things to claim they were they were doing of his ex. Many of his associates are also commentary YouTubers, ref YouTube Dead Meme Frog, Wacky TV, Spinling, Cammy, who will also become associates of his crimes as a result. Many of his associates are also aware involved in his crime. What the fuck? What? Lol?
Even mentions those same people who don't like me, the ones that raided the server, claiming that they were all involved in helping me harass Zavia or whatever. Now keep in mind, this is purely speculation, and unless the person that leaked it, that was Zavia's friend in that group, own up to it, there's no way to know for a fact who told anyone.
But I'll get into the details since that's more important. My take on this document is that it's complete horseshit. I'm not going to pin it on Neff for writing it either, because there's no evidence for that at all. What I will say to whoever wrote this, you aren't very clever. Its title takes from the accountability and responsibility videos that Lio made, so it would seem that he wrote it at face value, until you immediately start seeing the swearing. Now, since many Lio defenders and detractors alike will be watching this video, you know the answer to this question. Is Lio known to swear in his videos? The answer is no. In fact, I've never heard Lio curse at all myself at any point in time in the past 6 or 7 years I've known him.
Six
but
or
what
seven?
if I wrote it? Given the title here, it would seem that this magical video would be released on Lio's channel as another part of his accountability series. To no one's surprise, I don't write his videos. Lio's words are his words, not me sitting in the background pulling strings. For the wording itself, the more I look at the words on screen here, I just get confused. I mean, read this part out. And that's where you'd be wrong. My point here is Database clearly has a track record of producing hatred as evidence by this, to source that all of his hatred as to lies somewhere. He didn't learn this himself, and even if he learned it from Tom, who I believe it to be... What the fuck is this? Is the root of blame here Tom learned it from someone too? We need to undo whatever downward spiral caused YouTube to be filled with disgusting people and start pledging more accountability towards them.
Dude, they got you.
Yeah, this makes absolutely zero sense. But
What's up,
okay, I
middleman?
wrote this apparently, I guess. But then there's the last part here where there's a number of creators that are listed as associates of Neff's crimes. Now, I don't know about you, but before my first video came out, I was mainly familiar with Wacky, and that was it. Prior to any of the recent shenanigans here, I've never spoken to Deadbeam Frog, Spinling, or Cammy, and I certainly would not go on some random tangent about Turkey Tom when Turkey Tom has nothing to do with any of this. Whatever friendships or associations Neff had with these people was irrelevant to me because it would have felt so unnecessary to talk about. Could you imagine if I made a video about Neff and then within the same video talked about 5 other creators at great length and lost the whole plots in the process? The logistical clusterfuck that would spawn from this would be incomprehensible. So no, I had no involvement in this document. It's a load of shit. And Neff is an idiot for trying to frame Lio and I for writing it.
Did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away?
Let me explain
Creepy
everything.
response,
The story behind
gulps.
this is one day I received a message from a friend saying that another
Okay, Dead Meme Frog. Apparently your shit's being spread around by Lio and others, and Wacky found out about it. If you want to explain to Wacky exactly what went down in the details of it, I'll let you do that, since I don't want to take you out of context by explaining everything myself. Cam's girlfriend. Interesting.
friend, Wacky, and some others in the commentary community had found out about my alleged revenge porn activities. When speaking to this friend that found out,
Mate, do you have any legal problems with your wife or Lio? Lio is saying you do for some reason, lol. Okay, so this shit is apparently serious. So I don't know why they are dragging my name into it. Mate, this shit is weird as fuck, lol. I don't know why people are involving me.
I eventually learned that it was that creepy reading.
I was in a call with that creepy reading earlier, lol, and are you able to VC?
Who told them? And according to my friends,
Wacky, I need to know what exactly did you get told about me. So, okay, so, dog, you just denied earlier Nefarious NPC being an alias of you or being believable in the Xbox messages because, like, oh, make it sound more believable. But here's you claiming to have these messages that you are saying are yours with the account saying Nefarious NPC. So you were claiming this to be, so this is you. What the fuck was that point earlier? But anyways, sorry. I need to know what exactly did you get told about me and Zavia before we talked today. Was it Creepy who told you? And did Creepy say he learned about it from Lio? Wacky TV? Nothing other that was a warrant out on you. He didn't mention your wife. I made that connection myself because I knew Lio was messaging that creepy reading. TCR barely knows that story himself. He is just supporting a friend. Okay?
that creepy reading was told by Lio Convoy. That is why I thought Lio did it at first, not because I'm scared of Lio. Why would I be scared of a 40-year-old
when the function got a short bus?
Discord mod who has an internet family and plays with Hatsune Miku dolls?
Oh, Lio, he kind of got you there. I'm not gonna lie. He kind of got you with the Miku dolls. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. He kind of smoked you right there. I can't lie.
The reason I didn't want it out there was not because I'm scared of this stuff getting exposed. In fact, it was Zavia who freaked out more once I informed her that other people somehow knew about it. She was the one that apparently confronted Lio, to which Lio got angry that he was falsely accused, or accountability. After all, according to Sarah, Lio wasn't the one that told Creepy Reading. But neither me or Zavia wanted any of this being put out there because it's personal drama. It has nothing to do with me being scared of you or ducking accountability. You see, back in March 2023, Zavia trusted a few of her close friends with all of this information. Some of those close friends included Lio Convoy and Queen Seraphina. So if it wasn't Lio Convoy, it was obviously someone else within that group. Zavia even admits that one of her friends, which includes Lio and Sarah, had to have leaked this stuff, because prior to the release of Seraphina's video, none of this had been put out.
Yeah, none of them will own up to it. They just tell me to stop talking to the person who's passing me this. I said, fine, but I no longer trust anyone in the group because it becomes clear that someone is saying shit. Besides that, there's nothing I could do.
Out there. None of this could have gotten out there otherwise. My crackhead theory is that it was really Sarah who told Creepy Reading because, for one, they're friends very publicly, and two, Sarah has been pretty damn desperate to make this video on me for a long time. One of the things I was told was that Creepy Reading apparently said I made 40-something troll videos on my ex. Now, who else made that point in this video, I wonder?
Such as when I took this screenshot of this account, where up to 14 videos were made within the span of a day.
Another interesting thing to mention.
That's not the same point at all. 42 videos on his ex, but 14 videos in the span of a day. Do you think 42 and 14 are the same, you dumb motherfucker?
Is that Creepy Reading even accused one of my friends, Wacky TV, of being involved in this revenge porn, even though Wacky had absolutely nothing to fucking do with it. You see, apparently Wacky and some of his friends raided the Senate and trolled a bunch of people in there, and I guess Lio and Sarah, given that that was their group, got butthurt about that, and because at the time Wacky and I were publicly still friends, they thought it was me that sent them all over there. Problem is, most of these people, with the exception of Wacky at the time, did not like me, and to this day they still don't. But the Senate belonged to Sarah and Lio, who both had connections with Creepy. Even more proof that Sarah must have thought it was me who raided their server and went and told Creepy Reading about my drama as a get back. If Sarah told Creepy a guy called Database raided their server, and then Creepy says, well, why would Database do that? Who is he? Sarah probably explained who I am in the situation, and then bam, Creepy finds out why I have a grudge against Sarah. And
I'm not entirely sure why Neff would bring me up in that initial video that he made about the subject, mainly because it doesn't really make him look good or add to any real coherent point. Like, in Neff's first video, the way he presents his information makes it appear as though I'm some sort of, like, sneaky fuck, working with the intention on blowing the situation up further than it's already gone, for the purposes of validating Seraphina at the expense of his victim. He shows a little bit of a call that he got me and another YouTuber, Wacky TV, into, where I say, I think I know what you did. And from my perspective, that was it for like over half a year now, maybe more. So alluding that I may do something or that I am actively coming after him after all this time seems weird. It feels more like a deflection because in that year, nothing else has happened. I haven't made any tweets outside of supporting Seraphina's video once that came out. No videos of my own on him, despite releasing a Dangerously Stupid YouTuber's video, which I certainly think this classifies as dangerously stupid. However, in all of this, Neff neglects to mention that all of the videos uploaded to YouTube were public. It's kinda hard to blame me for getting a little bit concerned about public videos he was posting and the fact that those videos' description were linking revenge porn. Not to mention the evidence I was shown much later on of you linking revenge content on your channel description page. After seeing this and finding out that a few of my good friends were somehow in the black hole that is your life, I privately messaged them, which included Wacky and a few people involved in the Moth situation, explaining that you might want a distance and that this could get very legal very fast based on a public arrest warrant. You know, on the account of the public revenge porn. Even if this somehow was not Neff, the fact that people in Neff's circle are doing this, presumably on his behalf, whether that's requested or not can be up to further debate on some other time, is more than enough reason to give people I consider close friends a heads up. Yeah. The funny thing is that when I contacted these people, several different sources told me that when Neff gets pissed off, suddenly text-to-speech videos start popping up about you, and go look, there it is, it's me. So yeah, I told people that Neff and his friend group seem unhinged and are destined to reach a legal ditch that is best to avoid. Not once did I publicly tweet, make a video, community post, or even mention/respond to this dude when he directly attacked me in his video. Regardless of how I got this information, nothing came of it, except that I don't think Wacky talks to Neff privately anymore. The only one seemingly making this public at the expense of his victim seems to be Neff. Otherwise, what did I actually do?
Speaking of Wacky, I did reach out to him concerning a Senate raid that was speculated to be done on Adept's behalf. Wacky confirmed to me personally that Neff had nothing to do with the raid, and that he only did it because he didn't like Lio, which, Fair enough, I guess. However, concerning the raid itself being discussed in Adept's video, it doesn't matter. This information is a complete deflection from the point at hand here.
Classic
Creepy
wacky.
witnessed you doing this shit publicly because that's exactly what you were doing, and you did everything that you could to not make it private. Who cares if it seemed like Creepy was being a sneaky fuck? He was aware of information that was important at the time. Why is everybody just all of a sudden ignoring that? If Creepy was there to clearly see evidence of public revenge porn being posted, why is that a problem all of a sudden? Some really fucking weird standards that are being played at here.
Just cough drop real quick so it doesn't make me sound like I'm sucking a dick.
So what we're doing here is we're going over a very vitriolic video that was more or less aimed at Creepy over here.
Yeah, I'm coming back. But yeah, this is it's funny because with this video, Seraphina wasn't the one who sent it over to me. It somehow ended up in my like recommendeds, and when I first saw it, you know, I saw the King of the Hill, like mad guy, like a thumbnail sort of thing. And I was like, oh,
dude,
I
you
like
gotta
King of the
own.
Hill, and I clicked on it. And I started watching it. And it took me a little while to realize that it was talking about me. And it took an embarrassingly long amount of time for me to realize that it was actually Neff and that it didn't matter at all. So now we're like just kind of going over how utterly insane that like someone would even try to make a video like this, given the context for why it was made. Which that context being,
Can you imagine? Can you imagine just finding a random video on your timeline? It's like, oh, go, look, it's King of the Hill. What the fuck? They're just mogging me right now. What the fuck, dude? Actually, fucking, fucking hell.
I had a very short call with the guy where I explained that I think he's kind of a shitty dude and that people should be careful with associating with him. Mainly because I have multiple people in my friend group, not even related to Seraphina, that have had bad experiences with Neff, and I quote, going out of his way to make schizo weird videos about people for seemingly no reason, just for ever entering their orbit or causing any sort of issue. And I guess I kind of fall into that category of having schizo videos being made about me. So in reality, I don't really think I was wrong to warn people, but
to quickly explain where I have been the last couple of months. At the beginning of 2024, I was informed that my mom has stage 4 pancreatic cancer.
Oh.
Who cares?
It's over.
Holy shit!
That bitch gonna be dead soon either way, so.
Long story short.
Just wow. Like, imagine you're a normal person and you like come across this video and the very first line of dialogue we hear from the protagonist is, I don't care your mom is dying, bitch is gonna die soon.
Dude.
Like, how does that make you look better? Do you think it makes me feel bad? I don't. Like, I really don't. It's just like,
bro, you just got fucking owned.
Foot. Hello, I am a monster, you know? Like I don't know. I mean, I don't expect you to have empathy for me, but like at the same time, like, why would you even react to this if you don't give a shit?
I just wanted to show her that I could take care of myself. So in response, I got my driver's license, my first car, and into my first major car accident.
Stop.
So, let me just get this straight. You are a grown-ass man been alive for more than a quarter of a century.
Yeah?
You are more than grown.
Sure.
And yet, you live off your mother.
Okay.
It's one thing to live with your mother. It's one thing. Because, I mean, I used to do it up until I was like 23 or so. I mean, I was a fucking loser too at one point. But
okay.
You live off of your mother. You just implicated yourself. She takes care of you.
What?
And
what?
Where will the court show the transcript where I said any of that? Brother, I didn't have a driver's license. That didn't mean I lived off my mom. It meant I lived off of Uber, you dumbass. But yeah, no, I didn't live off my mother. I got the driver's license because my mom was dying, and if I wanted to be able to see her as much as I physically could, paying $40 per way in Uber was just not really feasible. So like I went through the effort of getting the driver's license and the car so that I could visit my mom as much as possible before she eventually passed away. I don't really see how anywhere I implicated myself in being a basement dweller who's leeching off of their dying mom. I don't think she had that much to give at the end of life, and I don't think I was taking advantage of anything like that, so I don't know. It kind of shows you where his head's at when you're making these fucking leaps of logic off of my mom has cancer announcement.
I don't know, man.
Because she is dying.
Dude, they got you, bro.
all of a sudden realize that she can't take care of you for much longer. I'm gonna die because I can't feed myself because my mommy, who was the one feeding me, is about to be a dead bitch. So you decide. Now is the time to get your driver's license. Now is the time to buy a car. Now is the time to fully invest in being a functional adult male, like you should be.
Dude.
Oh yeah, you mean like the one who's constantly making videos on people and then deleting them, and then making more videos on people and then deleting them.
I moved out when I was 17. So I mean, by this guy's metric, I was much less of a loser than he was, and I didn't even need a car.
So you mean to tell me, creepy reading,
bro?
You mean to tell me, the guy that you hate, the guy you've never been in the same room as, you mean to tell me,
He acts like I hate him. I don't know who he
2
is.
years ago,
Just that he's a weirdo. He's just a weirdo, right? Like, that's it. I know he's a weirdo. When I saw people associating with this guy I know who is a weirdo, I was like, hey, that guy's kind of a weirdo.
You
be careful. That's like the extent of my knowledge of him.
You mean to tell me, you, 2 years ago, when you came to me, you came to Wacky TV, a mutual of ours, and you told him to put you in a group call with me on Discord, to tell me, a guy you don't know and never been in the same room as, never been friends with at all, a guy you don't know and have no history with, you were so emotionally invested in my situation that you had to tell me, a guy you don't know, that you thought I was a bad person. You mean to tell me that back then your mom was taking care of you?
No. So that's like 3 fibs in a nice fib sandwich. He's the one who wanted to get into a call with me. Wacky TV is the one who pulled me into a call with him. I never wanted to talk to the guy. And as you could tell by the recorded conversation that he posted of us, I'm not sure if that's still on the internet.
It still is.
I didn't really give him
mugged.
like any stuff to go off of. I just kind of told him I think he's a shitty guy and I think he knows why he's a shitty guy. But yeah, no, I didn't want to talk to him. He wanted to talk to me, and he talked to me and then immediately posted the whole call, which is very short because I wasn't about to like tell him anything because he's a weirdo. Because I kind of figured that he tried to do some shit like this because I've seen him do it to like 2 of my other mutual friends. Man, I'm vindicated. I mean, like, the guy found out my mom had cancer, and then his first reaction was to call me an incel who lives in a basement.
Old mama. Your dust bag, bone bag, soon to be dead mama.
Bro, she was 49.
She was not that old. She was really old.
She wasn't even 50. She didn't make it to 50. Like, what are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Whenever, like fun fact, when I turned 21, I did not get ID'd at the hibachi place I went to, but my mom did. Like, my mom looks significantly younger than I did. Even, like, when she had cancer, she, like, had, like, a very youthful appearance. I don't know what kind of genetics she had, but it's always, like, weird in the sense that, yeah, my mom looked like a perpetual 25-year-old. Nah, she wasn't like a dust bag or whatever, you know. It's not like I'm in my like late 30s and she passed away. Nah, I'm like
was taking care of you. Fuck that bitch and fuck you too. Fuck her for taking care of you and fuck you for being born. You are a fucking waste to fucking society, dude. You are a fucking stain to society.
He's having a low tier God speech right now.
Your life serves zero purpose. Kill yourself now.
You can't say a goddamn, excuse my language, you can't say a motherfucking thing about me. No matter what crimes I did or didn't fucking commit against anybody. I pay taxes.
I think I can.
I work 50, 60 fucking hours a week, 6 days a week. I have the title to my fucking car. I don't make payments on that. I have my own fucking house now that's in my fucking
Oh, you got
name.
a scrapyard beater too.
Dude.
And 2 years ago, I still had more than you've ever had in your life.
I don't know.
I mean, good for you. like, why do I don't care. I don't know who you are, dude. I'm glad you're living the good life.
All this over being told... All this over TCR just going, hey, this guy's kind of a schizo. I'd be careful. Dude, this guy is a schizo. Holy fuck.
Fucking working a 60-hour work week. I mean, I personally would call that hell, but I mean, you know, if it's working for you, it's working for you. I'm happy, but you know, I mean, also like kind of fuck you. Why the hostility towards my dead mom? Like, what the fuck did she do other than like exist?
You mean to tell me you of all people had something to say about me? And your mama takes care of you, dude?
Okay. Okay.
Tween, I was holding.
Just like the way he hits the space bar. You can hear the vitriol in the way he hits the fucking space bar.
I just wonder if like he'll initiate an apology now, knowing that the crux of his argument is like invalid. You know, because I've been living on my own and paying for my own rent, bills, phone, everything off the back of either my, you know, both the YouTube channel and the work I do, because I don't just do YouTube full time. You know, I have a job outside of the YouTube. And now that he knows that, like, you know, because we're putting it out there that, yeah, I mean, like, I haven't been living with my mom and having her take care of me. You know, I've been on my own since 17. Does that mean he's like, you know, now that I'm not a loser in his eyes, that everything he just said was like out of line and that I'm owed an apology? I don't really understand the standard here, man. I mean, like, basic human empathy goes a long way. I mean, like, if I heard his mom died, I wouldn't like be like, ha ha at you, you know? It's just like kind of a really loser route to go, you know?
Between I was holding part-time jobs so I can make ends meet. I can say
you don't need a part-time job, you need a full-time job, dude. Go to the motherfucking career center with your lazy ass
Gilla.
and tell them, hey,
100%
I'm a
jealousy.
fucking loser. I make dumb YouTube videos that don't make me any money. All right, despite getting a lot of views, I'm clearly not getting enough money.
So he just debunked his own argument. You know, I do get a lot of views, but you know, like if
wait, hold on, let me make sure no one sneaks in here. I'm scared. Just had to be safe. Sorry, guys. Anyways,
Logan Paul decides to, like, I don't know, Paul got a dead guy again. We all lose 70% of our income, and I'm the kind of guy that likes to work extra to make sure that, like, if that does happen, I don't need to call in a loan. It's just simple mathematics. You know, I'm making a decent amount of money, and a part-time job is just to make sure that things get held up if something goes wrong.
Go tell them
which it can. YouTube doesn't owe you a check.
I think this random stranger I don't know is a bad person.
That was like for a day. He did that for a day. And like he said earlier, like this is 2 years after the fact. 2 years after the fact,
Yeah.
he's still raging about it.
You know that, like, that Batman comic where I think it's called The Killing Joke, where they're just where the Joker's like trying to show that, you know, all it takes is one bad day to make someone like him. I feel like I made the Joker here, dude. This guy really couldn't handle me thinking that he's like kind of a piece of shit.
For one day. For one fucking day.
I haven't interacted with him at all. It's not like I'm going around. I just, you know, I heard Wacky TV was talking with the guy. I knew that people in my group, in our mutual friend group, not related to you, by the way, had issues with this guy. And I was like, hey, you might not want to, like, fucking talk to this guy. And then Wacky TV and all this infinite wisdom told the guy I said that. And it pulled me to a call.
There is nothing worse than that, dude. There is nothing more dishonorable than living with your fucking mother and living off of her. You are fucking dirt, dude.
Beyond.
She's fucking dying, and the only motivation you have to do better, you just admitted it, the only motivation you have to do better for yourself is, oh, she's dying, so she's not going to be able to take care of me anymore, so I guess I better start becoming self-sustainable.
The putting words
Wait
in the
until
mouth.
this guy realizes. Wait until this guy realizes I have a dad and a stepdad that both are very loving
He's gonna
about me. And no,
he's gonna have to make videos talking about your dad now.
I guess that's like I mean, like, if you can't go after the mom, you got to go after the dad.
Doubt
Just
that.
like,
If it wasn't for the amazing people on Patreon and those who have been watching the channel during my hiatus, I would be in a far worse spot off than I am now, and I wouldn't have been able to take the time to really better myself as a person. So for those of you
Translation: if the people online who are dumb enough to give me their hard-earned money didn't give me their hard-earned money for free for being a fucking douchebag online, then I wouldn't have been able to survive. Also, thanks to my mother, who shouldn't have been taking care of my big baby grown ass, thanks to her, I also have been able to eat and survive and use the Wi-Fi to get on Discord.
He cannot stop bringing up that call. He can't stop bringing up that call. Holy shit.
This guy's obsessed with this call, man. I mean, I've been paying for my own Wi-Fi since 2017. It's such a leap in logic, you know? Like, oh, your mom's dying? I guess you live with your mom. Like, what the fuck? No, I only got the car so I could visit my mom more often and help take care of her, not the other fucking way around. You know, I ripped up, when their basement flooded, I ripped up their carpets, moved their furniture, got the fucking water out, because they did not have the ability to take care of it themselves. Yeah, in order for me to do that reliably, I got a fucking car.
And donating on Patreon or hanging out into Patreon.
Oh, and by the way, if you got a problem with me next time, add me directly, Lord Cancerious on Discord. Don't go to Wacky and say, put me in a group chat with him. Tell me directly.
I did it! I did it! You demanded to talk to me, you fucking dumbass! I did not want to fucking talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. It was the other way around. Like, where are you getting? Why would I want to talk to you? No one wants to talk to you. You're a bit of a weirdo. Everything we're doing right now is not fucking normal. This isn't fucking normal. This is weird. You're a weirdo. When I said you were a weirdo, this is the shit we're talking about.
What your fucking problem with me is. I've always wanted to tell you that, by the way, and I know Seraphina's going to send this video to you because all of them stalked the shit out of me. So go ahead.
Server
one to me.
Actually, no. Actually, I remember what happened. You sent this video to me. It was the other way around. I'm pretty sure.
When I realized it was Neff, I sent it over to you.
Oh yeah. Because I need to reiterate here real quick. I know I say it at some point in the video. Most of the shit that I put in the video, I did not find. It was either sent to me or it was shared in an archive chat that I was a part of. I barely had any part in actually archiving the material, right? I also make a point at the end, like, you keep funneling shit down the drain and it's going to get back to me, and you know it does, but you keep doing it. You keep posting this dumb shit that makes you look progressively more psychotic over time. I don't understand. I don't understand how you think it's a good idea.
I just want to put one more thing out there. When I talk about the Patreon people, the Patreon pays for the video editors. We got a primary video editor. His name is Chris. And if I wasn't able to employ him, I would be spending far more time making the video, which would leave far less time for me to be able to, like, go touch grass. So it saves time which is very valuable to me when, you know I'm about to lose like someone who's very important and dear to my life. So I was thanking the Patreon people for making it so I could continue to employ the editor who's been with the channel for like the last 7 or so years. It's not like, oh, I use this to buy McDonald's and that's how I feed myself and my mom won't give me nuggy money, Like, it goes to show that when you deal with people like this, like, his goal isn't necessarily, like, his goal is quite clearly to make people not like me or to view me in a very negative light. When in reality, if you're like trying to do this for any like noble purpose, like to call me out for either misusing funds or like not being a full grown adult or something like that, you'd like actually construct an argument and like have ironclad evidence. But instead, he's just kind of twisting my words so that it can look in the most bad light possible. But in trying to do that, he took a video where I explained that my mom has cancer. I'm appreciative for my fan base and that we'll be making videos hopefully soon. And turned this into this very ugly piece where he's just like wishing ill on like my at the time sick mother and myself and anyone who's ever talked to me, seemingly over a single Discord call where he's lying about the context of the call itself. Like, the layers of delusion this man is in, man. I mean, all I gotta say is that he's a fucking weirdo. This is not normal. I did not really want to talk to him. I still really don't want to talk to him. I mean, God, I haven't seen the rest of this video, but like, yeah, no, I've heard stuff where he's like always engaging in like the pseudo illegal behavior or illegal behavior. I haven't seen enough myself, but I know that this is fucking weird. This dude's fucking weird. And if you want to collaborate with me, you got to stay away from people like this. I don't need this in my fucking life. No one does.
Legal case in limbo, and oh, you're a sorry, dude. Way to like actually like vindicate a guy in the most schizo way possible. Okay, because like I know. Okay, look, love TCR. All right, he's not he's not a bad guy or anything like that, but he has gotten himself in trouble for gossiping or whatever before, right? I remember this very specifically. I think like a year ago when he got something wrong when it came about, or like something got like framed poorly or whatever about like the plague moth shit to Lio, and then that went to like say the spindling defend moth or whatever. So he did get like a little flamed for that. He did correct it, but it's like, I don't know, like I don't really hold that against him though, because people gossip in this community all the time. I don't really care. I'm glad it got corrected when it did, but whatever, right? But but yeah, no, this is definitely one of those times that he had like a a spidey sense and got lucky as fuck. So fair enough. Fucking fair enough. It says fat, not the funny word. Oh. Whatever. Whatever. I thought it was the funny word. Fuck you. Not vindicated anymore. This is cooked. Fuck you.
Understand me, don't you?
The West Valley City Justice Court.
Oh,
Press 1 now to
Jesus.
speak to the next available clerk. Call.
Yes, I'm calling because I was dealing with a ex-girlfriend who lived in West Valley City that's been harassing me, and I've heard that she might have filed some kind of charge against me. I want to know if there's any active charges against me, if that's possible.
I can check if we have open cases for you.
Yeah, I'm looking for open.
What's your birthday?
My birthday is 09.
And your name?
Austin, last name.
No, it's fine. I'm not finding anything.
Yeah, TCR at worst is a bit of an oddball and gossip sometimes. Yeah, but like you see, the thing is, everyone can gossip sometimes in this community. It just only becomes a problem when it like breaches containment, which is the only reason why there was a problem. But it was fine. It quickly resolved itself. But yeah, I think you might treat it like a little bit of a tea party, lol. But yeah. Anyways.
That birthday that's open.
So nothing at all in Utah?
Not with the court.
Deputy Matt with Canada Sheriff's Office.
Hey, Deputy Matt, this is Austin.
Yeah, I was asked to give you a call.
Yes, sir. I want to see if, I know this is going to sound weird. I want to see if I have any active warrants anywhere. Like, is there any way you could run my name?
Oh, we would know if you had a warrant.
Yeah.
I could run your name for you if you
Yeah, if you don't mind. Could you do that?
I won't give you social. 1 second. I'll see in the book my check the entirety of the state of Utah, state of Alabama, and nothing from here to the Carolinas to California.
All right. Thank you so much.
Sure.
I got these letters 3 months after everything went down, and even Zavia was shocked that I had received these. After all, she had dropped these charges due to knowing it wasn't me who did any of this stuff. Zavia ended up calling the courts and got it squared away, and that was the end of due to knowing it wasn't me.
Yeah, that's why I did my best to ensure everything was dropped. It was obvious. None of it was even you when you said it was. Yeah, it was hurtful, but I don't think that you deserve to be going down for that. Okay, well then they love each other. Can't ever leave me. lovey-dovey stuff.
Who did any of this stuff. Zavia ended up calling the courts and got it squared away, and that was the end of it. To this day, I don't have any active cases or charges against me anywhere, nor do I have any warrants out for my arrest. Something you fail to understand, Serafina, is just because someone was charged with a crime, it doesn't mean they are guilty. For someone who runs a Discord group all about justice and reporting criminals on the internet to law enforcement, I'd expect you of all people to know this.
Oh boy, the most ironic part of this video. So we need to establish a couple of things here. So he mentions, of course, that his charges were dropped, and he has no warrants out for his arrest. Now, unfortunately for him, soon after, yeah, he ate his own words. He did have a warrant out for his arrest within the state of Utah at the time, and of course an actual case being built against him to the point where it did actually result in an arrest. More on that in a moment, because it's really funny, by the way. So as for his charges, yeah, they were never actually dropped. Now, his case is closed, right? His case was closed, but legally speaking, that just means that the charges went through, and that Zavia, even if they wanted to, could not have dropped the case themselves, because it was actively being pursued by the state of Utah, as you're going to see here in a little bit. Yeah, the case was never closed, the charges went through, and they exist. Yeah, pretty much everything that he shows in regards to defending himself is a load of bullshit. Okay, so what happened with the case that was being built against him? Well, unfortunately, this is where the bad news comes in, and it is inconclusive, and it will probably never be resolved. I'm going to use his own words to describe what happened, because I think it's only fair, and I don't think there's any particular reason to lie about it in this case. So anyways, here we go. His case never actually went to trial because the state of Utah wanted him to actually come to Utah itself. Obviously, he's not from Utah. He's from an entirely different state across the country, so it's not going to work out. He was not allowed to attend virtually, so nothing really happened outside of his bench warrants being increased from not being able to attend. To his credit, he is right in the fact that a state is not going to extradite somebody to another state over the charges of harassment. So I had to do a double check, just a quick double check to make sure that information was correct. No, the actual court date was entirely virtual.
What? I was able to be there virtually and watch it. Okay, let me check.
Just a quick double check to make sure that information was correct. No, the
video court. No.
The actual court date was entirely virtual. He didn't actually have to be there in person to do it. He's just lying again because he keeps fucking lying. So yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get an actual trial. But it is worth talking about a couple of other things. I did mention the fact that he got arrested, and oh my god, so I can't show it on the video here because I'm worried about privacy strikes, because I've had issues with people abusing privacy strikes beforehand. His mugshot is absolutely amazing.
Lol, hold on.
Privacy strikes, because I've had issues with people abusing privacy strikes beforehand. His mugshot.
Yeah, date of birth. Yep. Yeah. Charges, DV, third, harassing communications. Interesting. Yeah, no, he does really just look like he looks like the Mighty Magiswords guy that got arrested for CP, I swear, bro. It's so chopped.
Is absolutely amazing. For somebody who talks a big game later on that I'm going to show you in this video, where he nonchalantly makes threats and plays tough guy, yeah, I'm just gonna be real with you. Yeah, his mugshot makes him look like a complete homeless crackhead who's a little bit on the overweight side. What's funnier about this is that the actual mugshot page, including others from what I understand, were requested to have been taken down, with that particular error code message coinciding with that claim. At least the actual mugshot page itself was archived, so at least that wasn't lost. Now, his general treatment towards his charges has been, how do I put this? Nothing short of absolutely fucking bizarre. There were points in time where he was uploading videos on his alt accounts where he was openly making fun of his own charges that he was getting sent in the mail. Why would you do that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Of course, these videos would get deleted afterwards, but again, I don't understand, like, what made you think this is a good idea? What made you think that any of this was a good idea? Yeah, it was just a funny little bit that doesn't totally make me look like a fucking psychopath. I mean, just look at how he talks about his case in a future video that we're actually going to go over in the video, but just look at how he reacts to, like, any semblance of his first video falling apart at the seams.
I feel like y'all set that shit up and told her to tell me it was dropped. That way, when I claim it in my video, you can call me a liar. You can harp on it.
What?
It doesn't matter if I was lying about them being dropped. They're just fucking charges. Let's say I was intentionally misleading people on that. They're fucking charges, Sarah. They're not convictions.
Yeah, but we got your overweight mugshot that you tried to take down.
They're fucking accusations made by a United States court. They're not fucking convictions. They don't go on my record until I'm found guilty. And I will never be tried at all, because I'm not going to goddamn Salt Lake City ever in my life. So what fucking hope do you have that it's ever going to hurt my life? It doesn't hurt. I don't get it when I get pulled over. If it shows up when I get pulled over, it's marked as non-extraditable because Utah doesn't want to come get me. That's why they asked the state of Alabama to pick up the fucking case. That's why goddamn faggot-faced Noah Winfrey with his fucking 4-year-old baby face fucking called my DA multiple times, called my fucking deputy investigator at the sheriff's office multiple times. Hey, will you pick up this case on this guy that lives in your county? Will you please? I want to fuck this girl so bad. Just like Officer White.
What the fuck? Yeah, I lied about my charges, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna get convicted. Just how bad he is, man. He's so fucking bad. It's so enjoyable to watch, isn't it? I mean, hell, man, if I get this baby rage in return for him not getting convicted, sure, I'll take it. So what do I have to say for this then? While a trial never occurred, the fact of the matter is that there was so much evidence being forwarded to a police report that was made against you that miraculously it was actually considered. The fact that any of this happened at all, which is exceptionally rare for online behavior, by the way, this does not happen very often. The fact that it was considered at all is not the sign of innocence you want people to believe. You could definitely lose some weight, though.
He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it. That spear of his.
Cringe recordings of
I
self
own
and
my
dumb
own
threats.
house, I own my own car, and there's nothing you can fucking do to take any of that from me. Except sit on here and talk shit and say Database Productions is a southern, redneck, Hank Hill sounding fucking schizophrenic who makes goddamn GTA monologues about you. That's all you can.
God damn it, Bobby. I tell you what, this Lyle Convoy person in Queen Serafina is really fucked up. This is what's bringing our nation down.
Fucking do. That's all you can fucking say. And keep saying the same goddamn lie that I did revenge porn and somehow stalked this broad 2,000 miles away from me.
Thank you for the 5, Sneaky. Unemployed? Yeah, true. So true.
Yeah, that doesn't fucking work like that, bro.
Okay. What?
Hello, it's Gilded Pooh here with a special report.
Ah, it's that guy. Look at that hat. Bend over. We know what you are.
What the fuck that means? That Neff guy, huh? He's a real character.
We sit online all day in calls with our boyfriends. I mean, I don't do that stuff. My girlfriend, she's coming over. It's Friday morning when I'm recording this. She's coming over tonight.
Good for you, I guess. I don't really know why you're making it a point to bring that up, but whatever. Now, I'm not entirely sure if Queen Serafina has already mentioned this, but this motherfucker literally treats the internet like his fucking diary. This guy pulls up OBS and then talks incessantly into the microphone while playing shitty video games. And then, for whatever reason, he puts those diary diatribes into a Google Drive and then links them in the description of numerous videos he uploads to YouTube. I don't know why you would do that. That's pretty schizophrenic.
She's been over every weekend except for one since we've got together. Actually, 2. She was only here part of that weekend. And she's moving in June the 1st.
Why are you telling literally anybody this? This is nobody's business. I don't know why this is coming up.
Well, let's just say, I can bend her over anytime I want to. I don't have to.
Hey, yo.
Discord chat.
Well, I hate to be that guy, but technically speaking, you can only bend her over whenever you want on the weekends. Until she moves in, you can't really bend her over anytime you want. We're already having an inconsistency this early into the segment.
Oh my god, leave it to fucking Vlad to bring out the inconsistencies of the most unimportant part of the video. Yep, GG's. Yeah, actually, no, this was a genius idea to get Vlad on for. Okay, this was a genius idea. I'm actually kind of surprised Vlad agreed to come on for this. Not because of anything to do with Queen Serafina, but I didn't think he really knew that much about database. So, fair enough. GG's, lol.
It's great.
I got the 5th pizza that I've gotten since all this started. I got that delivered yesterday. I actually paid for it. But, my mom, she lives way too far out. I think at this point you realize I don't live with her anymore because you're just constantly sending them.
Why would you confirm to trolls on the internet that they sent the pizza to the correct address, that you no longer live with your mother, and your girlfriend that you claim
dumb.
visits you every weekend, and is moving in at this specific day? If I were in your shoes, I would not be telling trolls on the internet any of this information. At all.
I actually paid for that one because it was literally just cheese. But I like pepperoni, so I had some pepperoni in the fucking fridge. It had extra marinara on it too, so I thought it.
You would.
Me and Jordan, we put fucking pepperoni on that shit. And gave it to my roommate.
And now he added a third person into the mix. If you get a bomb sent to your fucking house and everybody dies but you, the only person that will be to blame for any of that is you. Why would you give trolls even more ammunition to use against you? What's wrong with you?
And the name on the pizza says Gilded Pooh. So thank you, Gilded Pooh, because you definitely sent that.
Now that right there is why I'm sitting here recording this particular segment for your viewing.
That makes sense. Okay, I was about to say, oh, I didn't think you would care about this into the pizza box. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Vlad. Fair enough.
Pleasure. Now, there are only 2 ways to look at this. Number 1 would be unironically, in which case, you're an idiot, because I have very little idea who the fuck you are. I only know of one video you ever made, and it was directed at Queen Serafina, and I didn't even watch it. However, the other way we can look at this is that it's not unironic, it's in fact sarcasm, in which case, why are you bringing it up?
Well, that said, I'm gonna make a very stern warning.
Oh no, we better get our big boy helmets on. He's gonna give us a fucking warning. This guy who sat there recording himself playing video games and talked incessantly like a schizophrenic into a microphone is coming to give us a sternly worded fucking diary entry.
If it ever progresses beyond that point.
It's really difficult for me to take this warning seriously when you can't even change your smoke alarm battery.
If it ever progresses beyond that point, beyond the point of just, meaningless trolling, and you show up at my fucking house, especially when I think it's pretty well known. I don't know if it's obvious or not, but my girlfriend, she's having my fucking kid. And I'm terrified.
These people know my address and they're sending me shit. And then immediately you're like, my girlfriend's moving in on the 1st. She visits me every weekend on these specific days. And I have a roommate with this first name. And now on top of that, you're like, she's pregnant, by the way. You're an idiot, a moron, an absolute imbecile. Why would you do that?
I'm hearing voices telling me someone's gonna kill my kid. If I see people online.
Stop.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not being for real, but basically I got that father instinct kind of growing in.
I have the fatherly instinct growing inside of me, despite the fact I have yet to change the battery in my smoke alarm.
If someone shows up at my fucking house, anybody, I don't care who it is, if you just say, hey, I'm friends with someone from the Senate, online, on Discord, on the internet, on the computer, I'm gonna be an actual criminal.
Let's just put it that way.
Well,
you
that's
guys have
pretty
my
tough.
address. My girlfriend's pregnant, and I have a roommate. Don't you dare come over here. I'll be a fucking criminal. I'll kick your ass, motherfucker. Don't do it. I'll kill you. This is so dumb.
You're gonna have a reason to go online and say I deserve to rot in prison because, the mortuary is gonna have some business.
Wow, that was
pretty tough.
that was something.
I mean,
fuck me. Oh, thank you for the 5 gillet. There will be hell to pay. Distant chirp. Yeah. I only accept apologies and suicide notes. Fuck.
You bitch about my weird Genshin Impact videos, but you won't stop talking about me.
Because Genshin Impact is pedo bait, and I don't care what anybody says. It is pedo bait.
Oh.
Let me pulling on the card. This is getting serious.
Here's Lou sweeping for Genshin.
How do you win against a guy
What do you mean?
who openly admits he's an asshole?
You point out the fact that he's a
You
liar.
spend all this effort and time to, I guess, try to prove that, like, I'm a dickhead.
I don't think that's what people are trying to point out. I think we're just pointing out that you're a fucking liar. You're a proven fucking liar. And you don't admit that you're a liar. You contradict yourself all the goddamn time. We know you're an asshole. Your mugshot proves it. It's not really a debate as to whether or not you're an asshole. It's a debate as to whether or not you're going to keep lying. Dummy.
Yeah, pick up a microphone and you talk. If you're in that bracket that I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
All right, you pretend to be good people.
Oh, that's true.
You know, you pretend to be righteous. Fuck out of the way. You pretend to be like, I'm amazing. You know, I'm a...
Bro, dude, he just got a car accident,
you know,
dude.
videos calling out bad
So you know he's
people.
tough.
I've made these criticisms a million times, and these people, you know, they hate it so much because it's so fucking true.
What?
But then you come across this guy who openly says, like, yeah, I'm an asshole. I'm not the asshole you say I am, but I am an asshole.
Oh, no, you are, buddy. You are. Instead of, you know, being a massive hypocrite, just openly say, yeah, I am that asshole, and nobody would give a fuck. I'm quite literally that fucking serious. If you were just open about the fact that you are that asshole, that you've done all the things that you've done, the things that we can factually prove about you, then nobody would give a fuck about you, and we'd stop talking about you.
I don't think that's true, Lou. Sweeping. Dude, that's like... oh, dude, it's gonna play the call again. Dude, I can't take this guy serious at all. He's like, there will be a reckoning for all of you mother hubbers. Like, I can't, bro. I fucking can't. I genuinely can't. I really can't. This is so chopped. This is so fucking chopped.
Yeah. Just be open about it.
Didn't do revenge porn.
Mhm.
I didn't dox anybody.
You tried.
And I know. I mean, there's so many contradictions that you're gonna make, and that's fine.
Fuck.
So you acknowledge that there's contradictions that you've made, so you acknowledge that you're a liar. This is great news, ladies and gentlemen. So for one, yes, you did. You did do revenge porn. That is factually proven. Whether Zavia did it or not first doesn't fucking matter, because you did it, you still did it. Doesn't matter.
To be fair, I recorded that section before we learned he was a pedophile. I know what you are. Leaves emo calls and joins in again. Yeah, I had to do it for the bit. Crow. I had to do it. I told you he was absurd. No?
I'm not. If I was fucking worried, I'd shut the hell up and I'd stop talking. I'm not worried about it. I'm not trying to bait you into something so I can...
Let me just constantly say
Ethan
I'm
Ralph.
not trying
Okay,
to do
Gilla.
this thing in a piss poor attempt to try to say I am not doing this thing. Let me just say I'm not worried about a legal case, and then they'll believe me. You are, whether you believe it or not. You are.
You're the aggressor in this situation, and you're the harasser in this situation. But your friend that you're defending is a harasser on a whole different level.
But we're not going to acknowledge the fact that you have made video after video after video after video on Sarah. You're not going to acknowledge that.
You see, there's the prison right there. That's where you think I'm gonna go.
It's where you were. You were there.
Whoa.
I've seen that mugshot, bro.
I don't make the claim that everybody harasses me first. Never in my life have I done that.
You just did, though. You did just say earlier in this goddamn video that people are harassing you.
You're the aggressor in this situation, and you're the harasser in this situation. But your friend that you're defending is a harasser on a whole different level.
Earlier in this goddamn video, you said people are harassing you. Because you're the victim.
There's a reason I'm not in fucking cuffs.
You were.
If I did something worth being in fucking cuffs for, if I actually broke the fucking law,
You did.
then I'd be in cuffs.
You were.
I got a ticket for it. Like,
Lou's jumping up and down,
that's my
bro.
entire criminal record. I'm that much of a criminal. Normal shit.
No. I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Let him breathe.
I don't know if she's allowed to share it, but I'm gonna grab it because I think it's funny. Yeah. Found it. Okay. Oh no! Oh well, isn't that fascinating? Did you ask for your mugshot to get taken down? Did you ask for it to
You
be
were gonna
taken down
show it on
by
the
Austin?
little
What
guppy.
happened?
You call me terminally online, right?
Is that not rich coming from a person who has OCs and who draws them bigger and who fucking sits on Discord?
Every time we say mugshot, chug water or something. I'm trying. I've chugged 3 water bottles.
I am going to. I love this. I love this. I love this. Okay, so
I'm just
Sarah's
dead.
not terminally online. I hunted her down. You see, I've got on a plane and I flew to go see her, and I hunted her down. She totally didn't know I was coming, and I stalked her for like 3 days. And she's not terminally online, trust me. And I'm about to go do it again. There are times when we would go like a week without talking on call because she's busy with other things. She has a real life to worry about. You are terminally online because you are sitting here unironically recording a 2-hour and 15-minute video where you rant about the commentary community, Zavaya and Sarah. You are unironically doing that. It's ridiculous.
She has an internet family, pretend family. You know, just like Lio. But it's even more cringier in his case because he's like, I think he's older than my dad.
How? How old are you? How old is your dad? What?
We sit online all day with our boyfriends. I mean, I don't do that stuff. My girlfriend, she's coming over. It's Friday morning when I'm recording this. She's coming over tonight.
Oh my god, you're getting laid?
Except for information in it.
Oh my god.
Just in case they turn out to be a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's weird.
When we started dating, I sent you a picture of what my license looked like as a joke because you thought the Alabama licenses looked cool. And I showed you that. You know, I had my information on it. And you took that picture and you made sure you downloaded that.
That is a dumbass move on your end, buddy.
Sorry. Bar humbug. I must read this clarifying text.
Oh, what's up, Maker Media? Hey, Ace, what you doing? I'm going... You have no idea what's going on in this community, buddy. This is going over a degenerate deep dive of a guy who is, you know, goes from harassing to stalking to defending sharing CP and doxing. Okay, this guy's very interesting.
Alright, I will read this voice. Bah humbug. Zahavia claims that they only had a picture of his ID because he was catfishing them and wanting to prove that it was actually him. Regardless of which is true, why on earth are you sending people online pictures of your ID, bro? Why?
Well, I can think of a few reasons. Maybe to verify that you're an adult. Look, I'm not 17, I swear. Someone in the chat can relate. But bro, it's over. It's so fucking over. Like, Data feels like a guy someone would make up. True, and insulting someone's dying or dead mom. True. Who was the one who posted Paige the Panda on Twitter again? Well, we don't talk about that.
God, you're an idiot! Holy crap!
And you put it in your fucking.
Is that it? Hey buddy. Maybe you should change it. Maybe you should change the batteries in your goddamn.
Dude, Lou is like clicker trained to like the fucking smoke detector, bro. It's so fucking over. So just the usual pipeline? Yeah. How the fuck you know I'm still here? 'Cause you're a lurker, Glass. 'Cause you're a lurker. We all know. Also, yeah, Maker. So yeah, just the usual pipeline. Yeah. You don't want to interact with this guy, Maker. I'm gonna be honest. Do not ever interact with Database. If you thought Lumi was bad, this guy will rock your world. Okay. Dude, yeah, I'd be careful, bro.
Smoke alarm, change the batteries.
Sorry, my recording sounds a little ass right now, so yeah, just a little bit of allergies here and there. Anyways, what you just listened to was a couple of people covering a particular piece of, how do I put this, of a monologue that he uploaded at some point a while ago. Now, this kind of behavior I already hinted at the first video, and yeah, I underestimated him, like, a lot. If I were to sit here and cover every single one of these uploads, including the ones that I showed in the first video, I would be here for, what, 8 to 10 hours just talking about them. That also doesn't include the amount of evidence that was forwarded in the police report, because I really only honed in on just one of those videos. All of them that you see here, including many others, were saved. There's an entire Google Drive that is full of every single video that he uploaded against Zavaya at the time. But shockingly, that pales in comparison to what we have now. There is just too much shit to cover, so instead, I'm going to hone in, for now, on this particular upload. Yeah, I'm still honing in on this same video that the other two also honed in on, because of this portion right here.
You know, they don't use me and what I have to their own gain. Like, you're being buttered up and used to fucking harass me, and I think at this point, you're either in on the lie, or you realize you're being lied, and you don't care because it's Zavaya. It's Zavaya. If it was anybody else, you wouldn't tolerate it. But you admitted it yourself. You two used to date. You're very soft on her. Well, from what I heard, you treated her like shit. Or rather, your mom did, right?
What the fuck?
You know, I got that picture of y'all sitting on the floor.
Wasn't planning on adding him to my collab list, lol. Nah, it's okay, Maker. I got you. Nah, I it's all good. It's all good. I'm just waiting for Lio to just randomly pop up in chat. If Lio did, he would just be like, "Fight me!"
At your mama's house, and unlike Zavaya, I don't send people your information. So,
But hey, new vid for you. If I did, Maker, I better not catch you. I better not catch you with another e-girl. Okay, look, I'll teach you. You cannot fix them. But anyways, yeah, don't worry. Don't avoid the dangerous BPD mentally ill girls. Okay, you'll be fine.
I'm gonna keep that from my eyes. Like, people in Kumo's server wanted it to laugh at you, but I was just like, nah, I ain't gonna do that because he's gonna claim I doxed him. I also know where you live. I know your address.
Oh, what the fuck?
Man, have you been swatted? I know you live in fucking Missouri. Have you been swatted?
Would you like to be?
I mean, and no, Zavaya didn't tell me that. I got it in case I ever have to go after you, because I don't know what you're gonna fucking show.
How do you proudly proclaim having someone's dox information saying, "Oh, I can't wait to use it to swat you if I ever need to"?
I can do ethical doxing, so can I. I could be wrong. That might not be your information, but I'm pretty sure I got it right. I also have your government name, so I mean, again. Now watch him send himself pizzas and say that I'm sending him pizzas, guys. After I put this out, magically he's gonna start getting swatted, and fucking pizzas are gonna start coming, and they're.
Bro, did you know that Vic's single? Yeah.
Gonna say Nef's doing it.
Now, ignoring the fact that I'm long since gone, implying he even had that address to begin with, I don't really care.
Look, Maker, you do not want that one. Maker, you do not want the one that Crow is suggesting. I am telling you as a friendly warning. No, you gotta run while you still fucking can, bro. Okay, I am telling you as a warning. You do not want that one. Run while you still can, motherfucker. Run and never look back.
What is with the nonchalant threats here? I don't understand. How far do you think shit like this is going to get you with anybody? How would you convince anybody that any of this is reasonable, besides your dumbass friends that think this is okay? I don't fucking understand, like, at all. Another thing to note late in his video that many people didn't really notice is this particular statement.
So maybe stick to computer build videos, something you actually have a college degree in. Oh yeah, I know a lot more about you than you think I do.
No, you fucking don't. Yes, I do have a college degree, but not for that. I'm not an engineer, nor am I a computer scientist, so I don't know what he's referring to. I would have liked to be a computer scientist, but engineering was just not my forte. Now, sparing the details of myself, of course, what the fuck is the point in saying this? I mean, other than making yourself look like a fucking creep? I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. Now, I wanted to show that because it actually just connects with everything that I've shown so far, where he has to make nonchalant threats even in his own video defending himself, because, I mean, sure, if it's against me, and especially at the time, since it was against me, of course nobody was going to care or notice. But it serves to paint a consistent pattern of nonchalant threats that he makes towards people that he doesn't like, or more specifically, against the people that show the shit that he's done in the past. And, oh boy,
yeah, no, honestly, Maker, if you fumble that one, bro, if you go to that one, I can't help you with that one. All right? I don't cover my ex. Do not go to that one. I swear, I can't help you there if that anything happens. Poor dude. Yeah, it's over.
That's not going to end anytime soon.
This is very important. I recorded this way before we found out he was a pedophile, so now I'm just gonna point and laugh and say the thing that I've wanted to say for a while. Lol, you're a pedophile. What a fucking loser!
He's fat.
Ooh. Ooh. Lou making claims? Interesting. Let's see if they get backed.
Fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice.
Yeah, so I've reached this part that I alluded to at the beginning of the video. There was an entire saga where Adept engaged in a, how do I put this, in uploading explicit content from a 17-year-old's, explicit content, let's just say. He fiercely denies this accusation, claiming that there's not enough evidence to back it up, but unfortunately for him, there's quite a bit to shoot that down.
Oh, a lot of
now, this
details.
information
Holy
all came
fuck.
from this guy, Renegade, who admittedly is not the brightest tool in the shed. Now, the main reason as to why he's
Okay, let me read some of these DMs. Hold on.
shoot that down. Now, this information all came from this guy, Renegade, who admittedly is
Stop it, and do not upload anything about me, or I will involve authorities. Not my problem. I do not want to be. It will be.
not the brightest tool in the shed. Now, the main reason as to why he's a part of this story at all is because he engaged in shenanigans with people associated with Adept, which very quickly spiraled out of control. Renegade shared images and videos of himself.
Also, for the record, for those idiots that archive everything to do with me, my friend Ukami Puzzle had some sort of sexual friendship with Renegade Sniper while he was in a relationship with someone else, and that someone else caught Okami cheating on them, so they decided to leak Renegade's embarrassing photos and videos. I was not responsible, and neither was anyone else, and Renegade refuses to go after the person responsible for it.
At the age of 17, and those images/videos were leaked to his embarrassment. Now, regardless of the choices that he made, those images and videos are...
I generally just don't get the point of doing it in general. Good, that's the exact thing I meant. That image was from a sexual video I was groomed into making when I was 17. Oh. Oh boy. Mind if I ask why you were attempting to sell it to Isaiah then? And I never really thought about it like as like bad because I don't look 17 in it. Great. So I assumed it would be important I was high. I'm so done with people saying that they were fucking high as hell to do crazy shit like this. Fuck me. When every day you wake up, your body hurts, you want to escape shit. I do have a couple other things I want to address. Just to be clear, you were 17 when making that, and you sent it to Isaiah asking how much he paid for stuff like that because you were high? Your body hurts, your mind is screaming at you, fucking pull the plug or something. You just wanted to exist without being a burden for no reason. Brother. Brother. Fuck me.
100% CP. They are sexual acts that a minor is enacting upon themselves, clear as day. I think anybody can agree that you shouldn't share or engage with this kind of content because that is disgusting. It doesn't matter if the person who produced those images did something stupid, they were...
Yeah, hey, Renegade, even if this works, fuck, and the video gets taken down, I'll just repost it elsewhere. You shared this photo publicly yourself, and from what I've heard, you made public porn videos where you took fake dick. I get that you want to maintain this macho conservative look, but you've been falsely accusing me and many other friends of Okami Puzzle of spreading your private nudes around when we haven't. The picture was shown in video isn't considered nude, as much as it is nasty. Why the fuck are you spreading images of a 17-year-old? Are you fucking mental? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Dude.
17, it doesn't matter. However, in Adept's case, he thinks it's perfectly okay to share CP on YouTube because it doesn't fit his
Dude. Fuck me. No, Maker, don't go for Ren! Crow, stop setting him up with BPD chicks. Dude, hasn't he had enough? In the screenshot, you had some kind of toy in between your legs. No nudity was shown, IMO, and it was just a still frame of you sitting on a dildo. What the fuck? I don't believe that counts as me engaging and sharing CP, but regardless, it was mean-spirited and humiliated to share around that. I am willing to admit that much. What? What the fuck? Dude. What the? I was told I could have a friend present. Long as I keep it civil, I don't care. I'm not here to hurt you. I honestly never wanted to, bro. But that's exactly what you have done from the fucking day I started talking to you. You have lied about me and refused to have a conversation about it. Why the fuck are you spreading an image of a 17-year-old sitting on a... Why? Or I don't think that's CP. Well, it could be... Dude, I think that could probably class as CSEM. It's exploitative material of a minor. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Fuck me.
And he's totes innocent. The problem is that he attempted to use it as blackmail in a group chat because it was uploaded onto one of his channels, and the group...
What the fuck? Hold on. Fuck. Why did it mute itself, lol?
Attempted to use it as blackmail in a group chat because it was uploaded onto one of his channels.
Renegade Sniper .MP4. Ooh, I got more G's freaking well. Holy fuck me. Just making sure I didn't accidentally mute. I'm having Black Griffin flashbacks right now. Dude.
In the group chat, he attempts to hold the videos containing the CP over Renegade's head.
Hold on.
To one of his channels. In the group chat...
I have no reason to justify exploring who I am as a person, even as a young teen. What's the issue? Isn't it 2026 or what? Like I said, I'm willing to take down my videos if you stop accusing me of shit I did not do to you. Being revenge porn, harassment, and doxing, those videos appear the minute you agree to that. What the fuck? So you're trying to beat the revenge porn allegations by threatening to threatening to post their revenge? Whatever, bro. Meta believes in me, Ace. Don't believe in Meta, bro. Don't believe in Meta. Okay, Metaphone... that person's an interesting fella. Okay, I would sidestep. Nah, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm getting myself some dinner. I'll be back. I don't give a fuck what you do in life. Like, genuinely, why did you even do that in the first place? I mocked you because you were bothering me. I'll accuse you after you started doing this. Bro.
He attempts to hold the videos containing the CP over Renegade's head.
Long as it's kept civil, I don't care. I'm not here to hurt you. That bullshit. I honestly never wanted to.
Right.
Bullshit.
Because Renegade rightfully accused him of engaging in revenge porn. Now, to use his own words to show that I'm not taking this out of context, here's how Adept describes some of the material in question.
This shit brought me to gambling. And I hate Sarah for it. In the screenshot, you had some kind of toy between your legs. Oh god, between your legs. No nudity was shown, in my opinion, and it was just a still frame of you sitting on the dildo. I don't believe that counts as me engaging in sharing CP, but regardless, it was mean-spirited and humiliating to share that around. I am willing to admit that much.
Because you see, guys, as long as there's no genitalia in the image of the 17-year-old performing a sexual act on themselves, it's fine. You can try and move the goalpost and say it was mean-spirited, but that's just disgusting. The fact that he's trying to play semantics is absolutely wild. To make it even worse, it's pointed out by Renegade that the image in question is from a full video, which means that Adept took a screenshot from said video and put it on his channel in full display as a means to get back at Renegade. Why? Oh, it's because he got criticized for, posting revenge porn, which is exactly what he's doing. Or a better correction, it's what he's been doing for literal years now, so it's nothing new.
Well, this is not entirely
Yeah, but this is now
accurate. You
CP.
shared those images yourself, publicly. Whether or not you were a minor, if I reshare them, then that's not my issue. What the fuck?
As long as I'm not the person who made it, it's okay for me to reshare it or react to it as much as I want. I mean, that's a classic Plague Moth defense.
There's nothing worse than being a grown man who lives off of his mama. I don't care what
Bro.
you or Serafina or anyone says I did. There is nothing worse than that, dude. There is nothing more dishonorable.
Give it a pause. Oh man, I could have sent revenge porn of a minor or something, and I'd still be a better person than you because I pay taxes and have a job.
Yes, you heard it, folks. If he shares CP on his channel that was posted publicly by somebody else, it's perfectly okay. Not his fault. The person who made those images is at fault. Totally not his issue if it's on his own channel, being uploaded from his computer, being in possession of that material. Yeah, it's not Adept's fault whatsoever for having that material on his computer. Speaking of his Lord Cancerious channel, he would engage in a full-on meltdown that he ended up deleting.
Since people don't want to watch my video, 1, I did not share Renegade Sniper's nudes around. 2,
You
none
did.
of Okami Puzzle's friends shared his nudes around.
There's little
3, none of us
screenshots.
have his nudes to begin with. Why the fuck am I reading this? 4, his nudes were not shared. 5, making fun of him being a crossdresser is not wrong or illegal. 6, if Renegade wants to claim we engaged in sharing revenge porn and CP, show proof of it. I'm not going to tolerate people telling me I did something I didn't fucking do in the comment section of a video where I proved myself innocent. If you people think I or anyone else shared this dude's stuff around, show evidence or shut the fuck up. Renegade is sitting around in his mom's house crying about us doing something to him that we didn't do. Show evidence I did it or shut the fuck up.
Brother.
Period. I'm not talking about this crap anymore until he can come up with proof that I did something I didn't do. And if you comment on my channel saying I did something to this man without hearing what I had to say, you're getting blocked. Hey, Renegade Sniper.
What's up, world?
Even if this works and the video gets taken down, I'll just repost it elsewhere. You shared this photo publicly yourself, and from what I've heard, you even made public porn videos where you took a fake. Yeah. I get that you want to maintain this macho conservative look, but you've been falsely accusing me and many other friends of Okami Puzzle of spreading your private nudes around when we haven't. The picture shown in my video isn't considered nude, as much as it is nasty. I tried adding you on Discord and talking to you like a man about why you were accusing me of revenge porn when I don't even know you, despite briefly talking to you in VCs over a year ago, and you immediately added then blocked me before I could say anything. You're a complete coward, and until you agree to talk to me and quit falsely accusing me, this won't end. I put up with way too much chronically online behavior from others as it is.
And in the event that you do question anything that he has to say, he will once again deflect and blame Renegade for everything.
Also, for the record, for those idiots that archive everything to do with me, my friend Okami Puzzle had some sort of sexual friendship with Renegade Sniper while he was in a relationship with someone else. And that someone else caught Okami cheating on them. So they decided to go after the person responsible. I don't even know this person, and he's accused.
Dude, fuck me. Or you're accusing me posting CP, show a screenshot. Yeah, is you retarded? Yeah. By the way, Space was wondering if you could look over drama that my friend is going through, if that's alright. Maybe I'll take a look at it after. I'm just currently going through this. Hey Space, I know I'm probably going to be odd saying this. Is it bad that I'm not really pissed that Gianna, his voice of Sebastian, still is supporting Ren, even though she left shit out of her OG doc? I mean, if, like, are you supporting Ren with that? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Because I think there's a lot of evidence that I've been shown that Ren in that community has kind of contradicted themselves, and it seems more or less like a retracting consent type of situation 6 months later, which I don't really take too kindly to those situations at all. That's always, we don't retract consent months later. You revoke consent in the moment if you don't want it. That's not how that works. Alright, that's not how that works. We can't go 6 months later and be like, yeah, no, that's rape now. Like, just because your opinion changed. That's really stupid. That's not how that works. But yeah. Dude, fuck me. Gabriel from Ultrakill. No, I mean, yeah, Gabriel's pretty cool. Hot gulps. Now, Gianna is sweeping for her blindly. Bro. That's cooked. But yeah, no, but back to engaging with this. It's like, how the fuck How the fuck do you confidently defend yourself? I'd be like, no, it's not CP. I was just spreading around an image of a 17-year-old sitting on a dildo, okay? It's okay. It's okay. It's not CP. How the fuck did anyone defend this guy? Like, at all? It's actually fucking mind-blowing. I don't hate him for it. I just wish he minded his own business and don't stake his massive platform on a proven liar. True. It's like making an objection. You gotta object in the moment, yeah. You know how silly Phoenix Wright would be, if he was meaning to object in the courtroom, but then waited till his dreams to be like, objection! Aw, fuck, I missed it. Yeah, he'd be goofy.
Accusing me of sharing his nudes with people. Nudes that I don't even have access to, and nudes that he's posted publicly before. He also demanded that Fish Dish, another person he falsely accused, send him nudes of her own in order for him to forgive her for what she didn't even do. He's the horrible person if you ask me.
Yeah, like I stated before, Adepti tried to delete these posts, but not before Renegade saved and archived all of them, which was a pretty nice save, I think. Because to reiterate, Kyle Carosa over here likes to delete a lot of evidence in hopes of, you not seeing it because he knows that he might have fucked up by doing it. It's almost like he, acknowledges the people that, are constantly archiving the material. Also, by the way, it's not even me doing it, like 99% of the time. It's just other people sending me the stupid shit that you say on a regular basis and me just sitting there observing because I'm not going to sit here 24/7 on my computer. It's not like I've been dedicating most of my time in the past 2 years to, life shit or, moving or, having a new job, anything that's actually important. Now, onto other stuff in the same group chat stated before, Adepti accuses...
Maybe Seraphia is lying on you. Who is it? I feel like you don't... I feel like you do know him. Oh my god, it's Kraken Seraphina. Did you not run to this guy for help? No, who is that? Like I said, some dude who apparently ran to get help. Bro. How do you even get there, bro? Like, you messed up if you even get halfway to this. True. Fuck me, man.
Renegade of colluding with me because, he's a little paranoid bitch baby and, nobody's allowed to talk to me, I guess. Now, prior to late January 2026, I've never even heard of this guy. Renegade posted evidence showing that we've never interacted with each other and I can just share my screen to prove it either way, so, it doesn't really matter. I've never interacted with this guy until late January 2026. Never even knew that he existed. However, to the contrary, Adept once again uses fake screenshots of a totally real conversation Renegade and I had. Yeah, you guys totally can't see the fact that the text is so fucking deep fried to hell that every single edge reeks of spacing errors. Oh, but don't worry, I'm sure CP enthusiast over here could try and fake more conversation.
Objection! Sure, this is a Wendy's. True! Thank you for the 2, middleman. Thank you for the 2. Bro.
To try and convince you otherwise. It's also very important to point out the consistent connection of behavior to what is going on currently early this year to what he was doing 3 years ago. He's engaging in revenge porn, just like how he was doing 3 years ago. He tries to pass off his behavior as, just a little mean, guys. I was just mad. I only uploaded your CP to my channel. Yeah, I was just a little mad. Oh, look, he was doing that just a couple of years.
I'm not supporting Ren, I'm just saying that, am I an asshole for liking Gianna despite all that stuff? No? I think internet figures are prone to do stupid things, and that doesn't change the good things that they've necessarily done. I think that for a lot of things, you are able to separate art from the artist, or like something and acknowledge that they can do stupid things sometimes, but still like the thing. I don't think you have to drop the thing you like just because they did something stupid. And I don't think you should let anyone convince you to do that. I think you're completely fine to like the game and voice actor because of the work he's done and all the things he's done. Even if you think he's a decent person, sure. Humans aren't perfect. They're not going to make every perfect decision in every scenario. We're all prone to fuck up. And I don't think you should, instead of trying to hold someone to a pedestal and wondering if you should drop them because they made a mistake, you should just be like, fuck it. Okay, I don't necessarily agree with this thing that they did, but you know what? I still enjoy the things that they do. And just kind of just go, move on from there. I don't think you should be considering yourself to be an asshole whether or not you like a guy just because they did something dumb. But yeah. Anyways.
Ago.
The first thing Seraphina shows to prove that I was undoubtedly involved in a plethora of these activities was a screenshot of a Discord message I wrote detailing in great length about how I was quote-unquote involved in everything. This was sent after one of those many breakups. There's even messages I have of the actual guilty party telling me it was stupid to say this since I had nothing to do with it. I said it because I wanted to hurt Zavaya, given that we had just broken up. I mean, it's pretty psychotic sounding, but it's just a bunch of bullshit I came up with on the spot to upset her. None of this is actually true.
He tries to gaslight the person that he's fucking with, exactly like 3 years ago. And of course starts to act like a giant vagina when people don't want to talk to him. Oh boy, just like 3 years ago.
But I can tell you the truth in that I never stopped loving you. I'm not going to hold you hostage in something you don't want a part of, but the least you can do is help me understand why. Don't listen to your stupid fucking friends.
Except Epstein is fucking crazy, world. Fuck off. Yeah. Everyone makes mistakes. I've made more than I can. Fuck off.
The toxic group that you can't seem to stay away from, who are going to tell you you're in the right. You even admitted that these people are never going to be neutral or tell you when you're wrong. Listen to yourself. You are the most unbiased person of all in this, and ask yourself, if this is what you truly want. Personally, I don't even know what I want anymore, or if I ever want to know. But, if you really, truly want to end things the right way, you know how to contact me. It's only fair that we both get some closure to this, because, if we don't, you and I both know this will never stop eating our brains alive. It's your call. I'm going to be alright either way.
However, there is another side to the coin here. I have to address something important here.
Okay, so I think someone did want to chat, but before I do that, I'm just going to look at some messages. Okay, I think this is relevant too. I don't remember. Does Lou still want to come on? Maybe Lou will run. That's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. I made more than my share. You know what? I'm going to read some funny screenshots because I don't know where I'm going to put them otherwise. So, we got Vlad here saying, is anyone shocked that the guy who tried making Genshin videos also tried justify posting CP? Yet the person you commented to is happy to defend an actual pedophile by the name of Renegade Ship Sniper. So, okay. Here's the thing. I think you can acknowledge that posting CP of someone is bad while acknowledging other things that they've done. Now, granted, I'm pretty sure that there's a couple things that this person's done, but like two things can be true. It's not impossible just to make one point, right? Like it's not like it's to like more than one point, right? I mean, to the server, well, there's a pinned link to it, right? What the fuck is that OC? That's me. Yeah. Sing it. It's been so long. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, I'll let you in a second. If the person you're referring to didn't defend him, you clearly didn't watch the video. If I'm literally highlighting the carrot-tiered argument you're making where both people in a situation can clearly be bad, yet provide verifiable evidence, your desperation to defend your CP is okay. Post if it's okay. Already public. Loving friend isn't there, chief. Gulps. Nah, I only watched 15 minutes and it's just woke BS. I'll finish it tomorrow morning. That being said, there's already a few blatant lies. Either way, it's sad that you're obsessed with a literal nobody. It's pathetic how you've stalked him, but hey, maybe you'll change my mind with the other 3.5 hours. Or you could block me. Wouldn't be a surprise. So Dargan's, I think, like, a second in command when it comes to this person. Which I'm just highlighting that just to make that abundantly clear. And you got Serafina saying, oh, so it's woke to not like illegal material being posted online and trying to justify it? Got it. Since it's seen immediate deflection from the point being made, glad to see you maintain a great level of consistency considering I've made 2 videos in the past 2 years, while your CP enthusiast has produced at least 30 videos and hours worth of content in relationship to me. If you're going to sit here and play dumb the entire time because you don't like the fact that someone points out a decade of endless abuse that's your priority, by all means, stick around. Okay. Dude. Why are we ignoring the boob window? I'm just used to it. Like this community, I'm not really gonna shame it. I'm used to it. Don't worry about it. I know you would notice it, you little gooner. Oh, I know why you're here.
Ace is sweeping.
There's no sweeping. I'm reading messages. Whatever, dude.
Ace is sweeping.
Dude, okay. You're like, yeah, so... Lou, we get it. You're fucked up and evil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually Database Productions, by the way. This is me. This is what I actually sound like.
Yeah. So...
yeah.
You want to give your little spiel on Renegade, Teehee? Smile?
Yes, I would. Sarah will bring it up in the video, but what Renegade doesn't negate. Yeah, I'm so appreciative. Negate the fact that he was done wrong, he was done dirty, and he was a victim. So I will clear that up now. However, Renegade is a fucking moron. So Renegade got into contact with Sarah. Well, he actually joined Sarah's server and started talking about like, I'm a victim of Neff. I need to talk to Neff. And so I immediately go to Sarah and I'm like, yo, you need to wrangle this guy in. Right. Sarah gets him. Sarah shows him everything that we're like, all right, well, this is an accusation now, so we got to get through it.
Right.
However, Renegade made it his fucking goal to make it as difficult for us as possible for us to get the video out in a way that'd be like good, I suppose. Because every other day, he'd have some sort of mental fucking breakdown about it. Being like, I don't want to be a part of the video anymore. I don't want you to talk about this anymore. To which we'd have to be like, dude, you're asking us to ignore the distribution of child pornography.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
For full transparency, the dude is not from the United States. For his own privacy, I will not say where he's from.
Okay.
But he's not from the United States. English is not his native language. So us communicating was a little difficult at times. But dude was extremely stubborn. Dude was extremely spirited.
Yeah.
To such a degree where I had to take over being his wrangler because Sarah refused to talk to him when he would freak the hell out and say, I don't want to make the video. I don't want you guys making the video anymore. Stop making the video. I don't want you to make the video anymore. Because he's paranoid about Neff finding where he is and sending him and getting him arrested because in his country, it's illegal to smoke weed.
Right.
And apparently, dude is stoner 101.
Mm-hmm.
And dude was genuinely paranoid about that. Now, my stance on that, right?
Yeah.
If you're not willing to do the time, don't do the fucking crime. If you know it's illegal, maybe don't do it. Unless you know you're going to get arrested. Sucks to suck. Get good. That's my stance on it. And I told him that to his face.
Did he run?
No. He did not. Sarah and I had to get into a call with him sometime in late February where we highlighted to him for the final time that we were not backing down from this because he was asking us to excuse or to ignore the distribution of child porn.
Right.
Like literally. And we highlighted to him like why we couldn't ignore it. He had already given us his words and his consent to share it and to use it, especially since, as you've seen, he's not a big part of the video, like at all.
Yeah.
I think he consists of maybe 25 minutes, if that. And we highlighted that to him. Eventually, he ended up caving and said, okay, that's fine. You can go ahead and release the video. Now, in that call, he ended up making note of some accusations that were levied against him.
Sure.
To where, according to him, he had given his 17-year-old friend, well, 16 at the time, access to his Discord account, where the 16-year-old would therein start asking people for nude photographs. The youngest of which was a 12-year-old girl.
The fuck?
Now, I decided to dig deeper, and I asked Sarah to have Renegade give us his testimony in regards to it. You'll see it later in the video. I read off his gay little message where he talks about it. I personally think I'm actually not going to say whether or not I think it's true.
Sure.
Rather, I'm going to say this. Renegade has to admit to doing one of three things. One, if this is true and he allowed his friend to have access to his Discord, where a 12-year-old girl had access to talking to him, one, him being 19 and talking to a 12-year-old is fucking crazy. He would excuse this as the 12-year-old friended me and we were just playing video games. It's not that deep. Very interesting because according to him, they talked pretty frequently and he was pretty sad when they had to stop being friends.
Sure.
Because the 12-year-old's mom got onto her account and said, you need to stop talking to my daughter. You are asking my 12-year-old daughter for new pictures.
Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Do not talk to my daughter again. So Renegade would have to admit to one of three things. So the first option is it's not true at all, and he was the one asking for those pictures, and he's just feigning ignorance. Two, he'd have to admit that he knew that his friend was doing this all along, and didn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Or 3, he'd have to admit that he was not being careful with his account and not checking the DMs. Because obviously, if him and this girl would talk semi-frequently, he'd see the previous messages. It's not like you just slip and miss messages that were previously sent. So at some point, he had to have seen something off.
Right.
So either he ignored it, or he's genuinely just too stupid to recognize it.
Now,
I personally think he ignored it. That's just me.
Okay, so to kind of like build off of that, do we have access to these DMs? Like, how did this go about?
All we have access to is the final message that Renegade sent to the 12-year-old girl, which was an edited message of a previous message he had sent, because apparently he doesn't know when to respect a block.
Yeah.
And so he edited a previous message to try to get his point across.
Yeah.
And then we have access to the message from his mother, both of which you will see in the video. So we'll get there.
Okay.
And then you have the announcement that he put that I read off in the video.
Okay. So the comments I was given earlier is new effing bot account. Is that Renegade?
Yes.
Okay.
It's very clear that it's Renegade. I can recognize it in the way that he types.
But we. Okay.
So I'm gonna lead up to that. So after we see all of this,
yes,
I'm like, oh fuck no. I don't want to be in contact with this loser, because at bare minimum he's 19, friends with a 12-year-old girl. That's fucking weird. I don't want to be a part of that. Bye. And so I unfriend him, and I tell Sarah, I don't think you being in contact with him is a good move.
Right.
And so she cuts contact with him.
Okay.
Because we both think it's fucking weird. Sure. Renegade does not take that lightly. Okay. Renegade spams Sarah with friend requests. He doesn't spam me because I had him blocked.
Right.
He sends a friend of his to friend both Sarah and I to try to guilt us into getting back into contact with him after the fact.
Right.
And then those comments that you have access to. The first, do I not have access to the chat, or is the chat being gay? Maybe it's all of them. Let's see if I can send something.
You could send it in no mic if you need to.
Fair point. All right. Oh, let me do that. Okay. So I'm putting these in order.
Okay.
These are under the original video before it was taken down by a privacy strike. Renegade left a comment under a video.
Yep.
You can actually see part of it in my big message to him.
Right.
But for some reason, Sarah didn't screenshot the original comment because she's big gay, I guess.
Right.
Where he's basically saying, I guess I have to go back onto an alt account to get back into contact with you. I don't know why you guys are so vehemently against me. I didn't do anything. Also, what was up with the way your friend read off my announcement? I'm not a native English speaker. That's really fucked up. To which Sarah, multiple times, tells him to fuck off and that we want nothing to do with him, that we don't want to contact him, that we find him annoying, we find him weird.
Right.
Renegade, however, in the second to last screenshot, there's a big message where he says something in particular that really grinded my gears. Let me see if I can find it. I do apologize for that. And although you say now that you don't want any contact, I do hope at some point in the future we can look back on the situation as a footnote in the past, and hopefully, if we cannot be friends, then at least friendly.
Weird.
Now, I get onto his case in my comment. If you want to read it off, you can go for it, because I was frankly done. Because behind the scenes, like I said, I was basically his wrangler, his PR manager, if you will.
Yeah.
I had to wrangle him in multiple times through his mental breakdowns. I had to talk him down from like paranoia, and it was stressing me the fuck out, especially since I'm going through like my own like kind of iffy situation. that's causing me a lot of distress.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't, I had to put forth more energy because as gay as this sounds, I love my wife, okay? I don't want her to deal with all that stress all at once, especially since the video, admittedly, was really hard for her to make. Because when you have to look at some random loser who is known for spreading CP, that shit's going to take a toll on you mentally after a while.
Yeah.
So I was trying to alleviate some of it. So I kept in contact with Renegade. Now, if you would like to read my comment, where I essentially rip him a new one, you can go for it.
Oof. Well, before I do that, does this wrap up the Renegade stuff, just to be really clear? Gulps?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy, it does.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave the call, because you are gay.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Very true. All right. You have a good night, Ace. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, just to read all these, I'll just make a quick note. I stopped playing video games with Altogether basically, and if I do only play with adult friends or solos, and the freakouts were because I was still affected by my drug-induced psychosis from last year, but it has cleared up. Please accept my apology for this other stuff. I just want to be on friendly terms if he does more shit to me, which I assume he will. I would like to have backup in case I have to make a video myself or something, but again, genuinely, I'm not a fucking weirdo and I hate being portrayed as such. Would you guys at least just help me with the timeline? You seem to have it down pretty well, so I'd just like to know the dates and stuff where he posted stuff relevant to my situation. Do you have it written down somewhere? Genuinely, I'm not interested in being in contact with you after the absolute stress you gave. Yep, if you're innocent and you can defend yourself, this video is not directed towards you. Although acknowledging what you gave being weird was still important. Flat out, no, I'm not interested. Respect that. Okay. Fair enough, I respect it. I just feel like there was a new snipes in there aimed at me, no pun intended, but like you see how it could be seen kind of hurtful to be hung out like that. Also, again, I know I gave weird vibes. I'm sorry for having done drugs in the past. I'm glad I'm done with that shit. I just need to realize I had just been an idiot in this situation. I should have just blocked, reported, and that's that. I acknowledge I annoyed you and your girlfriend at times. I do apologize for that, and although you say now that you don't want to have any contact, I do hope that at some point in the future we can look back at the situation as a footnote in the past, and hopefully, yeah, this is the friends thing. I don't like very much, that's not here apparently. I'll take my leave. Okay. Truly guilty ones and the victims find justice, yada yada. Why did you make it sound like I did something bad too? There's literally no actual proof of doing shit, because there can't be real evidence of something that didn't happen. Every single screenshot proving me to be a groomer or whatever is completely faked, and there's a few badly timed jokes taken out of context and people see. Okay. Dead. Bro, she's just not that into you, /J, yikes. Okay, so it's just one of the situations where everyone is raped. Well, so, to my understanding, the person that had CP sent around to them also messaged a 12-year-old, with the context being in the air, but allegedly the mother was saying, hey, stop asking nudes from my 12-year-old daughter, please. So, I still think two things can be true, as it is wrong for database to spread around images of the 17-year-old sitting on a dildo, but it also is wrong for the 19-year-old at the time now to have these type of messages with the 12-year-old, given the case, if that is true. But yeah, just to read this one for Leo, gulps. And although you say now that you don't have any contact, I do hope at some point in the future we can look back at this point in the footnote in the past, and hopefully, if we can not be friends, be friendly at least. I do not understand why you're so desperate for our attention and friendship, despite the fact I told you multiple times that your little friend, when you sent them out of her way on Discord, that we want nothing, yes, Renegade, nothing to fucking do with you. You spammed us with friend requests. You sent your friend our way to try to convince us to get back in contact with you. You went to Lio privately and publicly demanded an explanation. I finally gave you the response you wanted when you involved Lio, and told you to fuck off and stay away from Sarah and myself. Then you realized what Sarah did fuck that Sarah hid your main account from her channel. You created a new one and still demand our attention to have a conversation. You were genuinely a freak, devoid of the stuff with that kid and Discord account. You're obsessed with Sarah to a parasocial degree, and not even including how uncomfortable that makes her. I am progressively more pissed off every time I see her. I'm gonna contact the authorities if I don't stop making the video. Having us slid their way back into contact with Sarah despite me, and now her saying neither of us want nothing to do with you. Go be an adult in real fucking world, dog. Stop obsessing over whether or not my girlfriend wants to be friendly, ooh woo. Also, the little friend who read off the little coat post from me, I did it in voice because you've been nothing but a whiny bitch since the moment Sarah and I started talking. You know, I'm just glad that Lou didn't overreact. But yeah. Anyways, gulps. Yeah, I'm just really glad they didn't overreact. Gulpies. Fuck. Here we go. Back to the video. Fuck me. The Caro argument? Not Caro.
Because it is not as clear as it looks. Renegade is also being accused of engaging in freak behavior, basically just calling him a pedophile.
I just wanted to talk about this because also they're still calling me Neff, even though I explained to them that a pedophile gave me that fucking name. A former pedophile friend of mine, when I found out he was a pedophile, I stopped fucking with him, gave me that fucking name. So y'all still want to call me the name a pedophile gave me? Makes sense considering y'all want to protect a pedophile. Y'all know what pedophile I'm talking about.
My goal here, of course, just like mentioned before with others, I am not here to defend somebody if they have done something wrong. My purpose here is to share information that I have received from other parties, regardless if the party itself is questionable or not. At the end of the day, from what I am showing here, that information is all that matters. Because, of course, I know where this is going. Because I may have used information that came from somebody who did really bad shit. That also means that the information that I use is immediately discredited, but that's not how this works. I'm going to draw a comparison here with another situation that many of you are probably familiar with, and that is the Kira the Wolf saga that happened years ago. In Kira's response video to, everybody calling him a zoophile because he was a zoophile, he mentioned this.
Secondly, I want to point out the legitimacy of the person who posted the logs. This user claims to be an actual confessed zoophile, and the logs contain images of bestiality. How does that make him a legitimate source if he himself is one of those people that abuses animals?
The information against him was primarily sourced from somebody's account who, did not do...
Have you ever heard of it takes one to know one, motherfucker? Dude, that's such a stupid argument from Caro. Fucking Auto Janny. What's up, Bunglas?
Very good things, obviously. Kira's immediate response was to say that, well, of course it came from somebody bad, so therefore the information is immediately discredited. But again, that's not how this works.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
To conclude that point, if Renegade is found out to be guilty of the same shit, don't care. I'm not here to defend him. He can defend himself. The information that he provided to people is verified. He shared his screen. These are conversations that actually happened. Just because Renegade engaged in bad behavior doesn't magically absolve you of the shit that you did. The fact that this is even a possibility of a rebuttal that is being brought up is pretty fucking embarrassing.
All right, so let me explain something to you one more time.
No.
So, Okami's ex, whatever his fucking name was, leaked the DMs. He got into Okami's account, screenshotted it, sent it to everybody. He sent it to me. He sent it to, I guess, Zoye. I don't know if he sent it to Zoye. Sent it to Fish This, sent it to pretty much everybody Okami talked to, right? We all started posting the damn messages in the damn group chat we had together, laughing at it. We're mostly making fun of Isaiah, not you. And Mika was sending it to everybody too, dude. And we didn't send it to anyone outside the group. It was just kept between us, who it was already leaked to. So it wasn't really revenge porn anyways, or whatever you want to call it, because there was a video and a screenshot. It was just kept between us, right? So they turn around and trying to tell you, they're just trying to play the blame game, man. That we all were laughing at those fucking DMs, but we didn't share your shit around. Okay, we didn't go post your shit onto Facebook or Twitter. Now, when I tried to talk to you a month or so ago, and you said, "What the fuck do you want from me?" and blocked me, I got mad, and that recording that Mika's talking about right there, I still have that recording, so I posted it onto fucking YouTube.
Why?
Should I have not done that? Maybe. Like, that's probably the only thing you got me on, but other than that...
What do you mean, should I have not done that? Maybe. Should I or should I not have posted the video of the 17-year-old sitting on a dildo? I don't know. It's kind of debatable.
I haven't done anything wrong to you. Okay, and I got, like you said, you did stuff when you got mad. I did stuff when I got mad because you didn't want to talk to me, but you were falsely
insanely different.
Because at that time, I had not showed anybody those DMs aside from those who it was already leaked to. Okay, you can be upset that we were making fun of you all you want.
Except for the link in the description. Except for when you screen shared your DMs and it showed porn of your girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. Except for when you made your buddies said stuff, dude. Yeah, a lot of other time. Fuck.
But I wasn't fucking doing anything to you, bro. And that's just facts, man.
Oh, yep, there you see, I was just mad, guys. I was just mad. I don't know how many times he's going to use that fucking excuse, but there it is again. It's almost like he acknowledges that he absolutely fucked up the situation here and absolutely screwed himself. Wow, a running theme of behavior. What a shocker. And yes, Renegade forwarded this message to me that was sent to him. So if you're wondering where that came from, there you go. But don't worry, he said he was sorry in the end. So, it's okay.
But I'm not done yet!
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not done yet with this section, because I'm going to throw in something to coincide with the point that I just made.
No.
Later on in the timeline here, I saw this message of him defending himself in regards to the things that he is being accused of, and I'll just let it speak for itself.
Everyone, if anyone has received any kind of messages about sexual stuff, requests for nudes, or any other sexual content by this account, let me know.
Okay.
A friend of mine, or at least somebody I used to call a friend, had borrowed my account with permission from me, Matthias, I don't know, to message one of his friends. As his mom made him delete Discord till he's 18. He's 17 now. But earlier today, one of my Discord friend's mothers... Oh my god, the fucking grammars. I'm gonna...
No.
One of my Discord friend's mother DMs me using her daughter's account and telling me to stop asking her daughter for sexual pictures and stuff. I was confused when I saw this and decided to read up in the DM. Turns out this disgusting cunt has been using my account to ask for nudes and other sexual content from other age girls for months. I let him use my Discord account to help him stay in contact with his friends, but he made a promise to me to never message anyone else or add anyone else.
Bro.
Let alone ask them for fucking nudes. But as you can probably guess, he shat on that promise. I'm so sorry for any pain or discomfort the situation has caused anyone. I've made sure that he is locked out of this Discord account and he will no longer be bothering you. I'm so sorry about all this. I wish I had realized sooner, and I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for letting this mega cunt be a bother to you for so long. I swear I did not know until today, and for that I am deeply sorry. I am ashamed of I hate the structure of the sentence. I am ashamed of having called that lying, backstabbing, pedophile cunt my friend.
Bro.
If there is a hell, I will personally be dragging that bastard down with me, because we will both be going there for very different reasons. I don't know about that, buddy, but I will definitely be dragging his ass down there. I promise you that. I had to get this shit off my chest.
So, fuck me, man. Dude, fuck me.
Up emoji.
Now, he did show me said messages with a 12-year-old and the mother that would respond to him, and,
Hello, Matthew, or whoever the fuck you are. Asking my 12-year-old daughter for ass and titty shots is illegal. Here in the United States, you should be ashamed of yourself for trolling little girls. Girls, not women, children. I will be contacting the police to see what can be done because this is insane. Do not, and I mean do not, contact any of my children in any form or capacity. If another message comes across, I could press charges against you for stalking a minor child. You are disgusting and might want to consider getting help from your indiscretions. I am their mother, and I am entrusted to protect them from harm. Sorry if your mom wasn't around to teach you that. Goodbye, and I mean it. Goodbye. Holy fuck. This is the most pedophilic excuse I've ever heard. Officer, it was my friend. Dude. Do you think the homie will take the fall, though, Gilla? See, would you take the fall, Gilla? Fuck me. Dude, holy fuck.
Yeah, you can decide for yourself on what you think about all of that. Yeah, having the 12-year-old friend at the very beginning probably wouldn't have been a great idea. Why the fuck are all of you like this?
When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and
Bro.
priests, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away?
This part of the anime is, yeah, it gets pretty weird. Some of you might remember the video I posted about the settlement that was made in regards to the, the your boyfriend shit. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and explain it. Now, Adepti decided to raid that video with a bunch of alt accounts. Yeah, I just kind of sat there and watched it happen and, remove the alt accounts, especially because I didn't want an important video like this to be filled with spam, so, I mean, yeah, I'm going to remove them. Although I didn't remove one specifically. Instead, I chose to respond to it and made fun of him because, I mean, what else am I gonna do? It's all he's worth. Yeah, so I pointed out the, the whole recording himself playing GTA and threatening me thing, and then he chose to make a ballsy response calling me obsessed. The one who's recording himself constantly, talking about me. Yeah, I'm the one that's obsessed, apparently.
Yeah.
And then, saying that Zavaya and I are harassing him nonstop and sending pizzas to his doorstep, which we're not because we don't really give a shit. We don't care that much. Also, by the way, what an interesting choice of video to raid. The video talking about the person who was a sexual...
Can you really call yourself a friend if you won't take a CP charge for a homie? True, Gilla, true.
Assaulted in front of family children. That's quite the video to pick to raid, buddy. Anyways, this YouTube comments raid would then translate into a conversation because he all of a...
What the fuck is this? Oh man, it's Lord Cancerious. I'm coming to your house. Excellent. Excellent. Fuck.
Sudden decided to send a request to me on Discord, which I accepted because, again, I didn't care at this point. Let's jump to a conversation that we had just around the beginning of last year, roughly last year. Just out of nowhere, he sends me a request to try and say I was sending pizza.
You're gonna quit sending me pizzas? I haven't sent you pizzas, sorry. Oh, really? I'm gonna keep saying it, man. I haven't sent you pizzas. She definitely did. Maybe it wasn't you, but you did call the cops in my house and my mom's. You accused me of swatting when I've literally never done that to anyone. I've never called the cops on you. Lol. That's so. So someone with your exact voice called the Butler County Dispatch on March 20th, wasn't you? Nope, the only thing I've done is sat and listened to a report call. That's it. That report just to talk about a text message that turned out to not be a real police officer. Pretty much it.
To him, which I didn't.
Bro.
See, I wouldn't pizza bomb anyone, not because I think it's wrong, or a form of harassment even that I wouldn't engage in. The reason why is because it's a waste of perfectly good pizza. I fucking...
Oh, well, yeah, cope.
I hate wasting food, by the way. I just can't do it on principle, regardless if I hate somebody or not. It's not going to happen. He then tried to say that I posted his zip code on my YouTube community tab and used a very fake screenshot to try and gaslight me into admitting to it.
Whoa.
Yeah, that didn't work. Unsurprisingly, if I posted someone's zip code onto my channel, let's just say that I did, it wouldn't be a depth that I'd have to be worried about, really. All of the people who are close to me, who would have 100% noticed that I all of a sudden uploaded a random zip code that had a decent amount of likes for no apparent reason, yeah, those people would be the problem. Absolutely no word of this was said to me at all by anybody except for him, because again, he tries to use fake evidence to gaslight people. Wow, it's almost like he's done this before, huh? You know, yeah, what a shocker. Now, my favorite part of this conversation is the part where he tried to say that I swatted him, and totally, he absolutely, guys, trust him. He has the 911 recording of me calling the cops on him, you know, with me somehow not getting arrested, you know, with having a 911 recording of me making a fake SWAT call, and I never got in trouble for it. And he somehow, you know, acquired the 911 recording of me doing it, I guess.
But the fact you still went on him regardless at some point, knowing he was a piece of shit. Did you know Seraphina's girlfriend swatted my mother? Dude. Lou, how could you?
Now, he claimed that he was going to send it over to me, and yeah, he never did. Instead, the very next day that I thought he was going to send it over to me, yeah, he instead posted a shitty rap music or whatever it was, because his taste in music is shit. Yeah, he didn't actually give me, you know, what he claimed to have, probably because he AI generated it, and he is known for using AI in the content that he makes. Now, of course, when he didn't give me the evidence that he claimed to have, he just completely bitched out and added me, for some reason. I just thought that was really funny. But yeah, unsurprisingly, a giant pussy. I'd really like to hear the quality of my AI generated voice making a 911 SWAT call to somebody. I'm really interested in hearing it. Also, it's worth noting that people in the past who have re-uploaded his rants towards himself
Wait,
that interested in hearing it. Also, it's
Romantic Goblin? My boy? I gotta copy past if it... No, not Romantic fucking Goblin. No. Also, thank you for the 2 sneakies. Still unemployed, femboy ace? Well, I'm not a femboy, but thank you for the 2. Fuck me.
Worth noting that people in the past who have re-uploaded his rants towards himself that he, you know, hides links over, yeah, for some reason, those were mysteriously taken down by somebody that...
Wait, Sarah and Zahavia dated? Or are they still dating? Sweeping? Sweeping, question mark? Sweeping?
Was more than likely him. Yeah.
Sup, J7.
Yeah, so an interesting thing of people making fun of you, and then you try to use the copyright system to take it down, because you don't like it when people make fun of you. That's interesting. Yeah, quite the tough guy attitude, but you're gonna take videos down when people are fucking laughing at you.
No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek.
Oh look, another crazy rambling to himself that he uploaded. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely not crazy, guys. He's not crazy, I swear.
I think you're very aware that I'm aware.
Why is there Hillary Clinton's face?
Oh yes.
Your next target on your channel?
Oh yes.
Swinging back on to old database, for old time's sake.
Sup, Maker?
Well, I want to bring you a dose of reality with this video, just so you know where you stand at before you post that video. Okay? This was the month you made your first video on me. I responded to you, and this is what happened.
I mean, okay, and I care why. Apparently I care so much about having subscribers, I guess. This is supposed to be very devastating to me, I suppose.
Now, I'm not going to take full credit for this, as the drama with the Senate and Lio happened, but I'm going to take partial credit for it, because you completely fell the fuck off, bro. You completely became irrelevant.
Was I ever really relevant?
Dude, you got
I don't recall ever being relevant.
You got her.
Apparently my goal was to be as relevant as possible. I mean, in hindsight, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really want to be. Everything about this hinges on the fact that if, you know, I cared enough about YouTube to actually have it as a job, which, yeah, no, absolutely not. I don't think I have the capacity to just sit there and make videos constantly, because even when I was making videos more often, like let's say, I don't know, when I first started making the videos on the whole entire, like, your boyfriend situation, I guess I'm pretty sure a lot of you know about that, I wasn't really posting all that often either. I don't understand what the point here is. Like, it's supposed to be more of like oh, I'm hurting your ego by pointing out how you lost subscribers at that time, but I don't really care. Like, I don't see why I should.
Your latest video got 500 views, less than that, and you have 16,000 subscribers.
Ooh.
You think you can do some kind of damage to me, let alone anybody?
Now, this is not going to be as much of a brag in this particular case, but since I mentioned the your boyfriend stuff, I actually did do a lot of damage to Fubu publicly. She lost patrons over the entire series. She lost a lot of confidence from people. She even tried to threaten me with lawyers over that series. I don't know why you're... Like, what are you talking about?
Unless you go back to one of them old fucking dramas you've been covering forever, like me or your boyfriend or whatever the fuck it is you cover, you ain't gonna get anything. That's why you also went back to messing with fucking Bloodlord. And I know what you did to him too, by the way. Is, you know, it's not fucking hard to talk to people and figure out stuff.
Yes, I should be cordial with the guy who excused posting CP. We're having a...
Wait, whoa, what the fuck?
Hard to talk to people and figure out stuff.
Yes,
That isn't porn in the slightest, and you've literally spammed child porn at Misanthropony. Don't care, that was in December in the past, and it was already handled, so 2 wrongs don't make a right. Also, I roasted you in DMs, girl. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Dude, fuck me. Didn't you spam CP at Misanthropony? I don't give a fuck. That was in December, dude. Fuck off, dude. Hop off my dick, dude. Holy fuck.
Should be cordial with the guy who excused posting CP. We're having a running theme here, by the way.
I just wanted to give you a dose of reality and also let you know that you said I lied and manipulated everybody in my response to you. That was 2 years ago. You made a response to me at that same time 2 years ago, and you never released it. You made a full fucking video that you didn't release. If it were a simple case of me being wrong and you being right, and you already made a video proving so, per your own words, it should have been very simple for you to upload it.
Absolutely, I actually did make a video that I never released, because I didn't care to post it. I didn't give a damn. For the record, a lot of the information that I received for this video was actually sent to me by other people. Like, I cannot sit here and psychoanalyze Adept every single day of my life, because I would just go insane, just like him.
I'm not insane, I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, again, this is just projection. Like, he is doing the same thing that he has always done. It is projecting how he is onto other people.
Oh, and another thing, I know all those people that refuse to acknowledge me on this channel are going to be flocking to your comment section whenever you do make it. Furthermore, this desperation that you and Zavia have exuded for 2 years of archiving every little fucking thing and then calling me obsessed with you guys is also fucking bonkers. Because I'm not the one with a 200 fucking page archive about you. 200 fucking pages, homie.
Again, I'm not the one constantly posting recordings of myself, ranting to the microphone. I'm not sitting here for hours playing GTA 5 or whatever and rambling to himself in such an insane monologue way. If I was truly obsessed with you, we would be, well, probably still going back and forth to this day with constant videos being slung at each other. And speaking of Zavia at this point, I have barely said anything to them, like, at all. Our conversations with each other have been very sparse since then.
Oh, what's
the
up,
last
dude?
time that we really conversed about all of this into detail was, well, 2 years ago. Since then, I've just kind of fucked off for the most part. Yeah, I posted a video here and there and kind of just felt like doing it. I don't know why this is a big deal. I like how it's becoming a cardinal sin to, you know, back away from posting content on YouTube because I have just better things to do in my life. Apparently, that's a bad thing.
Not to mention the desperate attempts at getting Renegade Snipers fucking help, CO Matt's help, Dead Meme Frogs help, Wacky TV's help. Many, many fucking people who comment or run to you or say things to you about what I might or might not have fucking done to them. It does not matter. If it's bad and it's being said about me, you want to hear all about it.
I'm assuming the Matt person you're referring to is the gaming guy. I mean, I spoke to him for like a moment and then I couldn't really understand anything that he said. So, yeah, I just kind of stopped talking to him. In terms of Wacky, I asked him basically one question that I really needed answered in regards to a raid that you referenced in your previous video. And that was it. And in terms of Meme Frog, yeah, I haven't said anything to the guy. I've never spoken a word to him. But you see, guys, anything against me is a massive conspiracy. Like, everybody is colluding against me.
A-Space, Neff claims to make 100K a month, by the way. Dude. You know, maybe this guy isn't kidding. Isn't Meme Frog in Ace's Discord? Probably. I don't know. He's not really online as much anymore, to be honest. He's just probably just chilling. He's pretty busy with his IRL, to be honest.
I'm not going fucking crazy. You are. I'm not the one uploading constant videos of myself ranting to the microphone. Nah, never. No. Adept would never do that. He's never actually done. Oh.
You are fucking desperate because you've been fighting a losing battle from the start. You underestimated what you were going after.
You underestimate my power. Holy shit, he's actually pulling the Anakin, you underestimate my power shit here. I'm
I want you to look at this and remember this, because this is what your channel is, and it is only on a steady decline. You're a fucking nobody, four-eyed, skinny fucking white boy from Missouri, and you think you have some kind of stopping power on here.
Is somebody gonna tell him that I'm actually from Kansas and not Missouri? Okay, fuck it, whatever. Yeah, this is the second time now that somebody's called me white. Yeah, my skin has just turned white now, apparently. Yeah, most of you know that I'm just...
Well, I mean, you don't really help yourself with your OC, to be honest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry. You don't really help yourself at all here.
I'm not actually white, by the way. I'm also not skinny, by the way. I'm actually pretty average. Realistically speaking, I don't. I can't...
Wait, you don't look like your OC in real life? You lied to me. What the fuck?
Won't stop anybody. I just talk about shit. My intentions may have been different from the beginning when I first started making content, but at this point, especially in the past 2 years, I can't really do anything, really. All I can do is talk about stuff and make people aware of information that I'm aware of. It's basically all I can do, and that's all I'll probably ever do. The most I've ever done to somebody have been these two particular cases where I did do a lot of public damage to somebody, but that wasn't to elevate myself, and I can definitely tell you it was not because I didn't monetize these videos. I could have made a decent chunk of change from talking about the Your Boyfriend saga, but I chose not to because I didn't want to exploit it for financial gain. Yeah, I got a bunch of subscribers from it. Yeah, I got a bunch of views from it, but that's not what I cared about. If people were made aware of that situation, that's about as good as I wanted it to be, because regardless of what happened, even if I don't know, for some reason got like 2 million views on those particular videos, I still wouldn't quit my job. Like, I'm not going to quit my job to do commentary shit on YouTube. That is probably one of the worst things that I could do or anybody could do.
So you know what I'm going to tell you?
Whoa.
Well, you saw my shit post I made today. That's all I got to say to you. Go ahead, do it. Make your fucking video, whatever fucking video you're recreating or rehashing the other one.
This is scary.
Go ahead and upload it. It's going to be the last thing you fucking upload.
Huh? Yeah, it'll be the last thing that you upload. Yeah, the casual threats never get old.
The last thing that you uploaded this. Proven false? Proven false? Interesting.
Oh boy, yet another thing I didn't really expect to talk about that only elongates this video. So near the process of the end, I guess, of making this video, I had yet another person approach me. This time, a guy by the name of Topher. Now, Topher is not somebody who really knew Neff all that much, but was aware of his existence due to being around people who did know him at the time. Which means that we are going all the way back to 2017 to 2018. Yeah, we're going back that far.
You tell me you don't look like your OC in real life? I've been lied to. Dude, I would never lie to you. Winks.
Now, normally I wouldn't go back this far to point out somebody's history, just to, I don't know, poke fun. It doesn't really feel like there's much of a point in doing that, but there is a point to be made here, and that is connecting the dots. You see, when he was 17 to 18, little old Neff over here was doing the same shit. However, at this point in the timeline, he was going by Alex Almighty, and he was regularly interacting on the, what the fuck was this? 3DS Plaza? This is the origin story, fucking 3DS Plaza? Okay, apparently he had a bit of a scuffle with people that he knew from 3DS Plaza, or at least I'm assuming that they were related to 3DS Plaza. The aforementioned Topher was a witness to a lot of the things that were going on at the time, and of course was generous enough to save a lot of the material that was going on at the time as well. Now, initially Neff accused Topher of being a person named Rob, and then a person named Artichoking, who I'm not really familiar with. Topher seems to be semi-familiar with those people, but no, Topher is neither of these people. Rob and Artichoking are just two completely different people. We're not going to talk about them. It is a waste of time. Topher, with this information in hand, decided to just give it to me, because why the hell not? The point that's going to be made in this section is that the pattern of behavior seems to have begun here. Now, Neff would get into a drama at the time involving...
Maker, that is the most cursed thing I've ever fucking seen you say ever. Femboy Ace isn't real? Maker? What the fuck, man? I'm not a femboy.
A number of people that apparently he lost friends over because he was actively harassing a 16-year-old. Now,
what the fuck? Hold on.
The time involving a number of people that apparently he lost friends over because he was actively harassing a...
Dane, stop messaging me. I'll do it more. You can literally can't even do shit. What the fuck? Watch me. She was my girlfriend. Of course, we can get intimate. She's 16. No, you can't, buddy. What are you gonna do? Well, I did. I'm definitely making a rant video. I can't sit here and argue back and forth with you anymore. It's a waste of time. Dude, you can't do anything intimate with her. She's a minor. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Dude, holy aura. Holy fuck. Crow, did you know Vic's single?
16-year-old. Now, normally we wouldn't care too much about this sort of thing 8 years in the future, but when you do the same shit that you're doing as a teenager 8 years in the future, the conversation begins to be a little bit different. Now, I'm going to show one particular video right now where he made a response at the time to people accusing him of shit, where he decides to deflect to the minor at the time, lying about her age.
What's going on, everybody? Alex Almighty here. I have recently been having some issues with because she and I admittedly had a very messy public breakup, and amongst the huge fire of drama that it caused, it ended up making a lot of my friends turn on me. Some of them really didn't care, but I lost some really important friends. However, it's my fault, and I can live without them anyways. But today's rant video is about one man in particular, and the way he white knights every single living thing I do on the internet, and tries to call me out on every bit he can, is none other than Artichoking. I've made several diss tracks on him back in February when he and I had beef then, and now he's obviously going to take advantage over the situation between me and C to try and make me out to be an asshole. Well, there's a few things he didn't even bother to do that made him wrong. To start things off, at first Artichoking kept saying that me wanting to explain my side of the story was making up excuses. What this dumbfuck doesn't realize is that I don't have any excuse for what I said to what I said was hurtful and uncalled for, but as a maturing person still, all I can do is move on. But you said that me explaining my side of the story is just making up excuses. How retarded can you be? This alone proves you to be biased against me and only care to hear point of view because she's a sweet little girl who got her feelings hurt. If you are going to try and play hero here, at least hear both my side of the story and her side of the story.
No,
if after hearing both of our sides, and you still feel that I am wrong, then I won't even be upset. But I believe both me and T were wrong. Neither of us are the victim or in the right here. The next thing I need to bring up is the thing about me being 18 years old and talking dirty with a 16-year-old. C and I got together in 2017.
Okay, to be fair, if they were 18 and the person was 16, right, I'm not going to call them a pedophile for that, okay? Not going to call them a pedophile for that, all right? That's a 2-year age gap, okay? We're not going call me Carson mode on this, okay? Winks.
She told me and literally the entire internet that she was 18. Then after a few months of lying to my face, she brought up the truth that she was only 15 and almost 16. And at the time, I was only 17 as well. So we were both minors when we begun dating, and we had sexual conversations and did sexual things to each other way before my 18th birthday. And even after my 18th birthday, she herself told me that the age of consent in California is 16. You recently corrected this and said it is 18. Still, I have viable reason to prove you can't just shove a cock up my ass for fucking a 16-year-old.
What the fuck is that wording? What the fuck was that?
Bitch, what?
Wait a minute, that text-to-speech, it sounds oddly familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, when I said we were connecting the dots, we are connecting all the fucking dots right now. And what could he have possibly done to make people pissed off at him at the time? Well...
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, Harley.
How about threatening to share the child's nudes?
Yeah, almost 16 would be different, sure. Would be different. Yeah, Sarah and I disagree with the stance that Neff groomed the 16-year-old. Topher says it's grooming, so y'all can come to your own conclusions. Gulps, ha 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 ha, as soon as I find that ugly-ass nude you sent in October, you're finished. Gonna flood Plaza with the... Okay, bro. What the fuck?
Because of course he did.
As soon as I find that ugly-ass nude you sent in October, you're
I read it better.
Gonna flood Plaza with it.
He also thought it was a wonderful idea at the time to make a diss track on this particular kid, and the language that he used was very, very interesting.
DOT, bitch, I'm through with your ass cause you fiending for some meat. You played with my feelings, now you playing with the heat. Bitch, T-H-O-T-T-I-E. You sucking on some dick while you lying through your teeth. Bitch, I'm through with your ass cause you fiending for some meat. You playing with my feelings, now you playing with the heat.
Dude, why am I low-key bopping my head?
I'ma tell the world about you when I wasn't there, bending over on the couch to hop into and from a dick, and you know that's not the rules. If you get a condom, you be begging for a 3 or 2. How the fuck you gonna let a couple dudes stick you down? Then you say you never had sex, bitch, you are a clown.
Now, of course, he tries to act like this is not a big deal whatsoever. I mean, who cares? Who cares that he's doing this, right? Everybody was doing it at the time.
I just want to know. Also, I made a diss track at the 16-year-old girl afterwards. I made a lot of fucking diss tracks. I was fucking 17 myself. It was the fucking Jake Paul Rice Gum era of YouTube, man. Everybody was doing diss tracks. I mean, I'll admit it was cringy. Like, post it, drop it, re-upload it. You have my permission. I'm not gonna copyright you. I have all of it archived. I'm not gonna copyright you. Post it. All you're gonna do is make people point and laugh. You're not gonna prove anything.
I know what you are.
Oh, I made a diss track on my girlfriend, who even to this day is still only a year and a half younger than me. She's 24 and a half right now, if I'm 26.
I mean, of course, guys, wasn't everybody at the time, you know, rapping about how 16-year-olds were getting fucked and how you were harassing the person and threatening to share her nudes? I mean, that was very normal at the time for people to do. About as normal as his history as a kid, because apparently in these DMs, he actually claimed to have been locked up for a year.
What the fuck? Hold on. A GED is something you could take if you miss the opportunity to get a diploma in high school to have just as much certification as one who did get a diploma. But in my case, I got it when I was a young minor because I got locked up for a year. He, however, thinks it's something that shows you didn't graduate. XD. Making a video on him anyways. Or you been to jail? As a minor. For what? What'd you get arrested for?
A GED is something that you can take if you miss the opportunity to get it as a young... Well, you didn't. I mean, yeah... Oh, you've been to...
The context of the conversation itself, I don't know why he would lie about this at the time. Now, implying that it is real, I would not be shocked.
She was my girlfriend. Of course we can get intimate. She's 16? What? No! No, you can't. That's what I'm saying, bitch. What the fuck? What are you going to do? Well, I did, so...
I read it better.
There he is, officer! I'm definitely making a rant video. I can't sit here and argue back and forth with you anymore, as it's a waste of time. You can no longer send direct messages to this person.
Now, my favorite thing I want to talk about here, though, is the apology video he made around the time that the climax was happening. And the choice of language you're going to hear here is just the same consistent stuff we've been talking about this entire video.
This really needs to be said. My name is Alex Almighty. It's my online alias. Others call me Austin. I am an 18-year-old up-and-coming, rapper.
Sorry.
Work with computers.
I'm not Jimmy Savile's son. Sure.
What I did over the past month, and somewhat throughout 2017, since April, I'm so shooken up at my actions, at my own remorse. I felt remorse, but not like this.
Please don't tell me that when they made this video, Biggie Cheese was just naturally here. Biggie Cheese! Mr. Bombastic.
I thought about making this video and thought against it. I'm like, I'm not going to make it. His friends are going to attack me and say, we don't think you're sorry. And, you know, this isn't a video trying to justify what I did. This is a video of me saying, I know I fucked up. And I know I've lost a lot of my friends. And potentially a stable friendship with one of probably the best friends I've ever met. And I potentially lost the best girl in the world. I should never have done the things that I've done to you and used what you trusted me with against you. That is not what a fucking boyfriend does. I'm so fucking ashamed of myself.
I'm sorry, guys. I lost all my friends. I fucked up. I will never do this again. I was being stupid. And then look what happened 8 years later. Now, in light of Kofi's public comments on my video against him that I made 2 years ago, he got a little mad that people were bringing up more of his old stuff against him. Let's hear what he has to say.
It's been like, what? A week since I uploaded?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's more of a... Okay, so there's definitely criticisms to be had there, but, like, if they did that stupid shit as a 17-year-old, it's like... I mean, I'll probably be a lot more softer-handed with the criticism, but, like, obviously, that's still fucked up, and I think that the 16-year-old has every right to feel like, fuck, you know, like, what the fuck is, you know, violated, I suppose, is the word I'm looking for. So, but, okay, yeah, he fucked up. It was pretty bleak. I think the worst part was talking about sending the, like, threatening the revenge porn, right? That's obviously like, okay, maybe this person needs better guidance in life and needs to get off the internet. And then they take an apology and then they could have left and that could have been the end of the story, right? They fuck up and then they leave and they go to work on themselves. But no, instead, we get them here now, still to this day, making similar, if not worse, mistakes. Not even mistakes, just actions. Dude. Ace is sweeping SMH my head. I've never swept. Never swept. Name one person I swept for. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I have a life. I don't know. Maybe that's why. Or, you know, maybe I have this thing called a job.
I mean, it's hard to believe that you have much of a life at all, considering, well, you know, the last 10 years. But please do go off.
Maybe I have this thing called a job. More specifically, a business. I don't know. I did spend the last, like, 7 days working. Or 6 days, really, because today is Friday. I didn't work last Friday.
18? Yeah, still. Yeah, it's pretty bleak. He could have just left the internet at that point, probably. Just, you know, to try to, like, seek better guidance and get better. That's bleak. It's bleak.
So I worked for, like, 6 days straight. Made $2,100.
Bungless, that's not an option.
$100. You know, that's a normal 5-6 day week for me, so... And by the way, that was only 4 detail jobs. In reality, I only spent about 20 hours of my time actually working. And I made over $2,000. Yeah, it's hard not to brag when you're doing that well in life, but you know, also got to stay humble sometimes.
Why do we need to know this? Why you're giving way too much information about yourself? Why does anybody need to know how much money you make?
Anyways,
overshare.
While I was busy doing adult things and living my life outside the internet, like I told you I do.
I mean, yeah, you have to live a little bit of life outside of the, you know, the CP you like sharing on the internet. Yes, somebody's a little bit irritated.
I'm aware that certain individuals spent their week on the internet talking about Alex Almighty, the wannabe Gates the Southern white boy rapper who was 17 years old when he used to make diss tracks on people. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you weren't 17. You were 18 when you posted a bunch of these videos. You were not 17. That is just a fucking lie. That is a provable lie.
Others call me Austin. I'm an 18-year-old up-and-coming, you know, rapper.
Trust me, people have told me, I don't really care if you have. This is my response to all of that, okay? And this is the only response you'll get.
See, guys, I don't care, right? I really don't care, guys, but I'm going to post a video about how much I care.
Dude.
If you have to go that far back into the past to try to get an own on somebody, you lost before you even started. You lost. If you want, though, when I was in elementary school, I dated a girl named Georgia, and I pushed her down on the playground because she said that I was picking my nose and she didn't want to be my girlfriend anymore. Now, granted, we were like 5 and 6 years old, but if you want her information, I'm sure she'll be glad to give you a testimony, too. Since
what the fuck are you... What the fuck? Dude. Fuck me. Also, take care, Bomberman. Dude. There's a difference between what gets publicly put out the internet and then you just volunteering like an elementary schooler's information. Okay, that's a little bad fit. You volunteering someone you knew in elementary schools information. Just be like, oh yeah, keep digging, bro. Keep digging. I swear. Dude, what the fuck?
We're going that goddamn far back into the past. You might as well go back just a little bit farther. Ain't gonna hurt, right? Anyways,
Now, don't get me wrong, he is right to the extent that if you go back very far into somebody's past just to find something on them, just to show everybody, hey, look at what this guy did in the past. I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty stupid, but the point of showing the past information from 9 to 10 years ago here right now is to show a connectivity of behavior over the course of those 10 years. You have a consistent pattern of behavior over the course of 10 years. There is a point to be proven that you've never changed, that your attitude towards the internet has never changed, that your attitude towards other people has never changed. The fact that you continue to share CP revenge porn has never changed.
Tyrone.
And the fact that you continue to try and make videos to this day, 9 years later, yeah, you have not changed.
I'm too grown up for this. You guys, you 30, 40-year-old adults who sit on here and participate. I'm emotionally invested and interested in all this internet discourse, this call, that call. You know, you guys want to do all that. Y'all do that. Just leave me the fuck alone. Man.
Yeah, you 30 to 40-year-olds living your lives. I'm here sharing CP.
I wanted to just show something
True.
and kind of be done with it, because one thing that happens a lot of people villainize me. They say that I'm the worst guy on the internet. I'm the worst guy that they've ever talked about.
I mean, you aren't the worst person that even I've talked about. That would go pretty far, I think, personally. Now, as for other people, the people that have approached me continuously about you, that dozen or so people, yeah, I mean, maybe on their end, maybe that's true. But for me, no, absolutely not. You are not the worst.
But everybody's got to talk about Austin allegedly doing it. Allegedly now. Because you don't know if I did it or not.
What's up, pizza?
But you want to talk about me allegedly doing it. And the reason, you won't admit this, but the reason why is because you fucking hate me. And there's this thing called confirmation bias. Yeah, some of you like to pretend that doesn't exist, but it does, especially here. A guy you hate gets accused of something. You're going to do everything in your power to make yourself believe that it's true. Okay? It's just normal. It's human nature. I get it. I can't fault you for being...
You literally admitted to fucking sharing CP. I don't know what you expect from everyone. You kind of just shoot yourself immortally in your foot there. Like, what the fuck are you on about?
What I can fault you for is being a community full of people who says, let's listen to both sides. Because when the other side gets thrown out there, oh, but I don't want to hear it, I don't want to hear it. The weather's nice today. You know, you don't want to fucking hear it. Anyways, I'm tired of people talking about shit that, you know, I supposedly did and never talking about what actually happens to me.
Yes, that is what this video is for. It is crying bitter tears over him being the true victim and not anybody else. You know, not the people that he's continuously affected over the years. You know, not the same people that he's, doxed or, shared their CP or made schizo videos on. You know, that never happened, of course. He's just the victim all the time, always, all the time. Feel bad for him. Please feel bad for him.
A girl I've been seeing got this message last night. And you know it's not a fake message that I wrote her with a fake number or something, because it's an RCS message. If you don't know what that is, look it up. Okay? It's the same thing as iMessage on iPhone. Only real phone numbers can use iMessage. All right? And this RCS message, this fucking phone number is like a 235 area code or some shit like that, which I'm going to look that up right now just to make sure I'm right. It is a
I'm pointing out consistency. It's why I didn't go that route. Sure, Kraken. Sure.
An area code for Eastern Missouri. Now, I'm genuinely not trying to insinuate the exact person that wrote this message. I'm not trying to say it's anybody. But I only know one person from Missouri who also knows my information and knows enough to be able to dox and find out the information of who I associate with.
Oh, Sarah?
And, it's just very fucking weird that, you know, you would say stuff like, I dox people and I dig into people's personal lives and I screenshot people's addresses and stuff, but look at this. Look at this behavior. I mean, this is one of your people if it isn't you. Okay.
Yeah, no, he is. He's absolutely trying to say that it was me who sent this text message, which I didn't, because I don't even know who the fuck this is. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. Who is this? Who's the person being messaged? Also, again, I am from Kansas. Holy fuck. Yeah, guys, it's your doing. You're the one actually doing everything. I'm totally not trying to play the mega victim here. I totally don't have a history of faking evidence and fabricating evidence and admitting later on that I actually just did everything myself anyways. No, I didn't. I'm still going to maintain my innocence. Also, by the way, I'm the victim, by the way, guys.
This is definitely in y'all's scope of, behaviors. You guys do shit like this all the time. I've got a call of Lio calling Bloodlord's mom that he gave to me. Okay, so this is stuff that you do. You contact people's families and friends and stuff.
Yeah, if you notice consistently in the stuff that he brought up in his first video of contacting people's families or people within their lives, yeah, I never did that. That was Lio doing it. Not to blame Lio for literally everything that happened, but I'm not the one who did that, so don't care. Didn't ask.
For the record, I'm not dating this girl. I fucked her like 2 times. We're best friends. Like, we're good friends. Okay, we're really close.
Friends with benefits?
So not only does she not have a reason to give a shit about whatever the fuck you've accused me of online, she's also not next to the line. Like, read this shit.
Why are you telling us this? Why the fuck are you telling us this?
Even you're false flagging all my channels to try to get me offline, which that's something else I didn't really want to talk about because it gives you confirmation that you're succeeding. But Renegade Sniper and all you guys are fucking false flagging my channels. But no one wants to talk about that either. But everyone wants to talk about Austin false flagging people 10 years ago.
It's just no one wants to talk about the stuff like this that happens to me, man.
I mean, from what I recall, yeah, Renegade was actually flagging your content. I don't do that because I actually don't like flagging people's content, even if I really don't like them. Now, granted, if the content is actually, like, you know, illegal, yeah, you should definitely report that.
Sweeping for Sarah.
Content that, you know, you made a couple of years ago, yeah, that definitely should have been reported, and a lot of it was. But as of right now, no, I'm not going to go out of my way to report videos that people make on me, because newsflash, you actually can check somebody's history of flagging videos on YouTube. And of course, when you go to that report history, at least on my end, yeah, there's nothing. What point would there be in trying to delete, I don't know, let's say like your first video off the platform? Like, what would I score? The video itself doesn't go away. It's still fresh in people's memory, relatively, I guess. Like, I don't understand. You can just re-upload it. What would be the point?
No one wants to talk about the fact that you guys are literally this. You know, this is counted as harassment, right? This right here, finding people's phone numbers and messaging them stupid shit like this right here, dude. This is considered harassment under the law. You can't fucking do this shit, man. You can't sit here and message people that you don't know, that you got their number by nefarious means. You can't fucking do that. You cannot fucking do that, man. You can't harass people just because of their association with another individual, man.
Oh, that is harassment. Oh, you're right. That is harassment, isn't it? Yeah, that's yeah,
I just wanted to point.
I've never seen a guy just so oblivious. Like, I'm kind of impressed. Again, I don't know how anybody fucking defended this guy back in the day. Like, this guy is just so fucking touched. Like, everything he's, like, bitching about, he's, like, done to somebody else, if not done worse to other people. It's kind of fucking impressive. I can't even lie.
This out, man. I thought it was, like, really fucking funny. Everyone wants to say Austin harasses people and has a history, but no one ever wants to talk about the shit that gets done to Austin, ever. No one ever wants to, you know, discuss any of that. Anyways, to that guy who wrote a book on Twitter and got all that support or whatever, you could stay mad at whatever you think I did to you 6, 8, 9 years ago. You're a weird person for even caring about me after that long, because we don't have anything to do with each other. And like I said at the start of this, if you have to dig that far back into the past, you lost before you started. Anyways, I'll catch y'all later, or maybe I won't. I don't care. I might go, you know, make a baby and have a family and not ever have anything to do with this. Here's something that you guys hate. I've demonstrated that I'm capable of not being on here. I'm just on here because I want to be. I could literally log off. This could be the last thing I post.
Bro.
And there's nothing y'all could do except sit on here and talk about the old legacy of database productions. That's all y'all can talk about. That's all y'all can sit around and talk about. The things that I might have done or might not have done. That's all y'all can fucking do, man. Y'all can sit on here and be little internet historians. I don't give a shit. What matters to me is making money and making sure my family's straight. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, I am the victim, guys. Feel bad for me. Just feel bad for me and nobody else. I am the true victim here. I've never done anything wrong. Yeah, I'm going to just repeat myself in circles if I keep going with this particular video that he made, but yes, that is just the point here. Everything that he has done with these videos and the ones that he made on me 2 years ago is just that. It is playing the victim for everything that he's done. It's why he gets really mad at literally anybody who brings up anything that he's done that I'm not aware of, because newsflash, a number of people besides, you know, Renegade and others that I mentioned in this video have come forward to me about things that he has done. And I am not going to talk about most of it, because if I did, I would probably be sitting here for, what, like 10 plus hours talking about this, and I just don't have the time, nor the patience, nor the sanity in order to do that. Now, as for the harassment on his end, at this point, it's hard for me or anybody with a brain to give a shit. When you try to say shit like this online and try to excuse it, why should anybody care about you? This is excluding your entire 10-year history. It's just talking about this alone. Because as much as you talk a big game about not caring, you clearly do. You clearly want people to defend you. You want people to feel bad for you, but it's just not going to happen.
Yes, when I was a fucking teenager, I falsely copyright strike people on YouTube. I damn sure did. You damn right I did it. What now? I admitted to it. What now? What you gonna say next? You said I committed crimes and I false copyright strike people. Like, what else you gonna say? What else you gonna come
Doxxing,
up
sending revenge porn, sending
all your fucking
CP.
friends from back then. No one but you and me knows what I'm talking about. You want to get involved with Serafina? Go ahead. You're just gonna get added to the fucking hit list. I mean, that's on you, buddy.
Distributing it when you post on your channel.
Of a forest where various children have gone missing. I currently have no evidence of this, but sources tell me that Neff has been spotted within said forest. Thing is, I'm so busy with my current tasks, I can't really afford to look into this. Therefore, I have decided to ask Jace, yes, that Jace, to contact an old acquaintance from
We're not doing that bit. We're not doing that bit, Sarah. No. That bit's dead. Okay? No one in modern day is gonna know what the fuck that bit is. No, we're not doing that bit. No. That bit dead. Also, we're gonna skip this. So we're gonna skip this because it's literally just a Slenderman bit, which is fine. And then we're just gonna go to the next bit of substance. Here we go. Topher responds.
Hello there. My name's Topher. I knew Neff, or Austin, quite a long time ago. I wouldn't call our relationship a fruitful one, as unfortunately he was ousted from our friend group for grooming a child. Austin has uploaded a lot of very low quality videos in the past few weeks. In part my fault, and as someone who really cannot stand a poor effort, I'd love to give some analysis. We've got a new video here by the title of
My face when Kraken Seraphina doxes me.
To be honest with you, this video fucking sucks. Sitting at an abhorrent 21 minutes, it's full of long breaks of silence, almost no actual video or evidence of any of the claims he makes beyond a single screenshot, and worst of all, constant microphone popping. For a man that claims to make 20 grand monthly, he has no fucking clue where to buy a pop filter. I find that part of the video most baffling. The Austin I knew only wanted to share his spit with 16-year-olds, not his massive audience of 25 people. Anyway, I've done the courtesy of editing down his pitiful excuse for content, and
it's 4 hours, almost. It's 12 in the morning, don't worry about it. Ace, I just checked your Discord art channel. Is your Discord full of giggly coon clown alts trying to crack your egg? No.
I've decided I'd offer him some feedback.
Y'all watch me like a fucking hawk watching a mouse.
We're seconds into the video, and already we're hit with irony. Austin, I left 3 comments on a video about you from 2 years ago on a channel not owned by you, and in response, you released 2 videos about me within the span of hours. Videos where you didn't actually say anything about me, other than that I'm obsessed. On both instances, you tagged me in the description, trying to get my attention, practically begging me to respond to you. You even got your friends to insult me on my YouTube page, accusing me of being someone I'm not, and accusing me of being a pedophile. To set the record straight, Austin, I don't watch you like a hawk. I don't watch you at all. I don't think about you. You're not worth it. I haven't said anything about you in 8 years, and the second I did, you lost your shit. You sad, lonely, miserable excuse for a man.
It's just, how do you have that much time on your fucking hands?
I could ask you the same thing. You've released
6 videos
over the 10-minute mark in the last 3 weeks,
Dude.
2 of which over half an hour long. I made 3 short comments and put out a single community post about you.
It's not like I'm doing anything fucking interesting.
I agree with you here,
Yeah,
Austin.
Crow, not
You
a
aren't
lot of
interesting
good
at all.
people in this
You're a dime
situation.
a dozen, slovenly, wretched predator that feeds on misery. You're desperate to appear tough and intellectual, but you can't go 5 minutes without crying to your 25 subscribers about how hard your life is because internet strangers hate you. You offer absolutely nothing to the world beyond vitriol and malice, and it makes me genuinely happy to see how upset you are over someone remembering who you are and what you've done, you pig.
In fact, I'm proving you all wrong in most cases.
Austin, you released 2 40-minute videos accusing me.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I... Is this guy actually I'll give it a little bit longer. This he's like letting him only speak 3 seconds and then
being someone I'm not. I wouldn't call throwing tantrums proof of anything, beyond proving how utterly pathetic
Yeah,
you
you
are.
probably
Sad
got slandered.
So, something came to my attention.
So, now that he's finished whining about his stalkers, let's see what Epstein Almighty actually wants to talk about.
A certain individual was sharing around archived data about an arrest. For the record, the case that I was arrested for, dismissed, expunged, sealed. But the fact that you have to go on a third-party website to find it should kind of prove something to you.
I'd like to mention that record of your arrest is still publicly available in the Greenville Advocate.
Okay.
Since you say your own full legal name in this video, that means you've made that also public record. So, here's a QR code to a public article.
Doxing me because that is considered legally public information.
So, the crux of this video, if the title of it wasn't obvious, is the claim that Seraphina doxed him. It's a hefty accusation, not a criminal one. Like being intimate with a 16-year-old girl, or threatening to post child porn on a 3DS forum. But it's still an exceptionally cruel thing to do to someone. Austin would know this, because he's done it before.
You can't type it. You can't find it by typing in Adepti.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He's just rehashing. Look, we get it. We get it, Topher. We get it. You're probably We're gonna move on to the next one.
If you harm Daniel or any of the sorrows or dead horses, I will find you.
Genshin Impact is a game for pedophiles, and anybody who says otherwise is a fucking freak.
I think I mentioned this at the very beginning. He made a second video soon after the first for a few reasons, a few that I forgot about and a few that I'm going to, I guess, remind myself. When you put it into context of everything that I have already showed, already admitting to fabricating evidence and admitting to contradictions, like repeatedly, it makes this particular video even worse. Let's go ahead and go through it.
It has been made aware to me behind the scenes that my ex Zavia has been painting this narrative that we haven't been together for over a year, despite the copious amounts of evidence to support my claim that we, in fact, were a couple until March 7th, 2024. Zavia has been behind the scenes telling everyone of her loved ones and friends that we weren't together, going as far to suggest the wild idea that there was some unknown person operating all of the accounts she spoke to me under during all this time.
Yeah, that's the entire point of this video, is to prove, I guess, that yes, we were actually talking post whatever that date was in 2020.
That's not even what he said. He said that they were dating before March of March of 2024, I think is what he said. My question is, why would you ever go about trying to prove that you were dating your ex? Like, at all? What point does that serve?
I don't fucking know.
Well, Zavia explained this one away. Zavia reached out to me again at about 11 p.m. last night, May 8th, through a burner email. Don't worry, I can prove this was her. My first response was, tell Sarah to take that video down, to which she says that ain't gonna happen. We talk some more and eventually she fires up a Discord. to which she asks for a conversation in which I do not record under any circumstance. While I did manage to record the first few seconds before she spoke, I had to stop the recording before she agreed to talk at all.
So, I will say this part was actually Zavia. To explain...
Oh, so that burner email was her?
But this particular part right here, Zavia actually did try to reach out and talk.
Yeah, it looks like the
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if somebody is messing with us both, because at this point in time, me and this was post an F video?
Yes. He said that it was last night as of him recording the video.
Yeah, so this was post him releasing his first video. I'm starting to wonder if somebody is messing with us both just to get us exactly what we have, because at this point people were believing like his gaslighting.
Still recorded, because this conversation Zavia and I ended up having was very incriminating, to say the least, towards her. I'll walk you through it to the best of my ability and provide as much evidence as I can to support my claims. This whole conversation lasted a total of 2 hours, and it boiled down to her giving the story that I'm crazy, that I'm schizophrenic, and that the person that I'd been dating all the way until March this year wasn't really her, as I said. In fact, her version of the story is that we broke up sometime in March or April of 2023.
Yeah, which is what happened.
The fact that we spoke through burners constantly and kept things a secret from her friends. Fortunately for myself, I have backed up a hefty amount of documentation and
So, in this particular case, the you-know-who account is Zavia, right? Okay. But if you notice here, 307, 306 down here.
2023.
Yep. The rest of this, no. The rest of this is not Zavia.
For example, these messages here came from her original Discord account, the one she's had since 2017. User ID on screen and in description for anyone that doubts that this.
So this is the biggest portion right here. That is a load of hot bullshit. There is a major fucking discrepancy here. Actually, 2 major discrepancies. So Monstrous very quickly pointed out soon after Neff put out this particular video that number 1, the user ID is not the same as Zavia's original account, and we have Zavia's original account, not because of only my messages with Zavia specifically, but also the archive chat that we were a part of, that I'm still a part of. When I pull up the ID, it's completely different, right? But let's just say that, well, Zavia deleted the old account, so maybe the user ID is going to change, which I don't think is really possible. The date that the account was created was completely different, right? So if I go to the archive chat right now and I pull up Zavia's old account, member since June the 12th, 2018. He is saying that this is Zavia's original account that everybody was talking to Zavia on. It's completely wrong. Completely incorrect. Objectively incorrect. This is where I know at this point in the video where he is just fucking faking everything, right? Because how—
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so I don't think he's ever going to change doing that, right? Like, I am kind of curious what Lio's got to say and then your last bits, but like, I think, this whole video so far has proven that this guy has faked evidence, has manipulated narratives, has done, literally like illegal and morally egregious stuff, and is willing to sick his cronies on people that he doesn't like to try to do his dirty work for him as well. I think that has been made very clear. But since I was wondering, I am very curious about Zavia, so don't mind me. I'm just gonna check on that one. Here we go.
Alright, so this would be the best portion of this video to probably do this and get it out of the way. I have to emphasize that Zavia back at this point in time with the Senate days was not exactly the best person around. Zavia self-admittedly was very unhinged, and eventually pretty much everybody didn't really want anything to do with them anymore. Perfectly fair take. I'm not incredibly knowledgeable of remembering everything that happened because it's been a while, but what I will say is that I'm not going to sit here and try to act like it never happened, because it did happen, and it's not okay, and I'm not going to act like it was okay. Yeah, sure, we dated at one point, but that only shows why I did this to begin with was because I cared. What a shocker that I'm consistent in caring about a subject, wow. But I'm sure an old man's coverage on this particular subject, because he's going to cover it, will explain all of this better than I ever could.
And talk about it I will. Feared I'd pop in here and have my own little section. I'm not here to talk about database, I'm actually here to talk about Zavia. Before I do though, I need to make something clear. While what I'm about to detail concerning Zavia is genuinely horrific behavior, that doesn't detract from the things that have happened to them. When it comes to covering things that happen to awful people, especially liars like Zavia, you have to essentially just trust the data. So even though I'm about to talk about things they've done no one else has covered, please keep in mind what I just said. I don't think it's right to cover a situation like this without addressing the other party's patterns of behavior, especially if some of it is the same as the main accused party. Sarah already talked about the revenge porn that Zavia took part in, but there's more. Now, feel free to take some of this with a grain of salt, as some of the direct evidence is lost to time, but I'll try as best as I can to provide receipts if I can find them. It wasn't just revenge porn Zavia would do. Every time they had a bad breakup, they'd immediately start talking trash about their ex in Senate VCs. And not just the typical trash either. There was a time I had caught Zavia about to read off an ERP they had with a former partner when I had hopped in call.
Why?
I shut that down immediately and told them that type of behavior will not take place in my server.
What the
fuck? To me at the time,
fuck?
though, this is something Zavia would do regularly. They'd share roleplay screenshots, read them off, or leak personal information about their exes. I don't think I need to detail what the problem with that is. But that's the thing with Zavia. If you slighted them, or they didn't get their way, they'd resort to the worst of actions. One of the earliest examples of this was when Senate started. Zavia and I had a conflict leading to me having to raise my voice at them and be very curt. Their response to this? To lash out at their partner for not mindlessly backing them up and sticking up for them against me.
So, I'm not gonna lie, that makes me... I'm not gonna okay, I'm not going to claim that Zavia is anywhere close to as bad as Database. No. Not going to claim that. But, like, bro, that makes me wonder what stuff you were up to if you thought that that was fucking okay to go into public VCs and be like, hey, look at me, like, sexting this person, dude. They're not even that good, bro. Look at this. What the fuck? Ace will be your... bro, Ace, will our ERP be read in Lio's server? No. We don't have any ERP. Fuck off. Fuck me. Quick explanation to the maker. Yeah. Fuck me.
That partner having an absolute breakdown and an episode of ideation. And honestly, I should have ran Zavia out then. That's deranged. Not only that, but this same partner is someone Zavia would regularly mistreat and even later cheat on. Hindsight being what it is, I'm genuinely sorry to that individual for not stepping in and nuking Zavia on the spot. Zavia's power tripping activity only escalated from there. There were several calls in Senate where they threatened to dox random people just to intimidate and scare them. And no, not all these people were predators. Some of them were just annoying. But Zavia wanted to feel powerful, so that's what they did. Even though the rest of the staff, myself included, regularly told them to stop. Zavia wanted to project this idea that they were the baddest bunny in the field, and that messing with them would lead to serious consequences.
What do you mean by
that? The problem with making
that?
a facade like that is that it's, well, a facade. And the moment the stuff with Database started to go down in 2022, where they were claiming he sent them pizzas, Zavia freaked out. Surprising all of us, because we had told them for years that would eventually happen. And Zavia, I guess, just thought they were untouchable. Because of their reaction, we all had a mod call with Zavia once the situation had cooled down. Their public reactions being so loud and panicked about all of it could have led to other people in our spaces facing serious or similar situations.
Right.
And not all of them are like me. Some have little children. Some are in specific housing. So Zavia's actions and refusal to listen to counsel could have gotten someone else hurt that wasn't even related to their specific situation. Because Zavia can only think of themselves. In this call, we told Zavia that they wouldn't have further access to the drama server, and the rule immunity and favoritism they had received from the previous server admins was removed. We did this because we assumed that maybe taking those things away would make Zavia calm down and just rethink things a bit.
Just checking.
That was dumb, because their response to this was to go right back to the guy they claimed did all that awful stuff to them. Not out of some sense of Stockholm Syndrome, but out of spite.
Stay away from the Snow Bunny mind control. I wasn't saying I was going to go there, dude. No, Zavia sounds unhinged. I wouldn't... No. Don't worry. No attempts here. Maker, I can't make any promises that he'll try not to go there or not. Okay.
Once everything repeated itself again, Zavia came back, claiming to be working on themselves and that they just wanted to be friends and help out. And, because I'm a moron, I let them back in. This leads to another incident of Zavia being a snake. There was a specific scenario that happened in 2022 that I kept forgetting to follow up on. Instead of just talking to me about it and getting it scheduled, Zavia passed that info to their partner in Serpentry, a person named Ruza, in order to give that info to the Fox Mafia.
What the
fuck? A group Zavia knew was full of predators.
Why?
Because they got mad about how long it was taking me. Zavia went to a group of predators because they were mad at me.
What the fuck? Dude, this person just sounds like they suck. Like, I'm sorry, like, I knew the name sounded a bit familiar, but this is fucking chopped. Fuck me.
I want that to sink in. We're not quite done yet. Around that time, Zavia had gotten close to the person who helped Coyote and his doomed Sappho up. And even after we found out that guy was a predator...
I wish Bungless, the toy is actually, like, being really cool to be made. But no, like, this... Zavia just sounds so fucking vindictive. Like, what the fuck do you mean you just, like, went to his ops of the Fox Mafia, filled with all these, like, zoophiles and bestiality lovers, just because you couldn't settle a conflict with this guy? Like, this is actually fucking schizo. Fuck me. Dude, I'm not giving you her Twitter maker. Fuck off.
And told Zavia, it took weeks and several calls to get Zavia to drop him. In the midst of that, even having Zavia...
Wait, hold on, let me read this.
And told Zavia, it took weeks and...
Literally, all you had to do after the call with Z was post a TLDR. It's been cited several times, Jason calls, just to provide clarity. What Zavia has been spoken to. Exactly what I mean. If that's what posted here, I wouldn't waste my time typing all that shit. Right, but where you're forgetting is that Zavia even said themselves in call with me and Lio and Rosia's that they have had the exact same conversation multiple times, more than one person, so Kai knows. That shouldn't be the point of contention. Keck Rosie's, Kai's hang up, and what they stated is not anything else, unless I'm not Kai. Katzler doesn't know Zavia's Discord lol. Lol? Dude. Fuck me. Help a guy out, bro. I'm asking you or her out. No, not me. Go to her.
Several calls to get Zavia to drop him. In the midst of that, even having Zavia try to twist my words on it to get the friends that they had in administration to attack me. Thankfully, those people are not stupid, so it didn't work. Shortly after, Ruza approached me in a call, telling me about the Zavia stuff. Here's a fairly long clip of that.
God. I like some of recently, I guess I can say, someone cast a server. The one person I'm still protecting because it's hard to explain.
What's their name?
That's the thing. I'm close friends with them. Like, beyond Senate, beyond Gospel, beyond all this. They are a close friend.
And they're in Fox Mafia?
I don't think so. They've...
Then what are you worried about?
It's not what I'm worried. I'm not worried about anything. I just want to come to you and say that I did that shit and I am wrong for that.
Yeah, but I want to know who gassed you up. That's what I asked you. And then you went on a tirade about a friend of yours. So who is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a friend of mine. And they're already going through a lot. I just don't want them to get in trouble or anything like that.
What's their name, Ruza?
Oh no.
The question is, what are you going to do?
It depends on who it is and what they've done, to be completely honest with you. Because here you are telling me that you respect me, but you let this one person apparently influence you to the point to where you're going to be a dirtbag to me when I've never, ever done anything to actually harm you. Even when I've had to fuss at you, it's because I care. So why are you protecting this person you know has intentionally led you astray?
Bro.
That's the thing. Sorry, this is just stressful for me. Just give me a second, think.
Okay. They're gonna say Zavaya.
This person's been there for me since then. Bowl, Dave. Shit. You're going through a lot right now, and you could definitely have an effect on them by going to them, telling them this. But I don't think it's... I don't think they intentionally meant to lead me down the path I went.
Yeah, they did, because here's the thing, dude. Does this person know the things I've done for you?
Yeah.
Does this person know what I tend to do online, that I try to help people? Do they know that?
Yeah.
So no, I'm not going to buy the they didn't know or XYZ or they didn't intend to. No, they knew exactly what they were doing. I think you know that too.
Yeah, but I don't think they want to accept it is probably why they're struggling here. But, yeah.
What's the name of the person, Ruza?
Give me 1 second. You just need to give me a second so it cannot weigh too heavy on me when I tell you.
That's fine. I've got time. I'm not forcing you. Just telling you.
And the reason I'm so conflicted is they come to me and they say, blah, blah, send it this, send it that. But when I went to them that day and said I talked to Lyle because of this, they said, well, Lyle's a good man. You can trust Lyle. He's a good man. And it's confusing because they'll paint you in this good light.
Harley, I doubt Lyle would scream. He seems very cordial right now.
They'll do it depending on who they're talking to and what about.
Honestly, contrary to popular belief, I feel like most of the calls I've been told to sit through to check on Lio stuff, I feel like it's even more rare to actually find calls he yells in than calls he just, speaks sternly. I don't know, he seems very cordial, calm, and collected in some of them. It's just, I think the thing that people make fun of him is because some people will say he just seems like he's very LARPy and very anime-esque, which, trust me, I've seen some old calls and I definitely get that vibe too. But some calls, I don't think he makes bad points necessarily. He just says it in a very cucked way, which is just very mock-worthy, I guess, with the way how he says it. But I don't know. I feel like there's way more calls where he's civil and cordial than he is yelling. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's bound to happen when there's around 1,000 of these calls. But yeah.
I can tell you, but you have to make me a deal.
Make you a deal?
You come to me to salve your conscience, and you want me to make you a deal.
It's reasonable when you hear it.
I will hear your deal out. I will not agree to it initially, but I will hear your deal out.
I just ask that you don't lash out. You don't even necessarily tell them what I told you. And the thing is, they've been trying to separate themselves from drama, but they're really bad at doing it, and it mentally fucks with them every time they engage with it again and again.
But they intentionally get involved.
I ask you just don't tell them what I said. You don't come to them saying, oh, a friend told me this. You just simply keep them away from yourself and send it. Or just send it. You can choose to keep them away from yourself.
Within reason, depending on who this person is, I will agree to that.
Alright.
Okay.
Because Jesus, they are kind of the only emotional link I really have right now to not prevent me from breaking down, and I can explain that a little later. Because life has gotten a lot more pain, but enough for me. But the main person who always came to me, fed me stuff, was basically Zafira.
Oh.
There's other interpersonal things I could bring up, but instead I'll point out the fact that when things happened with me in 2024, Zavaya decided to be deranged once again. You know all the Senate calls that were passed around during that time in a Google Drive? They got out because of Zavaya. She passed them to a Fox Mafia member.
Oh. 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 So she leaked all of them because she had a little interpersonal squabble. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff.
Zavia ran to a predator group because they didn't get their way in something. All of it because I made them leave the server after all their actions. Zavia was never interested in helping anybody. Zavia was never going to stand up for anybody. Zavia wanted petty revenge. And that's who Zavia is. I say all of this not only because Zavia should not be given a pass, but to lay out a pattern with behavior concerning them. While I don't think everything Databases claim Zavia has done to them is accurate, I don't believe for a moment that Zavia didn't mess with the man whenever they thought they could get away with it. After all, they did it to me, when all I ever tried to do was help them. Zavia is a malicious, deranged, insane individual that cannot be trusted at their word. Which is why I'm glad Sarah goes by the hard data instead of hearsay. Speaking of which, gonna pass it back to her now.
Advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs...
He's the reason why we know about Lio wanting to KYS. That's a fucking dick move. That's... Dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, that's kind of fucked, dude. Like, no, I will say, she doesn't deserve the swatting and doxing, obviously. Right? Obviously. But I can't lie. That totally just, like, tanks my, good perception of her just now. Because of, like, that very bleak fact. That's chopped. That's fucking chopped. Okay, I am curious about the Kumo part.
Caesar, you followed us to Zion.
All right, going to keep this particular section brief because it doesn't really need too much to talk about. Now, shortly after Adept would release his response to me, Kumo would decide to jump into the situation because why the fuck not, I guess. He had an issue with a lack of cross-referencing and a lack of information that I would give in my first video, which, to an extent, fair enough, but unsurprising to me and literally anybody who was paying attention. What a shocker that it didn't end very well. From what I recall, he did 3 live streams talking about the subject, and you can't really find them anymore because of an entirely different situation which caused Kumo to delete his channel. I am not even going to begin to talk about it. You can go look up that shit on your own. I don't really care. But I guess Kumo did something bad. Sure. With that off to the side, I did get into a conversation with Kumo at some point in time where I showed him the evidence that I had, or at least some of it that I had, because I didn't want to share everything that I had. This little amount of evidence that I showed proved that I had, to an extent, something to actually respond with at the time. This would spiral into an entirely different drama saga where...
Kumo defended a CP poster? Yeah, I could be a dick and say it like that. No, it's most likely he hated Lio, Sarah's team Lio, and Databases, all the ones that they're going against. So he tried to look for a victim in any type of person that they've went against. It's probably the mindset he was going with, because he does seem like a very sides-cucked person, and I think the Cinnabear drama really showed that, because it was very much like, I need to defend Cinnabear to go at Birdie rather than just knock them both out. Like, okay, very sides-cucked, very sides-cucked. But yeah. Is Kumo the same guy who has Discord? He couldn't... Oh my god. Yeah, the carving thing. Yeah. Funny enough, Sarah forgot Kumo defended a pedophile until I reminded her, and she went on, oh, well, shit. Lol. Whoa. Yeah.
How do I put this? Adept would post another insane schizo recording of himself where he would just, again, talk to the camera in a recording called I'm Not Crazy, I Swear, and I'm Still Not Crazy, I Swear.
Okay. Is this guy just breathing? Yeah, we can all do the anime laughs. It's okay.
Listen, man. I don't need Kumo to tell me what you said in you guys' call a few days ago to know what you were going to come back with in your response. Because, I don't know how to say this without sounding like I got my head up my ass.
Kumo, you ran to the fucking CP poster? Okay, nice. Nice to see you're willing to make, temporary decent terms with before just locking in, I guess. Fuck me. So fucking sides-cucked. Fuck me.
Like I'm egotistical, so I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm smarter than you. I see 3 steps ahead.
3 steps ahead? That's pretty good.
100%. I knew that by mentioning Deadbeam Frog, Wacky TV would be willing to help you. All right. I knew that, me mentioning the fucking description thing, you would try to show some fucking screen recordings. I've got admissions that Zavia has spliced things, right? I've got a recording of her admitting to splicing shit. I've got DMs of her admitting to splicing shit in other situations. And I've got a recording of her admitting to have spliced something
And I'm wondering if that's what she's talking about. But I need to see what you showed Kumo. I need to see what you showed him to fucking confirm and match it up with what I got. But I've got admissions from her, several admissions from several different occasions that she splices shit.
And Adept would also proceed to have a meltdown because Kumo called him gay. Oh yes, let's hear more of the best projection of all time.
All right, guys, I had to make an update one because I forgot one thing I wanted to address in my previous posting of.
No, hold on. The CP stuff didn't come out until this year. Kumo had no idea this happened. No one did. Yeah, but wasn't still the doxing shit? Yeah, the doxing stuff, frankly, had to be known, or at this point. Unless, I don't actually know Kumo's take on doxing, to be fair. But still ran to the chopped guy that was lying constantly, and it was verifiable, whatever.
My monologue, all right? Yeah, I'm back in my house that has fucked up smoke detector batteries. Again, it's a house that's, I pay to live in. It's not my mother's house. So keep on talking shit. So whatever you fags are continuing to say on there, I don't know. Before you say, how do you know if you're not on there? One, Blitz is on Twitter. He tells me people talk about me every day on there, including, all the shit you're talking about now. And two, it's not hard to guess what your fucking behavior is because your community is addicted to fucking Twitter. Okay, you live on fucking Twitter. If the internet disappeared tomorrow, you guys will fucking kill yourselves. All right, I don't spend all day on the fucking computer, and I don't spend all day on the internet. I don't get my validation from fighting with strangers.
He's a chill talker, so it's okay.
Let's confirm each other's pronouns before we engage in an argument, because that's what you fucks do. I don't fucking do that. All right. I was forced to call Nekukota a she before I made a video on him. This is why I don't get on this fucking internet shit anymore. I'm gonna make my content log off. There's nothing y'all can fucking do about that. Y'all can make 1,000 fucking videos. Adepti online this, Adepti online that. Database productions, Nef this, database productions, Nef that. I don't fucking care. All right, I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look at your Twitters. I'm not gonna look at your channels. What the fuck? So what kind of power do you have over me now? And go ahead, spam my comments like you've been doing too.
Okay, Sarah admittedly didn't show a whole lot and wasn't super transparent in the original video, to be fair. After Sarah and Kumo had a conversation where Sarah showed all the evidence, Kumo left Nef. Okay. Fine. Little schizo is semi-redeemed.
It's going in hold for review because I got strict moderation on. It ain't on hold all, but it's on strict. So anybody that makes alts to fucking spam my comments saying shit like, Kumo owned you, he fucking you're gonna get fucking blocked, deleted, and removed from my channel. All right, and then they're gonna cry about censorship, like they have a right to be on my channel or something. You have a right to suck on these nuts and continue to do it, bitch.
Yes, allow me to complain about other people being chronically online while also simultaneously being chronically online. And sent him a large breakup message that I can't seem to find. However, what I could find were other videos that he made on Kumo that were
okay. Well,
just thrown on his alt accounts, because again, he would do this consistently with anybody who would actually make fun of him. You know that Adept is still malding over the subject because he is still making videos about Kumo to this day, all because somebody called him gay. Now, for the people in the back, I promise you this is not to shield Kumo from anything that he did at the time, because that is not the point of this section. The point of this section is to simply explain that, hey, this is relevant to the conversation, this is what was going on at the time, and this was before what happened here. But yeah, TLDR, bro got proven wrong and then decided to absolutely freak out in the same fashion that he has consistently done in the past couple years. What a shocker.
And now you stand on holy ground.
I mean, honestly, I think we got the worst stuff out. Okay, it's honestly, I don't think the video. I don't think the video was bad. I think it was pretty solid. I think it proved all the things it needed to. I think it did a good job. In that department. I think this guy is chopped. This video has everything in one place, and I don't think there's any coming back from this. So. Let me see if there's anyone to raid into. I highly doubt it. Oh, just some adorable tiny kittens. Other than that, yeah, I'm kind of just a sole survivor. But yeah, no, this was one hell of a topic. But yeah, I greatly appreciate the donos. I greatly appreciate, the people supporting it. Remember to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. It's all appreciated. And I'm going to try to stream even more this week because I got a lot of niches to go through. But yeah, no, this is one hell of a fucking deep dive, and that's probably, I think, yeah, all the crucial stuff's been pretty much shown. Yeah, I think Queen Seraphina and even you, Lou, did a solid job on this. So, GG. Yeah, no worries, Lou, no worries. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. I will definitely see you guys very soon, whether it's another topic stream, drama stream or gaming stream. I'll see you soon.